Yo. Copy and paste these tags. Bang like this. What's good, chat? What's good? Splitty, Geo, Jordy, how we doing? How we doing? Nah, Splitty was first on my end. On my end, it has Splitty's message first. Splitty gets the honors today, man. What's good, peeps? How we doing, man? Who's ready for some COD? I know I'm ready. I know I'm ready. Hopefully some better matches today. I got a bad feeling today might not, like the matches today might not be that good. I mean, there's 4 matches today, so I guess it's a little bit longer, but like, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jordy. I think it might be fast. What's good, Mello? I mean, listen, the first series, Surge should wipe the floor with Cloud9. The second series might just go game 5 because it's Rocker, but I feel like realistically, Miami should probably win that. Ultra's gonna slam LAG, and then FaZe, if they're locked in, which they should be because they need to be locked in to make winners bracket, should probably beat Falcons pretty quickly. But I'm guessing we see like 3-0, maybe 3-1 or 3-2, and then 3-0, 3-1. What's good, Paz? How we doing? Who's the best team? I mean, it's got to be FaZe. If we're talking about like, you know, objectively looking at the whole season, it's got to be FaZe, right? Because they've won the only 2 majors. But I low-key think right now Ultra might look the best. They've beaten FaZe, they've beaten Thieves, they've beaten Miami, who are 3 of the top 5 teams with them, right? The only ones they haven't played is Surge, and they're not going to play them anyway. But like, I low-key think Ultra might be the best team right now. I know they lost to Boston, but that they were like lagging and stuff during that. I mean, credit to Boston obviously for winning, but I'm not really holding it against Ultra too much. What's good, Nate? How we doing, chat, man? How we doing? Hope you guys are having a good Saturday so far. I'm excited to watch some COD. I'm excited to watch some COD. My Saturday's good, brother. My Saturday's good. I'm always excited when we get a day to watch some COD. You know what I'm saying? Especially with Major 3 coming up. These matches for Major 3 seeding is huge, and these matches for champs qualification are huge, right? Like, you're looking at these games. If you're a bubble team right now, you're hoping Cloud9 loses. Honestly, you're hoping Rocker loses, even though Miami's also a bubble team. Falcons and LAG are cooked. So, like, there's some interesting matches here, man. What's good, Travas? How we doing? We're drinking the Peachy Mango Puff Juvie today, chat. It's actually, like, basically empty. I got, like, 1 more sip left, but you know what I'm saying? Drinkjuvie.com, code MAV, 10% off. Always got to plug that every stream because I love Juvie. But, no, today's matches should honestly be good, man. They should really... like, in terms of storylines, right? And maybe the actual games themselves might not be that good, but in terms of storylines and what could possibly lead up to Major 3 winners bracket and champs. Yeah, Falcons and LAG are cooked. The only way those guys make it is if they, like, win an event and get, like, I don't know, another top 4, top 3, and play really well in the online qualifiers next stage. And that would also require, like, Rocker, C9, Optic, Miami, Breach to all kind of shit the bed. So they're basically cooked. They're pretty much cooked. If you had to pick 2 upsets today, who you picking? If I had to pick 2 upsets today, I'm going Rocker over Miami, which I don't think is going to happen. I have Miami. And then I want to say Falcons over FaZe, but I feel like FaZe is going to be like locked. So honestly, C9 over Surge, I could see dude, I'm telling you, there's something about COD where a team will look dog shit on Friday, and then they'll come out on Saturday and it'll complete 180. Like, I would not be surprised if C9 came out and like curb stomped Surge map 1. Now, with that being said, I got Surge winning that series, but I'm just saying, COD is really weird. So there is potential for upsets, but I got Surge, Miami, Ultra, and FaZe today. I kind of got the obvious answers. Yeah, like Attach and Mac are going to come out and be like, oh, fuck, we're about to get dropped. And then you're going to see Attach like clutch like a 1v2 in an SND. You're going to see Mac drop like 35 map 1. Like, it's just how it goes, man. It's just how it goes. That's just COD for you. The best series today will probably be Miami Rocker or FaZe Falcons if Falcons come out really well. Because FaZe's worst mode has been Hardpoint and Falcons' best mode has been Hardpoint. So there is a possibility there where if Falcons win like both HPs and FaZe have to like Neslo this series. But I still think 3-1. I think I have, what did I have in my pick'ems? Let me give you my exact scores. Mind you, we do the pick'ems like on Monday, so I'm not adjusting my pick'ems based on like what we saw yesterday. I 3-1 Surge, 3-2 Miami, 3-0 Toronto, and 3-1 FaZe. After what we saw from Cloud9 yesterday, that might just be a 3-0 Surge, but I'll keep my things the same. What's good, Festo? How we doing? I hope you have a good day as well, my guy. Picks? Oh, yeah, you want to see the picks? Chat, yesterday's picks cashed, man. If you guys didn't see the picks, you missed out. But here's the picks for today. I got 5 of them today. I got Mac under 1 through 3, which to be honest looks good because he's been hitting his under, and they got double Hacienda respawns 1 through 3, which is not typically high engagement. Redcore over, he's been slamming. Estral over map 1, he's been cooking. P-Dog under. P-Dog's, I don't know, he's been decent, but they're playing FaZe. And then Celium over map 1 because he's been going crazy. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, bro. I know it's like the meme in here that my picks are usually ass. My picks since Major 2 have actually been really good. Like, they've actually been really good. Now, with that being said, I'll probably go for 5 today. But I'm just saying, they've been better. They've been better. So, we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll keep up with the picks, and we'll see if I cooked. Hopefully, I did. I don't know if we have any part-time. I know Preston, for sure, is not going to be here at all this weekend. He's super busy. Alex is an unknown variable. We'll see if he appears randomly in chat and says to join Discord. You got Stella over map 1, Mac under 1 through 3, Lunars, and Kenny. Hell yeah. Isn't that what Ben posted? I think I saw Ben's prize picks. Did you trail Ben, Festo? Is that what that is? Because I think I saw Ben J tweet those out. Unless he trailed you, you know what I'm saying? But chat, what's good, man? What's good? Don't forget to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. The likes help me out a ton. It tells YouTube maybe to push the stream out to some more people. Yeah, the Mac and Celium felt good. Cell's been diffy in Hardpoint, bro. Cell's been diffy in Hardpoint. Nothing worse than the last sip of Juvie, man. If it's red cardy fries. Yeah, I try to think about like what the maps are gonna be when I make my picks. Like I try to do like a little prediction, but sometimes it's hard, bro. Because the thing is, like, you can look and say, okay, like both of these teams, let's say one team really likes Skyline and one team really likes Hacienda, right? Two very different maps in terms of like engagements. You don't know who's gonna get the first map pick. Like you don't know who gets map pick for 1 or map pick for 4. There's no COD batting in New York now. Yeah, I heard New York was getting rid of shit. That's kind of tough. That's tough. So can you imagine, Viper? I mean, that'd be a good feature. I mean, listen, why do you think people subscribe on Twitch so much? It's because Twitch ads are killer. So if they have a streamer they watch all the time and those Twitch ads are banging them every 5 minutes, you're more likely to spend $5 in sub. FaZe fans in the Twitter group chat are simping on WWE girls. What are you guys? What are FaZe fans up to in these group chats, man? They ain't even talking about FaZe. They're simping over WWE stars. That's crazy. That's just crazy. Vegas about to beat FaZe in 2 hard points with FaZe on 3-2. That's what I was saying, Rules. I was saying Vegas' best mode is HP, and FaZe's worst mode has been HP. So there's a world here where FaZe needs to Neslo. I have FaZe 3-1, but we'll see. What's good, Alvin? How we doing? Daniel was good. Third rocker, LAG Falcons. Really? LAG, Daniel? LAG over Ultra? There's no way. Stellium is following a ton of Instagram models. Oh, quote unquote. Listen, man. You know what I'm saying? Cell does what he wants. I tip it. You do what you gotta do. You do what you gotta do. We need LAG to pull an upset out of their ass. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. I fear LAG gets curb stomped today. Knicks are getting swept? Yeah, fucking right, brother. Knicks in 6, bro. I'm telling you. Everyone thinks the Pistons are so godlike. Jalen Brunson in the playoffs is a different beast, brother. That guy's a different beast. Just you guys wait. Just you guys wait, chat. Bring back the Sonics. They gotta come back one day. What are you doing? Cade drops 40 plus. Cade can drop 40 plus, bro. Brunson's got him with 50. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I've actually been surprised how many people I've seen taking the Pistons over the Knicks. I think playoff time it becomes different, man. Now, with that being said, I think the Knicks might get cooked in the second round, but first round, I'm confident versus the Pistons. Nah, I would be shocked if the Knicks made the finals, let alone the conference finals. Nah, matches start at the same time. Rules. They start in just under 30 minutes. What's good, Kakarot? Oh, no, you're good, brother. You're good. Who beat the Knicks last year? Rick, you guys are just cruising. Same with the Celtics. Hoping for no, just finding teams with injuries. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. How confident are you feeling for LAT this major? I feel confident in LAT. Listen, I feel confident in LAT going into every major, right? How they perform on Thursday, I think, will help me see what I think they're going to do that weekend. But I think LAT will come well this major. But I think between them, FaZe, and Ultra, it's going to be a banger final. I think 2 of those 3 teams face off in the finals for sure. I definitely think I want to see LAT make the finals at the very least. I mean, obviously, I want them to win it, right? If we're 3 majors in and this team hasn't won hasn't won an event, it's kind of crazy. But they gotta at least make the finals. Even though I really don't want Dangosi to get in their second place. If they make the finals and like lose to like FaZe, it's like, all right, fuck. Like, I mean, FaZe is just godlike. Yeah, they would make a change, Alvin. They would make a change. Scrap and Hydra aren't going anywhere though. Not this season, or not next season. Chat, did you guys see what Zuma said on the flank last night about new orgs coming into the league? I don't know if you guys saw what they said, but apparently Zuma's hearing that 2 orgs are interested in selling and 2 Saudi teams are going to be buying in. Now, obviously that can change because we still got months until the offseason, and then still got to talk to team, like they got to take their offers and stuff. But apparently 2 Saudi orgs. Twisted Minds is probably one of... Dude, Twisted Minds branding is fucking godlike. Twisted Minds branding is godlike. Dude, their shit looks so good. Twisted Minds is in Apex. That's where, like, I've watched them a ton. I guess they're also in Rocket League. But, like, their branding is so sick. But, yeah, they're the fastest growing esports brand in Middle East, North Africa. This is apparently one of the orgs that's potentially going to be buying either the Breach or the Raven spot. So, I mean, listen, we'll see, right? We'll see if it ends up being these orgs, because, like, I'm sure Hastro wants to get Envy back. We know Complexity wants in. We know Gen G wants in. We know Space Station wants in. I mean, Raffy wants to get Omit in. Like, you know, there's a lot of teams that want to get them, that want to come into the league. And with Boston and Ravens, but, you know, probably wanting to sell, it's really only 2 spots if they don't expand, which they're not going to expand. Let's go, Rick. Second match, I got Miami. When are we gonna buy a spot, brother? Chad, I'm gonna need some more subs if we want to buy a spot, bro. I don't think 217 members is gonna fund us a spot, Chad. I gotta be honest. What's up, Who Money? Yeah, but I mean, listen, new orgs coming into the scene. Like, for one, it's annoying because the constant turnover of these orgs is like, bro, I mean, we got a new team coming into league like every year. It's been 5 years of the CDL, and like every year someone dips. But like, I don't know, bro. I'm down for orgs to come into the scene that are actually gonna like care and are gonna like spend money to maybe host an event or put together a competent roster. But like, also, what is this music? This has got to be new. I've never heard this music before. What's good, Epic? Hell yeah, dude. Hey, look for me at Major 4 on the big screen, bro. Wraith, my guy, was good. Okay, why'd they play that song for like 5 seconds? Who spot did Breach buy when they came in? Breach took the... Was it the Empire spot? No. It was the Empire, right? Technically, because I guess Optic just kept their, like, their Huntsman spot, their Optic spot, moved it to Texas. Thieves took the other LA spot from OGLA. What's good, Joseph? How we doing? Yeah, I mean, listen, like I said, I'm down for new orgs in the league if they're going to try and like host an event and like actually try to help the league grow. The problem is I don't think Activision cares about the league growing, so I just feel like the teams are wasting their money. Like, I just think they're wasting their money. They won't add more because they constantly are replacing. That's the problem. Is like, if everybody wanted to stay in the league and there were 12 teams that wanted to join, maybe they would expand. But because there's teams that want out every single year, they just sell those spots and they just keep it pushing. So, quite tough. It's quite tough. How are the spots are free? No, the spots are. So the thing is, the teams are getting their money back or got their money back from what they originally bought in, but the spots aren't free. Like, you have to buy. So like, if Astro wants to get into the league, he has to buy the spot from a team currently in the league, and the team that owns the current spot can basically set the price at whatever they want, right? So, like, if Boston wants to get out of the league, they can say, we want $2 million for our spot. And if nobody offers them $2 million, then maybe they'll drop the price. But, like, well, yeah, the teams don't have to pay anything to Activision anymore, right? That $25 million buy-in is not a thing anymore. So now these guys just basically all got their spot in the league. Not for free, because you obviously have to pay to, like, run a team, but yeah, Gentlemates apparently paid $1 million for the Gorilla spot. So if $1 million-ish, maybe a little bit more, depending on the demand, right? If there's 6 orgs that want in the league, you're probably going to pay more than if there's only 2 of you that want to get in. But $1 million, Gentlemates paid this off season, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's around there. Probably a bit more if someone wanted to buy Breach or Ravens.
Paid more from 12. 16 means less dollar.
It being Viper. That's all it comes down to, right? That's literally all it comes down to, is money at the end of the day for Activision. That's all it comes down to. Thank you for the 2, Viper. Dude, I'm trying to get, I want Raffy to open his listen, Raffy is like, he wants to get in the league. Like, his goal is to get Omit in the league, and he's going to continue to work on that. But the problem is, hey, Travas with the membership, my guy. Yo, thank you, dude. First member of the day. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bro. Can I get some W's in the chat for our first member of the day? But no, Raffy wants to get in the league. The problem is, let's say Raffy finds investors and they have, let's say they give him $1 million. Let's say they give him $2 million to come into the league. Splitty with a $14.99. What the heck is that? Thank you. Is that Pear? Saying thank you? Let's go, Splitty. Thank you, bro. Holy shit. My God. I don't know why the alert didn't go off for that, but Splitty, thank you, bro. But let's say Raffy has like investors and they give him, let's say they give him $2 million. I don't actually know if that's true. I'm making shit up. They give him $2 million. And he goes to Boston Breach and he says, I'll give you $2 million for your spot right now. Boston Breach might come back to him and say, yeah, but Twisted Minds, the Saudi org, is giving us 5. Like, you know, who are they going to sell to? Raffy for 2 or Twisted Minds for 5? Now, like I said, numbers are completely made up here. But, like, these orgs, especially if they're leaving the league because it's expensive, just want more bread. Like, they want to recoup as much as they can. So, he's basically cooked. He's basically cooked, unless he has less competition. What's good, Angela? How we doing? And Boss, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. For real. D-Rancho was good. Yeah, Rick, I wish it was like that. Like, I wish a team would say, like, okay, well, Raffy's like a staple to growing the scene and challengers and what Omit does, and he really cares, and like, okay, let's sell it to him because he really cares. The problem is if you're getting outbid by double what you can offer, like, they don't care how much you care about the scene. They just want their money. Listen, I hope, bro. I hope. I really, really, really want to omit in the league because I genuinely think like I genuinely think Rafi like deserves it out of like anybody I've ever talked to and seen in the scene. Like this guy cares more than anybody. Like he genuinely cares on the level of I think someone like Hex does. I wish, Rick. I wish. Listen, I wish that they would just expand the league. The problem is it's just not going to happen. I think the disconnect with like fans and even CDL orgs to Activision is I don't think Activision cares to grow the league. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think Activision cares if the CDL grows at all. Like, I think they just genuinely do it because they feel like they have to, because it's like COD is their thing. And obviously COD esports has been around for forever. Like, they can't just say, all right, no more COD esports. So they just do it. They just do it because they don't have a choice. That's why the CDL itself only has like 10 employees. The Rivals team will be all right, Kakarot. They'll be all right. All right, here we go. Look at Scrap, bro. Look at Scrap.
I just shot the ball. Good try. I didn't know it looked like that, bro. Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked.
He goes, I just shot the bullshit.
This has been perfect. They are cutting them down.
You're 1 of 10 employees. Are you, Jabroni? Can you tell him to hire people? Can you tell him to hire some more peeps? Or to replace Activision executives so we can get some shit done? Somehow, Rafi, to get into the league, who you root for when Omit and LAP play? I mean, I root for both. I mean, listen. I think I will always be an LAT fan at heart, right? Like, I think that's, you know what I'm saying? I think I'll always be a Thieves fan at heart. But look at Exton going crazy. But I'd root for them both, man. I'd want them both to succeed.
Oh my god, somebody! Oh my god! No one can kill me! You can't damage me!
Why is the audio delayed?
Don't come at Xnit. He will put you on your back. The front line there in Vegas starting to look very dangerous after the addition of Pred. Welcome in, everybody. We have 7 matches remaining.
Why is Puckett wearing sunglasses?
And we're going to start the day by talking about the front line. We have
what is going on? Chat, let's go, man. Matches start in 10 minutes. 15 minutes. Hope you guys are doing good, man. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Let me make my camera a little bit smaller.
I'm looking forward to Major 3.
Today they're going to have their hands full.
And we got, hopefully, 4 decent matches today. Hopefully. Yeah, no, Puckett's always doing shit, bro.
Let's take a look, though, at the Tiny Terrors.
Puckett's always doing shit.
A fearsome duo throughout their history together.
Yeah, I mean, would they rise to the occasion? You know, every single time.
That'd be cool, Viper. It would be cool. The thing is, like, a team like LA probably doesn't need an academy if they're spending money on, like, superstars. You know what I mean? Because you're not likely to make a change.
Back-to-back land victories, like, this just doesn't happen that often in Call of Duty. And when you talk about Simp, like, the guy has just changed his gameplay year over year, like, consistently at the top. He can fill gaps, he can be a slayer, and then Abizi, people have modeled their teams around finding a player who can do what he does.
Yeah.
Fly in, find the kills, but also be dominant at search and destroy and find those first bloods. So, yeah, Atlanta FaZe and the Tiny Terrors, some of the greatest of all time, and for me, that's why they're in the S tier.
Ali, you got them at number 1?
Yeah, they've got to be sitting at number 1. I mean, it's Simp and Abuzi. Either one of them can go off on either day.
So does that make
This time we take everything. Ah, fuck.
That means there's another duo looking to rival them. Now, LAB is the only reason they
Oh, I wish we'd take everything, Chad. I wish.
Right now is because of their land performance was a little lackluster
Okay.
at our most recent major. But obviously, online, across the board, they are very easily in the conversation. I mean, Hydra and Envoy have been unreal.
Yeah.
Envoy had a little bit of a slower start to this season, but we know what he's capable of when
Huh?
the ceiling does come through.
I don't think Envoy had a slow start to the season. I think Hydra had a slow start to the season. I think Envoy was low-key like one of our best players at the beginning of the year.
Like, yeah, this duo is unreal.
And then in the number 3 spot, I was a little bit surprised to see you put Joe Deceives,
Oh, yeah.
a guy who can't even get into the bar yet. He's on our top 3 list. Talk to me about why
Yeah.
he and
Dude, Joe Deceives and
deserve this
Kleenex are
spot.
easily a
Come on,
top 3
Chris, you know
SMG
exactly
duo right
why
now.
they're in
Easily.
this list. Joe has been unbelievable for this Toronto Ultra team. We were all worried about the consistency, and he has done it over and over again.
Random,
One
I
of the
never
only
got
teams
that,
in
bro.
SMG
Thanks for
duos
explaining it, dude. I
to
never
beat
got
Simon
that.
To beat Hydra and Envoy, and Kleenex, as of late especially, has also been peaking.
Yeah, and like if we're talking, like it's a combo of like on the year and right now, and if we're talking this split, this has been the best team in the game this split.
Yeah.
I mean, they are unbelievable. Kleenex is coming off of some
Dude, my
huge
knees be
performances. It
snapping.
just feels like they're ready for a championship. And yeah, Joe on the year has been a top 5 SMG since it started. This duo is definitely tough to deal with.
Your top 3 duos all have been together since the start of the year, but at number 4, this man has changed the face of Vancouver. Neptune, 04. A duo I never thought would be in the
Wow.
list of our
I hope
top
today's
4
matches are pretty solid, bro. I really do.
duos. Why did you give him the spot
Give me at
this week?
least like a game 5 banger.
Would be breaking it in. I think the
Hopefully
obvious
2.
answer is what Neptune has done overall. for
What's good,
this team.
Skylar? How we
This
doing,
is
man?
About the duos, right? 04 and Neptune have been playing off of each other so incredibly well. Another one of the duos.
Who's fifth? What,
that has
SMG
the
duos?
ceiling to consistently beat the top team.
What's good,
They are
Gabe?
still kind of considered one.
Yeah.
But
Who's
same
the
thing with
5th
04.
SMG
I think
duo?
their
These are the top
dynamic is
4.
04
Who's the
has been
5th?
able to translate his slang across all game modes as of recently.
And into land.
Which has
I gotta look at the
adapted
standings,
this
bro, so I
duo
can,
to
like,
rise up above the rest of the
so I
league.
can
That's
see.
the big 4, Ant.
Yeah, that's the big 4. I would say for me, the FaZe duo is in a tier above the rest, and then all these 3 teams that we just went over are in
I
a
don't
tier
know,
below
dude.
them. But yeah, you know, for in
Gwyn
this
and
particular
Teej?
duo's case, like 04
Eh,
took a
probably
huge
Gwyn
step
and
up. Like,
Teej.
he was
Very much so.
insane at the last major.
Right?
But
I think it's gotta be
you
Gwyn
take
and
a look at the
Teej.
list, you can see there's going to be some contentious points here.
Yeah.
Now, I was gonna say. So
Oh,
this all
Kiz and
started
Johnny in the
conversation
F tier.
began around your question.
Oh,
Who would you
man.
take over Cloud9? And you said
Nah, not less than 4 hours,
Now
Cohen.
you
It
have
definitely won't be less than
Kismet
4
and
hours.
Johnny, a
Yeah,
tier
he
below
did say
that.
that was the only
So-
team that maybe he wouldn't have taken that duo over.
I did say that, yeah, and the reason being is I think one, I don't think Kremp and Mac work well together, and I've went over that plenty of times. But Kremp individual performance lately has been through the roof. I mean,
Yeah.
on the year in search, he's been solid, but yeah, they're gonna have to do some soul search and figure out what they want to do here.
I'm
I mean, their
also
tier
looking at
list
the
looks
B
pretty
tier.
good.
Yeah.
So
Their tier
I
list looks
assume
pretty
this is
good,
in
I
order.
can't
So
lie.
You have Snoopy and Purge in front of TJ and Gwyn.
I think it's gonna be more than
in
4
front of
hours,
Real
Cohen.
and Metals. And then
Four,
those
four,
guys are
four
for the
series in
shot
4
team.
hours would be
We
crazy.
had arguments about this.
We did have
That would be
back and
three-
forth.
that would be
Second
4
with the
DoorDashes
Reaper and
straight.
B-tier, when Ant first created this, and I pushed back a little bit because one of the places
I think we'll be
of
here for
my
like 5.5
heritage,
hours.
Metals has his really low floors. I completely understand that, but as a duo, they have placed top 3 already on this season. And if we're
Yeah,
going
Metals
to
and
include
Real
Gwyn and
B
TJ in
might
that
be slightly
conversation
high
because of their
praise.
top
I mean,
4
Real's
placing
been
on
really
land
good.
as
Metals
well,
is too. I'd
they
probably drop them
easily
to C.
slide out in front of Hook and
Well,
Shotzi,
I think if-
unfortunately.
I'd probably
Until
drop
they
them to
prove
C.
something on land.
I think if we're weighing this split a lot, which is heavily
Especially
influencing this
this
list
split.
going into the major, then I don't hate it. That duo's been great. Metals has improved a lot.
Because to be honest, it's been Redcore and Super kind of carrying the load for Miami.
Looking at the rest of the list,
The
you
ARs.
see, Pred and Exit, just the hardpoint streak that they're on. I think they deserve to shout to at least be in C. They've been playing very well. And
As a duo, not as a team. I feel like we have to make sure we very much kind of talk about that we're talking about Pred and Exit have just been unreal as an SMG.
So you got Real and Metals there in B, and then you have my guy Nero and Estrel in the C
tough
tier.
one.
Well, Minnesota today gonna have their hands full. Let's take a look at what this squad has to do because you are playing against another tough squad here that's on the bubble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What can you do right now? Back 30 points. Minnesota needs to make
I think they're talking about right now.
And if
Octane.
you lose today,
BO4
you're
missing
down
rank
40
2019.
points to Miami.
I think
You
they're
are
I think they were
kinda
talking about like
looking
current
like a long
this
shot to
stage.
break into champs.
I'll say this. Win it. win a game 5, brother.
Yeah,
But I don't know though, because
it can't end.
Yeah,
Like, that's it.
They got one against Boston.
But
Hey,
you look at
I don't
the
really
game
actually know how they were
6-4
doing it.
loss, 6-5 loss, 6-5 loss, right? So they're getting to these game 5s. They're pushing it all the way to the distance, right? So this is where I think, you know, the playmakers in Nero
Yeah, they need
and in
somebody to be
Ezreal
closer.
must win
Yeah,
match.
somebody needs to rise to the occasion, be a closer. I have really no quarrel.
I
with
had
the
to say
rest
the
of
full
their
name,
game as
bro.
it stands
I
right
had
now.
to.
It's really just been the ice in the game 5 S&D. I mean, they're 1-3 this split in game 5.
Yeah.
That's their losses, Chris. That's it.
Looking through Miami's numbers, they have won.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kakarot. Because like I don't know if it's got to be the full year to some extent if they got Simp and Abizi as the only S tier. But they had some other people a little high, I think. For I don't really know, dude. I really don't know.
I agree with the Kenny and Super because Kenny's been playing some of his best COD.
Hey, Tyler with the 5, my guy. Falcons beat
What's
FaZe.
the over, under for how fast TAC grab uploads?
Oh. If Falcons, well, TAC grab usually uploads like the same times, right? Doesn't he usually have like a morning and a night upload that's pretty the same time? But he probably drops, if Falcons beat FaZe, he probably posts within 30 minutes of the game ending.
Yeah, but I will say across the board though, like Gio and Kenny are kind of close.
He'd probably be pretty quick, bro. He'd probably be pretty quick. Tyler, thank you for the 5, brother. Appreciate you.
A whole lot of faults. They've been unreal, I feel like, during this split, other than I think Metals has had some of his worst performances, so maybe some consistency there. But when you have such an aggressive team like the Miami Heretics, somebody
Listen, if Falcons beat FaZe, it actually would be crazy because FaZe would be 1-3 heading into tomorrow versus Optic. And then, you know, I mean, potentially losers bracket, right? So.
Yeah, honestly, those are 2 huge X Factor players, right? Because Metals, when he's on point and he's streaking, you really can't keep up.
I'm telling you, dude, this shit could be crazy.
We've seen it a couple times.
This shit could be crazy.
Find that consistency.
Yeah.
And on the other side of it, like with Nero, I feel like Nero's gonna find his kills. It's just like in the clutch moments at the end of the game, sometimes he throws his life away too often. And it's always been that balance of trying to figure it out. And that's what determines if you're a great player or a good player. And for majority of your career,
I mean, I think FaZe will be in winners bracket, right? I think FaZe win today, win tomorrow. They go 3-2.
Interesting road to major.
They're in winners.
It started with a game 5 against Pred's new lineup on the Falcons, then taking down Optic in a 3-1.
What do you think would be a bigger upset hypothetically? Falcons beating FaZe or Falcons beating LAT?
That Rancor's crew beat FaZe back on April 12th.
I mean, probably beating FaZe. Yep. If we're talking about online, probably beating LAT. If we're talking about on LAN or just like, you know, just generally, FaZe, obviously, right? I mean, they've won 2 events.
Miami is hosting Major 3.
But if we're talking about like if they were to play FaZe today and LAT today, I think beating LAT would almost be a bigger upset online. Let's go, Blake.
Bright red skin by the time you see me in person. I'm poolside barbecuing. We're getting fired up, and you can join us the 24th through the 27th.
You got the sunnies out already, Chris.
Yeah, you're already prepped and ready. It's a cloudy, rainy day today in Columbus, Ohio. Let me remind you, he is manifesting the sign of Major 3. Make sure you guys get your tickets before they're out.
Take a look at our schedule for the day.
Schedule for the day.
3-0s. Or will there be a game 5? Walk me through it. You guys.
I don't think we see 4 3-0s.
Challenge or an interesting long day of weird matchups.
It's gonna be a DoorDash challenge until Vegas, Atlanta.
I don't think we see 4 3-0s today.
Could be long.
I think Rocker take a map off Miami. I think Falcons take a map off FaZe.
4 matches on a final Super Saturday before Major 3. When we come back, we're kicking things off. Vancouver
Surge versus C9 first series, chat. What do you guys got in the first one, man? Surge, C9. I got Surge. Honestly, after yesterday, probably 3-0. But I could see it 3-1.
Upgrade your game
Ass
with the
weapon?
Scope,
Oh,
the
shit.
official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports
Let's go,
World
Byron. How we
Cup is
doing?
an official partner of the Call of Duty League. The 2025 Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now.
Chat, let me refill my water real quick
Toned
before
away
we start.
operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Nah, for real. They be talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony
Bros out. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Welcome in, everybody. Vancouver Surge with Neptune's edition have moved officially into our top 4. They jumped over Carolina. Meanwhile, Cloud9, who we thought might
I've been
be a
told
top
in
4
May
caliber
Surge will be
team,
making a
has
new
fallen back
intro.
to their true ranking. They're
I mean,
down
I guess
in the
they might
bottom
as
4
well, right?
now.
Before they head into like
They need 10
champs,
to
just get an
upset.
intro for that.
True ranking is diabolical. Yeah, they need points very desperately, and it's so weird because they're bottom in basically every category. But you look
They
at the
might as
lineup
well.
of this roster, and you're like, there is no reason you guys should be as bad as you are.
They've been taking a
Damn.
lot of flack. Let's take a look at Cloud9's maps and modes for the day. If you're going to take down Vancouver in your first 3, what's your best chance? Is it hardpoint on Hacienda, control on Hacienda, or that search on red card?
Yeah, the control Hossy's been tough for Vancouver, so you definitely have a good chance there.
Great using an intro
I
with
will
3
say,
people.
man, the
Yeah, I
setup
mean, I
for
guess that's what
Hossy's
happens when you make a one-man change, right?
even
You're not going to
though
chalk
it's
the
tough
whole
as
intro,
well,
I
because,
guess.
you haven't played it in a while,
No.
Red Card Surge, so this is gonna be a hard series. I mean, Cloud9 have shown us literally nothing.
Yeah. They're 1-3.
Bib already looks like he doesn't want to play, bro.
Lost wins or losses. It's been rough.
I mean, Chris, in the last 15 matches that they've played, they've only won
Got this
one of each
melon
game mode.
stick
One
out.
Hardpoint, one S&D, and one control. So you can't even pinpoint like what's hurting them. They just aren't finding any success.
It was a reverse sweep, though. Never down and completely out. Cloud9 currently sitting in our 11th seed.
All right, who are they going to... There's no way anyone picks C9, right?
The darker blue, Vancouver Surge.
I'm going to be going Vancouver Surge for
Yeah,
sure.
Vancouver unanimous here.
All the
Yeah.
Vancouvs.
Yeah.
Merc and Maven, let's start this party of blue teams.
Yeah, we got blue everywhere. I'm ready to dance. Ready to party, Joe.
Oh?
Sure. All
All right, I need Max to get fried, chat.
At least when you
I need Mac to get fried for one of my
Surge
picks.
should dominate here. Cloud9, it's been a rough stretch. A team, you talked about, like
It's kind of odd.
Potential top 4 or less qualifier, blah 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 blah. Now you don't have a chance like getting a winner's bracket.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know if have we seen a team like this, like just one split.
Fist bumps out. Let's go, man.
I'm sure we have.
First match of the day,
but
chat.
this is a
First match of the
big
day.
surprise.
Let me move my camera.
And maybe I would think partially you just put it to the fact that it's like a tough split, which we've chatted about. But like,
I mean,
Hey, let's go, Cooper. What's good, man? How we doing?
Top 4. They beat Ultra round 1 at the major.
How we doing?
yeah, no, I know, I hear you.
It's just
wild.
It's a bit wild. And yeah,
Hardpoint this stage has
even the
not
wins
been.
were reverse
I mean, man,
down
damn. They got a
over
minus 56
outside
average.
that,
They're
it's
0-4 map
threes
1 for
across the board
C9.
C9.
Oh,
So it
piss.
is. I mean, I guess the one good for the thing for
Breaking
them, the
point
overall
sight breaking
standing is
over
the win
under on that.
probably-
Over, bro. Over for sure.
The match that maybe affects their chances for like top 8 champs is probably that
Over
Walker
for sure,
match,
bro.
so maybe that's good.
Let's
but
go,
there's
man.
still
Come on.
outside
First series of the day,
looking at
chat.
what to do.
Listen, 4 series,
Yes,
they
you're
might
right,
not
that
be
right.
good
Win
ones,
they have to win
but
anything
we're
and
going to have
everything
fun
to do.
anyway.
point,
You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
it's
If there's anything you can do here, we're going to have fun watching COD.
Yeah, yeah. But I guess that's who I think they might be fighting to get there potentially.
Let's
but
see it.
We'll see. Surge trying to show the form we saw just really with the last major, making it to a final. Yes, they got slammed.
Abuz is on 3 already.
Can they get to that position again? Maybe get their first W, or at least make a battle into a championship someday. Still finding a way to get W's. Maybe not as I don't know, like as dominant as it
Dude,
was
I guess I
qualified,
got to use the
or as good
Call
as we
of
thought they
Duty
were last
channel
qualifier,
stream.
but they're
I'll
still
switch
Yeah,
after this
it's
map.
3-1.
I don't want to switch
Yeah,
like mid map.
business, had a reverse sweep last match. Maybe they
Why is the Call of Duty
Duty
channel like 10 seconds ahead of the CDL stream?
right? Because outside of like the minor final, that goes to a game 7. Since then,
They found them, yeah.
yeah, Thieves have just taken.
Nep's
care
got
of
an
business
AR out?
versus
Oh.
Surge.
And maybe that's why I feel the way I do, just because they got slammed in that, and then having to reverse sweep. But you're right. If you look at the overall record, still feeling good about their chances to make a run.
Does
I think
04 get
W majors to
59
see how
map
much,
1
the
through
teams
3?
have been making improvements
Probably
over
not
as
if
we
I'm
get
being
there.
honest. I mean, he's 4-0 right now.
Good
But you're
here.
playing double Hacienda respawns.
P2.
Hossy's not really a high kill map, so for him to drop 60, you would need him to get like 25 plus in each respawn, which is kind of hard on Hossy, I feel like. Hey, let's go, Angel. Safe travels, brother.
And Kremp all the way through well side, and then yeah, the stun's able to hit. Now Neptune trying to find space, so it was just a pretty straightforward push, right? It's just 3 through the front. If Kremp's able to make a play, maybe something.
Bro, get
happens
04 in the
for
hill,
C9.
dude. Let him soak so we can
It's
get
on
this.
Kremp trying to make a
Oh,
play.
so we can get this Hellstorm. And he's not going to get it because they don't let him. You got to let him soak that hill to get the Hellstorm, bro.
you are going to be down 70 points, it's looking like. And then you look at the mini-map. Look at this rotation. You flip the map. Surge are doing whatever they want.
Yeah, the matches on paper, I feel like, could potentially be interesting. But with how C9's been playing, like, this one should probably be a wash. LAG's dog shit. My bad, LAG fans.
Trying to get the damage done here at fences. Mac will be over the top trying to find any kind of opening. He's not going to find an opening. He's being greeted by bullets from just about everybody on the Surge side. One by one, you push if you're Cloud9, and one by one, you find the hammer from Surge. At least Sib takes out one through the stun, but maybe that'll help his teammates get numbers back in.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling this might be one of the last series we see Dylan Attach play. Maybe they still go to the major, right, and do that and finish that out. But with the way C9 play, they're T12 bound for sure.
There's only 17 seconds left. It looks like they're going to contest a little bit more, send a couple of players. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Mac Attach, they're going to rotate to P4.
Yeah, I think they're thinking. They're probably
yeah, I love Attach, man. Every time we talk about him, he's literally one of my favorite of all time. But I mean, listen, it happens, bro. It happens. Not everybody is like godlike their entire career. A lot of people, as they get older, eventually fall off. Also, his play style just doesn't really fit BO6, right? He's kind of turned into more of a low-paced AR player as the years go on, and that doesn't really work in this game.
Instead, gets caught, but it doesn't matter. Just match and attach to the two-man game, able to break down through. This could have made the game even uglier. Well, maybe
yeah, C9 play at LA.
Neptune's able to find two, so you will have numbers on this next push for Surge.
Just for a second. Well, those numbers
okay.
Sib's able to hold the doorway.
Decent rock kill. Wait a second. Honestly, get me in for Attach, bro. I can run the slow AR roll. I got you. But I'll run a little faster.
You're spiraling out of control. You've got no early 7R points.
Been like 150 to 20.
Yeah. Would have been real ugly. It's still ugly, but less ugly.
Yeah, 04 is doing good right now, Maximus. He's doing good. I'm telling you, if he drops like 30 map 1, you're in a good spot. Because you know he's going to probably do decent in the SND. He'll probably give you like 7, 8, maybe more in the Surge.
Really the first time you've kind of had early control. Unfortunately for you, it's a
P1.
A P1, yeah, where you can get shot from basically everywhere inside of the point, and quickly Surge get back in.
Yeah, nice little team shot there with the ARs, able to control top hallway. Abuza then just gets on that hill. And this is what Surge have always done so well since picking up Neptune, is just finding that extra time on the hills where it's a little bit tougher to do so. Doing a great job here at P1.
Well, Cloud9 in a big hole. Mac gets gunned. They've got to get the comms on point. They've got to make a rally. It's got to happen now. Let's go to the comms.
Listening.
Cloud9 New York.
Let's hear it.
Go through the new. Yeah, one city con, gun up. I heard you. I'm trying to open it. Yeah, let's get these guys. Heard you. I'm trying to open it. Shut up.
I mean, Kremp literally calmed. He's hitting Con, gun up Mac, and Mac still got gunned. Kremp literally told him to iron up, and he still got gunned.
We're coming to the right. Let's go. Only one. One spawn there. I see one in the back. I want done. I spawned front. They're spawning Ivy side. They're gonna be well on Ivy. That's him. Wow.
Nah, I don't think that's crazy, Octane. I don't. To be honest.
Driveway dead.
There you go. They win the trade battles. He gets shit timing.
He's right corner.
Oh. Oh. They're bringing the energy. Snake that shit, Sim. Start snaking it. Start snaking it. He didn't snake it. He didn't snake it. We're good.
They could be too close. Two open. What the fuck? One open. I can't. There's two enclosed. One open.
Dude, look what Attach starts shooting his gun, and look it, they come back. We still got 40. They still got work to do, but. Oh.
listen, we had
Yeah, dude, Sib and 04 are going band for band right now on the scoreboard.
The volume of kills he used to now with like Joe Deceives in. I thought that was an example of like, if there's a player that has the most pressure on them to find kills, it is probably Sib on this roster. Like, he has to. When he is frying, they end up playing pretty well. If he's not, like...
Yeah, and then you're hoping for like Tremp to start to go off, right? Mac to play a little bit better.
I mean, honestly, if 04 starts slowing down here, C9 could win this map.
To lead to breaks, and I think like that was
because 04 is kind of going nuts. 26 and 11 is insane.
For the stage, I think this is a team, especially Tremp. You just heard his comms, just very loud. They're just trying to create energy. They're trying to lock in, just trying to find any bit of success, anything to get them going.
Oh, okay, attach.
Well, maybe this will help. They're playing a much
okay.
Game this
Sib just naded him. Wait a second.
A couple runs now within 50, and Sib been getting it done with both weapons. Trying to get it done here. He has got some of the best raw slide power you're going to see of any player in the league, and they need every ounce of it. It's
Nasty with a big two. Sib with 3.
Is it, or is it Sib?
Sib with all 4. Oh man.
There's the exact example.
Oh my God, Sib's going crazy.
+10, a 5 spree, and all this time. Thank you, Dante.
Yeah, he's doing it, just locking it down.
Oh my God, he's going crazy.
Still, though, they're down around 30 seconds because of that massive deficit, but they're fighting back. And maybe off those plays, you
holy
get
shit,
everyone else going. That's what you're hoping for. So he's trying to win another gunfight, but just this Vancouver team, they never really go away.
For some reason, like I thought we were
holy shit, this is insane.
Right away.
I actually am surprised C9 brought this back as far as they did, man.
That was unbelievable.
If only Mac was shooting his gun, C9 might actually be winning.
You like when that happens as a commentator, you do.
Neptune's also starting to get pissed on. Wait a second.
Approximately between them into the third set we go. First in will be Surge, spawning out well and trying to battle back now. Cloud9 trying to get active.
Well, they need a PT rotation. They've lost both, right? They've had to fight from the front of the hill. They did a pretty good job last time fighting from the hill, but still, you had the back spawns.
Nep through the front. This kid is a big gunfights.
Really a 4 versus 2.
Nep gets 1. He has help now.
They just don't know how many
trades out.
So they're taking their time. Nice
Kremp.
by Kremp. He's gonna find 2.
Kremp with 3. Oh shit.
There is 1 spawn in the back. That's gonna be Neptune.
Oh my God.
There maybe slows this down, but it will not. With Kremp in this
okay,
position,
Krempy.
Mac, they're going to spawn all the way out, so this works out beautifully for C9.
Mac cut in front.
You could want more. I thought if Neptune got 2 there.
Mac cut in front. You know they're taking routes. You start lining them up.
Scary, but Kremp's triple. As you said, like, it's like he has his moments when he steps it up, and you have Sib doing it as well. Like they can be a fearsome team. Just haven't had a lot of that throughout this qualifier.
Oh my God.
Back within 10, Kremp 5-3 before he drops right over to attach his POV.
They did get in the hill.
Still a good chunk of time they can earn. 3 though, and Sib spawning on the other side. Going to be a little natural pinch that's going to develop, but they're going to break back in with a little bit remaining here.
Surge, go at this one more time. Again, you kind of see them fighting for the scrap time.
Okay, hold on, man. We got ourselves a tie game, chat.
All the way in the back, so they go for
we got ourselves a tie game.
In a position. And for C9
Kremp.
to win this
Oh, he only gets 1.
again. So what was C9, or sorry, what Surge was so good at on the first set was just like...
What's good, Andrew?
Giving up
listen, C9 have not won a game 1 all split.
Certainly has.
This is their best chance right here.
And fourth.
They literally just need Mac to pop like 1 2-piece at the right moment right now, and they win the game. He just needs to shoot his gun a little bit more.
Number 7 in Nasty. And earning that time for now is Abuza, nearing 2 minutes of time earned. Neptune making sure off his control is retained, but not for long as he gets dropped. This is the best opportunity now to break, or is it one? The last player is going to be Sid.
Trades in.
You're hoping maybe it pulls off a Miracle 4 again, but it's not going to happen there. There is just enough time for Surge to win it, so you've got to get in if you can with those couple of seconds. Cloud9.
This is a bang out P3, bro. This is a bang out P3.
They're going to be pretty darn close.
Who's going to rotate P4 first?
Behind well, Kremp with another 3. Now
wait, C9 gets the old time, and they're the first ones at P4. Hold on. Are Surge bottling it?
Players from Surge going to take routes through the middle of the map. Number 6 in Abuza waiting for his teammates. They're going to take their time. You don't want that. A little bit staggered goes Neptune. 3 going to go down.
There we
C9
go.
in a great spot to clutch up map 1.
Here we go.
I think Surge are bottling it.
Is Cloud9. 15 needed for the W. Sib still hitting. The other AR and attached. Doing it from the other side through the stun.
I think they're bottling it.
Monster gunfight wins for him. Surge, one last chance, maybe. or you're not even going to get one. Closing the door.
GG.
Down the map.
C9 come back to win.
From Sib that ultimately
Dude, I told you, chat. I told you before the matches started. You play like ass Friday, you come out frying Saturday. That's what I'm saying, Mello.
Trip just had a couple crazy triples, couple big entries for him.
Well, they started to win some more rotations. That allowed Attach to get involved a little bit more.
Attach was shooting, Sib was shooting, Kremp was, and Mac was, you know, Mac was there. He was on the team.
But I think you just heard in the listening. This is like desperation time for C9. They're wondering what the hell's going on, right? Like, and you know,
dude, this is how it goes, man. You think a team needs to make a roster change, and then they'll have like a good series, saves the team, and they should have made a change anyway. But there's just nothing you can do about it. Sib had almost 5K damage.
Of hills.
That's a Sib map. That's a Sib map.
Sib had almost 5K. That's insane.
He has almost 5K damage. Just look at that.
Neptune went -10.
39 kills, 28 untraded. Like that. Yeah. That's just a Sib takeover. And don't get me wrong, the other guys have their moments, but that is a Sib takeover.
Yeah, I mean, objective time, everybody got involved on the C9 side.
Wow. Hey, banger map 1, man.
But that's about it. But again, it just felt like they fought for so much scrap time on a lot of those hills.
Banger map 1. What is map 2? I don't even actually remember.
For C9 and
Red card SND.
It's right there, right? About 90?
Yeah, when you're like struggling in COD, the easiest thing is to just sort of early rotate and put yourself in a good position.
Neslo? I could see Surge winning the next 3 maps. I can't lie.
They're dominating it and they're early going. Just slowly.
I could see Surge just winning the next 3. What? Listen, Surge low-key sometimes has some difficulties in SND, and C9 previously was a really good SND team. So, C9 could go up 2-0 here, man. What are the records? What are the records on red card? Oh, did C9 even play red card SND? They haven't played it once in the last 2 months, it says. C9's 0-2 in red card search. They've literally played it twice all season. Wow, why did they let it in?
Then over at towards that P3 fences on this last rotation.
Why did they let it in then?
Before you hit it one more time, just felt like, all right,
interesting. Okay.
Scrap time. We can win it off this scrap time, and yeah, you probably could, but like this is the risk of doing that.
No, it is. And the fact that like a lot of times when you do that, I feel like you're up a bit more. Like I don't know, it's like a 200.
Yeah, C9 was down almost 100 points. That's crazy.
You think you can kind of like lose the overall time, but still win the map.
Look at that, dude.
There. Not quite able to do it.
Look at that shit, bro.
207. That just doesn't become a conversation anymore. You can see they flatlined, well, especially
they were up 90 points in the beginning.
Locked down by Cloud9, but
I mean, even after, I mean, literally, P3 of the second rotation, they were still up 65, 70 points.
You saw that second P4 where that 4-piece came through. That's where they really.
Hey, Sib dinner for that? No, dead ass they do, bro.
40-point hold there at that P4. Again, you get to
they really do.
Yeah.
Split the time, win that rotation of P2, they're right back in the game.
No, that was awesome because just talking about Sib and what a monster he is, and then
okay.
Just, I mean, I know it's not a solo hold. Listen, his teammates put in damage and stuff, I'm sure, but it still looked insane. Yeah. Like in the moment, as we're highlighting it.
Red card SND.
Big map from Sib.
I mean, it's Cena. Maybe not playing the game, not playing it that much will actually give C9 an advantage here because there's like no VOD. You don't know what they're gonna do.
Stuff.
Maybe they come out and they have some insane strats and they just slam.
Whatever positive momentum you can take into this major.
Yeah, I mean, this could be like a big win for them, right? Just some momentum, to carry into it, get back into your game.
Sib's got that Gatorade or something.
Stood out for them in stage 2 is like they really didn't have a weakness. They were right around 50-50 in hardpoint, but it was their search and control that really stood out, and that started to get away from them. Like we thought they were like close to being a complete team.
Felt that way.
Like very close, and this has just been the opposite way for C9.
And on the other side of it, it has been a step up in this S&D department for this Surge.
Wow, yeah, S&D's actually been a lot better for Surge.
Stage 2 to stage 3.
KD, insane difference. First blood percentage, insane difference. Kills per round, damage. All right, well, the Surge getting better at Surge, so.
And you just got to think it's. I mean,
yeah, when Sib is on, C9 look great, man.
Like for Thieves who lost the final,
it's hard to tell, like, did Sib just fry that map because, like, Attach was also playing well, or did Attach play well because Sib was playing well? You know what I mean? Because, like, usually when the whole team's playing well, it helps each other, right? Like, it helps each other play better. But, like, who was the catalyst there? Was it Sib frying that helped Attach, or was it Attach playing better that helped Sib?
That's true.
maybe that is it. But again, this was still a very young team. I guess when you talk about Neptune, he came in last stage. Like, the search should take a little bit more time to get onto the same page. And
I guess we'll see, man. Let's see the SND look. You need like an attach or a Kremp takeover here in this SND, I think.
Now to step up after the map 1.
The shit, Sim might drop like 12. Who knows?
But this might be just a Sim takeover series. We'll see. He's got some search and destroys too, where they're just, you know, he'll just drop 15 out of nowhere. And Red Card feels like a map that he could potentially do exactly that.
I don't know, Spiteful. Visiting friends or someone?
04.
Maybe.
Gonna be your bomb carrier. Doing a little bit of a dance with Mac here, peeking for info. As he's putting in shots.
Nasty with the blood.
Neptune just fly on up. Nasty's actually in the first blood, so.
Oh.
Maybe not.
Okay, Mac.
Sim takeover map into existence as he gets fried in the early going, but still to the battle here at.
Trades out. Abuza should. Oh. Nasty with the help.
And Surge are able to
okay, Surge round 1.
Nasty got the opening pick.
Little bang out.
Also win the fight over B.
Yeah, I thought Mac maybe
he buys
time. He wins a nice gunfight there on a Neptune. Just hoping for his teammates to rotate, and they get it into a 2 versus 2. They just do not expect Nasty here. You see they're trying to trade onto Abuza, but Nasty's there looking over his teammate. Nice round win there in round 1 for Surge.
Get it done on the attack.
Yeah, attach is the youngest world champion.
See what they can do on the defensive end of things.
That'll like literally never be beaten.
A lot of pressure usually.
No one will ever beat Attach's record of being the youngest world champ. The only way that would happen would be if somebody literally got picked up like right after they turned 18, which would have to happen right before champs, and they would have to play like the same weekend as their birthday. Because he was like freshly 18 when he won, I think.
Cloud9 offense. Crimp's POV under stage. Their lone guy working the other side will be Sib. He'll be the one over by B while he's kind of tracking back to help him, but... Oh my!
What are we doing?
I don't think he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, he's hopefully trying to jump somewhere. Well, that just allows 04 to get into this position. They don't want the bomb to go
Or they lift the... I mean, listen, if they lift the age requirement and some cracked 17, 16-year-old plays, then obviously you never know, but...
Yeah, I mean, Sib, he's all the way...
2v2?
Across the map now. Still going to get involved as Mac finds another kill to even it out.
Mac drops now all on Sibda.
Yeah, Snoopy played like... He played that Champs was his first time, I think, right?
Bomb down over towards A where we first saw it dropped by Kremp. There's some info for Sib.
Sib, there's the kill.
Down to a 1 versus 1 now. Nasty, yet to die. Sib, yet to miss a bullet. And I think just the reposition from Nasty is going to be enough. Just no time for Sib to make the play.
We might have saw him. Does it? So yeah, I'm actually surprised Nasty's still here.
Yeah, no, that's
the final info.
Okay.
That's kind of what I meant by it. I was like,
he wins it.
Yeah. Just, well, you know, we have the... We can see everything, right? So
well, he can see the time. It's 5 seconds to play, and he knows that. But, I mean, you almost get caught there. Neptune and Nasty, very separated. Just timing-wise, doesn't work out for Neptune. I mean, he snaps.
How old was Simp when... I mean, I know Simp was like 18, right, when he won Champs?
And I think
but
you just kind of know the player that you're going up
he was like, what?
Just
I don't think Simp was nearly as young as Attach was, right?
No, true. I was just originally... That's what I was...
I mean, obviously 18 is 18, but I'm talking like, if we break it down to the months.
You're good, but... He's thinking, let's check and make sure I can stop from playing the bomb. But as you said, Sib's starting to square up. 2-0 to Surge now. And Attach's trophy, keeping him out of harm's way. But I was thinking maybe an opening for 04,
okay.
but not going to be much of an
Nep with 2.
He'll just be the bait. Neptune's able to follow it up with 2, and you've got numbers.
Yeah, somebody's got to go first. So 4 does not mind doing it as long as Neptune's able to find a double, but into a 2 versus 2 again. And Sib's able to find that second kill. And Nasty yet to die. Looking like they're going to go B.
Little 2v2. Bomb's going to get down B most likely.
Get set up. Plant now going down. I mean, Mac is still all the way over towards A. I'm thinking maybe Sib's just going to wait for Mac, but he wants to take gunfights. Yeah, he's thinking he's got one post play and he's going to catch him. Unfortunately,
Mac 1v2 retake.
So you don't wait for your teammate. Put Mac in a tougher position.
I mean, this is
if that goes his way,
basically impossible unless Surge scam.
It's just the way it is.
The way he was shooting the map 1, I mean, I'm probably taking that gunfight too, but just not.
Oh my god.
Oh, I thought he.
Oh my god, I thought he had it.
That becomes real winnable if he's able to do it. Doesn't happen though. Surge continue to roll here in the map 2.
Looks like they were about to line up, or he was going to line them up. Just the way the angles worked out, but Yeah, I mean, that's just one of those plays where if Sib's even able to find the first, maybe there's a quick trade. Mac wins it, we're kind of gassing it. Instead, it doesn't play out that way.
Doesn't play out that way at all.
What happened to Cloud9 Search and Destroy, bro?
Oh, he maybe wants to shoot the leg for just a second there.
What happened to C9 Search?
Out like, hey, you saw him on
They
it,
were like, dude, they used to be able to rely on their SND to like keep them in series. Now I feel like they can't win one. Like, well, I mean, they can win one, obviously. I mean, they just won one last weekend when they reverse swept.
I saw something too. Oh, I guess I did see something.
But they just, I don't know.
RC out.
Oh, there you go, Tyler. Hell yeah.
I'll get taken out, but a little information over to Surge is they look to get set up and deal with this push.
In 18 and 84 days is crazy, bro.
Right, 3 over towards B, just number 7 and Nasty playing for info.
Yeah, most likely, Jordy. I'd imagine.
So we're just gonna run at this player.
I think somebody missed.
You don't know though. I feel like COD coaches be keeping their job even if their team is ass for like 3 years straight.
04 tries to get in, kind of catch like he caught Crimp in the last round, like a weak player, get aggressive on it, but he. Shut down, so it's working out pretty well for Cloud9.
Whoa. He's open again. Someone's out of here first.
That's a big kill.
04. He's going to try to take that gunfight. At least have
Abuza should be dead.
But nobody really does. Neptune tries to work the flank. Abuza now.
He just jumped right over Kremp and he didn't know.
Nasty. Going to be tough to do with the time left on the clock.
It sure is. He's yet to die, but finally he is going to drop. Cloud9 get around. And yeah, I think somebody missed a nade.
Oh my god.
The first one hit the car and hit him down to 14, and I thought I heard another nade go off close.
Well, there's a trophy.
I thought I heard another nade hit.
Okay, they get on the board. There we go.
Maybe I'm crazy.
I heard the trophy go off.
Oh, maybe that's why I heard that. Maybe that's what I heard. Could have sworn I like the car exploded, then I heard another nade just like miss. But Mac able to survive, gets the plan in. Yeah, 04 is just thinking he's so weak. I'm gonna fly out like I caught Kremp, but not able to do it.
Well, again, it's just like one of those things. Is he just a little too fast, right? Like maybe just one step ahead of someone else?
He's quick, dude. Fleet of foot.
No, I know.
04 do be quick.
Position last time where he kind of flies at it.
A lot of mid pressure here for C9.
This time 04 is able to win the fight.
And they both die. Okay.
Both able to win their ones. And they want to keep pushing it, backing up.
What's good, Woods? How we doing, man?
They can attach.
Wait.
Two, though,
Wait.
Suddenly we're into a 1 versus 1.
Nasty versus Attach 1v1. They say Attach doesn't lose his ones, but
if he can do it.
I don't know if he's really been all that icy this year.
2 versus 4, they pull off.
And he wins it.
Cloud9 pull off the 2 versus 4.
Okay, C9 2v4. What was that?
Stage dancer.
How does Attach get 2 kills off stage there?
Stage side, yeah. I mean, everybody is focused on stairs. That's where all the fight's going. Attach just kind of lurks his way on through. Able to find the double, and then there's no
Attach just saved his spot, bro. That's just how it goes, man.
As we're gonna look back at all 3 kills, you can see, yeah, Surge just are not ready for this.
How does he get
he
these kills?
The timing, and then while the third is looking at him, Mac's able to find it.
Yeah. Everyone just shifts focus to Attach.
Wow.
I was gonna say, how did Neptune lose his fight? But he didn't really. He was turning back after trying to maybe get the trade onto Attach. So Attach creates some chaos. They take the round.
That's what Attach does, man.
As they get back to
Guy's been doing it for forever, bro. 10 years.
Another RC in play.
RC car down.
Attach is like, well, I did it from stage. Let's get right back.
Attach is just gonna keep, and he gets ripped by Booza. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna try. Now his body's bleeding all over the stage, Joe.
That's tough.
Yeah. He hit some nice shots too, but Abuza's were a little better.
Yeah, he was ready for that, but it doesn't matter. 3 versus 3.
I mean, listen, they killed Nasty. He's been kind of beaming.
This rotation, but this is read very well by Surges. Look at the rotation.
That looks uncomfortable.
And now we're gonna wrap back. But I imagine
it's a 3. Wow.
Probably a Booza here in a few moments. Yeah, you're seeing number 6. He's gonna try to find info mid, see if he can spot anything. Yeah, maybe they just play a retake.
I mean, it's gonna be a free plant A.
Well, looking like that's gonna be
Neptune and Abuza. Oh, that's Kremp. Never mind.
1 second earlier, that's a freebie.
Tries to sneak through the doorway. Doesn't end up being very sneaky at all. 2v3 chance now for 04 and Neptune. Can the nade and the shots catch him on bomb? Oh, I thought he was going to get both. I thought for a second that might end up connecting on both. He got a tag or 2 in, but
Loki just diffused.
Only finishes off 1 now. Neptune in the 1 versus 2.
Oh, you get hit by a...
explodes in front of him.
The car explodes in front of him and puts him to half HP.
Really want to talk about design.
I mean, this game is terrible, bro.
Gets a freebie if there's
I mean, he probably is cooked no matter what. That is insane. Sib gets the hit marker. Sib gets the hit marker from the exploding van and knows where Neptune is because of it. Oh my god. This game is so shit, bro.
ADS sneaking up.
Dude, I low-key thought Nep could have like hot bomb there and maybe pulled off a ninja. I mean, they probably would have checked, right, within 7 seconds, but like, oh my god.
Oh, it is tough. Well,
props to him. I'd be
I'll never understand, like, let's add things that can just explode all over every map that can literally kill you from straight cheese. Like, the fact that there's not a setting to turn shit off like that in comp is crazy to me.
They go into 4v2 and they just lose it. But 04 Neptune got their picks. This time it's Sib finding the picks. Nasty out of it. Sib gets a
no, that's why the car was weak, but like the car just randomly blowing up like that on him and giving a hit marker to Sib.
Doesn't even matter.
It's just like, dude, what can you do if you're Nep there?
This is very similar to map 1, right? You just come out dominant.
Neptune 1v3.
So strong on the map, up 3-0 if you are Surge, and then you blink. Yeah. And now C9 is going to be in the lead.
Good adjustments from Cloud9.
Well, I think again, just some mistakes from Surge.
Yeah, true. Well, yeah, I mean, 4v2. That's not an adjustment. It's a round you need to win. Well, Neptune's got eyes on both.
Wow, and C9 went 4 rounds straight. Remember when I said they used to be good? They used to be good at SND, and like, you know, now they can't use it anymore. Rely on it, and then they just went 4 rounds straight. I just jinxed them.
They just get back to that form before the major, right? It gets way more interesting. It was another team in the mix with the improvements we've seen for several of the other squads.
Yeah, it's the trajectory they were going. It was looking like they're not even going to be in the sort of 8th.
What's good, WL? How we doing?
Yeah.
But you never know. Just takes one run in a major, you're right back into it.
I mean, it's just that time of year. Every point matters.
Dude, I'm telling you, the Jinx is a superpower, bro.
It's huge. You got a chance here. You're already up 1-0 in the series. Advantage now in the search and destroy. 7-4 out of Kremp on 4 straight and looking to get active, but
Kremp and Sib having a good map again.
The bomb is working onto the other side.
Even Attach and Mac are doing their thing.
Playing a little
that off the bomb site. That's good play.
And he's able to get out knife in hand as he continues to dance.
Yeah, now of course definitely not getting 59, bro.
Well, he's gonna have the help of his teammates from up top. Nasty repeats, and all of a sudden
1v1
versus 1.
04 versus Kremp.
Trying to find the trade finds.
Oh, snapper! What the fuck?
But yeah, all set up by Neptune. Just nice little credit.
Little snapper out of 04.
That cross, he finds that first one.
Holy shit!
We're like, from the POV we're watching, it's like Surge are winning this round, and then suddenly I'm like, it's a 1 versus 1. Like it just happens so fast.
That was actually nasty, bro. I can't lie.
On the flank.
He kind of looked like me out there, man. I taught him that, chat. I taught him that.
But yeah, it's a little messy.
That was a nice snap from 04, though. Nice snap and kind of stops the bleeding as you were getting fried a bit there, and now you're all square.
All right, 4-4, man.
Just needed to get around, stop the momentum getting built by
4-4. And this would be huge if C9 could win this. If they can go up 2-0, that would actually be massive.
Got a third RC car called in, but 04 Neptune just wanted to hit it. Attachment.
What a reach out by Mac. Wow. Uses the bomb cover to perfection, the slide of perfection. He was one shot. You were not expecting that.
Oh! Nasty 1v3.
Nasty now 1 versus 3. I'll see how he plays this. Dude, it's funny. I was trying to say Mac.
Give us around 11, bro. Just give us the round 11.
And then my jaw dropped because that reach out.
Nasty?
What was that? I thought it was attached. I thought it was attached for some reason. I was like,
5-4. Oh shit. Mac reach outing that on the bomb site was insane.
Yeah, the Surge players are thinking he's gonna run away.
Yeah, no.
Right? He's trying to buy time, and he's just.
Sib is 10-5. Oh my god. Dude, I don't know what it is, man. You play bad one day, the next day you play great. It's just COD for some reason.
Yeah, I think the best thing is that he used that slide to get behind the bomb. So like,
yeah,
it was so quick.
Little slide and pop. Next thing you know, you're dead. But once again, I mean, chance for an opening onto a bomb site for Surge, and things kind of fall apart. Got to get this round victory though if you're Surge to get this to around 11.
Neptune has died every round.
Sib, even though he started a little
Guys
slow,
in the blender.
Double digits.
It's got 7 though.
Takes over and some Search and Destroys. 10-5 out of him.
04 with the first blood. There's no way he gets 3 more aces, bro. There's just no way.
can he actually win the round? Max backed it up for now. To be hoping somebody gets a little overzealous.
Well, you might. 04 is trying to get overzealous. Did you spot him? Doesn't.
I don't think they know 04 is there.
He's at the ambulance. So
now they know 04 is there.
The spot. 04 just gonna try to get out with his life. Everybody trying to wallbang the stage.
He's gonna get out. I got more tags than him than I realized, but he's still up. You still have numbers.
Nasty cannot die here because they actually shift to try to help 04 get it out of that position. So it's really just him right now.
Nasty by himself.
Well,
gets one, gets traded.
Now the reinforcements are
Sib gets one, gets traded, and Surge waiting. We're going 11.
Yeah,
come on, man.
Get one or stay
First
alive.
series of the day. We got a nice map 1, a round 11, map 2. All right. Neptune finally. I mean, look, there's the jinx for you. I said Neptune's died every round. He literally doesn't die in the round I say that. Let's go, Wally.
To the round 11.
There we go.
Teams talking through their strats. We'll see what they opt
If
to go
C9
with.
win this map, they win the series. If C9 lose this map, they lose the series. That's what I'm thinking.
Try and walk away with the dub here. Otherwise, you're gonna have
No,
to
04's
reverse
definitely
sweep.
not acing.
Sib is on 12, leading the lobby at another.
Whoever wins this is winning the series. I can feel it. Let's go, Parker.
Offense to Surge. They found success here.
Nep getting aggro. There's the blood on Mac. Attach trade. 04 trade. Sib trade. Oh my god. 2v2. Sib and attach versus 04 and Abuza.
Holding forward.
I mean, you get so aggressive stage side. Maybe you don't want to mantle that FU or crimp, but it doesn't matter. You're in the 2 versus 2, so you give your teammates a chance.
Sib's gonna get info on them crossing here.
Spot this info.
Wait.
No, he gives up the cross. Nope, now
He saw it.
Let's see the cross.
Oh.
Break the glass. And I think he just blacked out.
Oh, he just blacked out.
I was just about to say,
no, Sib just blacked out.
And then he blacked out and broke the
Oh
glass.
my god. I did say earlier, I said Attach is going to clutch a 1v2 in SND, and he's going to save his spot. So this might be the moment.
He has had himself some clutches. Can he do it here, 1 versus 2?
And he gets ripped. And Surge, hold off C9, and we got a 1-1 series.
Map nearly got away from him again, similar to the map 1.
Oh, man.
Couldn't do it in the hard point.
Dude, Sib just sold that, bro. He had such a good map, too. He had like 13 kills.
It's honestly, this has been far
He should have just waited a second to see if he saw a second. Maybe he thought that was the second player. Or try not to break the glass. Oh, man.
Able to do it in map number 1. Again, I don't think Surge is really playing up to par, and we saw that in their last match. Right?
Yeah, 13 out of Sib.
So just,
I mean, look at Surge's kills, bro. 8, 8, 8, and 9. Holy shit.
They seem a little bit off. I mean,
they were all putting in work.
FaZe hasn't looked great this qualifier. Like this major
seems wide open.
There's a lot. Yes, there's a lot on this major with regards to like the overall top 8 for champs. And yeah, it seems.
Yeah, Crep also mantling there was not a good idea.
Yeah, normally like we kind of the last first.
Wow. Okay, this series has been a bet better than I thought it would be. I can't lie. This has already been better than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Nobody really has answers.
No, there's not time to iron out the kinks, maybe. Like, where you think they'd fix some stuff, maybe not going to happen. So it might be the Wild Wild West when we get to this major. We'll see. We just got this weekend, then we're headed out to Florida. But to break down the map 2 and maybe a bit of the map 1 and maybe some fantastic drawing from Nameless.
Who knows?
Thank you, Quinn. Fantastic intro here, and we are ready to break things down at halftime. It is 1-1, but this was nearly a 2-0 Cloud9 lead.
They do, Sebastian. They do.
Picked Vancouver to take this in a 3-0, if not a 3-1 out.
Yeah, that round 11 is really unfortunate. I don't know if Sid
Wow.
was blacked out, didn't realize the glass wasn't broken, but unfortunately he tells on himself in his positioning. And I mean, that
Well, chat, we go back to Hacienda for control. And I don't know what control records look like for these teams this stage, honestly. Surge are 0-2 in the last 2 months, and C9 are 2-4 in the last 2 months on Hasi control. So a lot of reps on I mean, C9 like Hacienda. They played a lot in every single mode.
Very impressed by like the adjustments made on both sides in the Search and Destroy. You know what Cloud9 were doing that was giving Surge so much difficulty was like they were just taking the gaps. Like on the A push, you saw Surge like they were getting aggressive, trying to get that bomb down.
Wow.
Well, they would give up their stage. Attach hit it 1 round, the next round it was Crep who did it. They find kills, and then Sib was just playing mid by himself, and he would late peek through the doors and just find kills at players at the hedge. So if we're Surge, Surge just sort of like dance and play this game where we have to volley back and forth. And round 11, they call a great play, wrapping all the way back. And Sib gives them a little bit of gift there, but yeah, I mean, they just had to, going back and forth, adapt to what the team was giving them.
I'd just like to go back to that round 7. I think that was really good adjustments made from the side of Vancouver Surge because they finally started to slow down and play for the pick. That's where Nep was kind of laying soccer, and he kind of had that oversight from Abuza, and Abuza's like,
all right, well, hey, we're going to get a Skyline map 4. We're going to get the Skyline bang out map 4. And both of these teams, I think actually Surge low-key been vetoing Skyline a ton, if I remember when I looked this morning.
Isn't their best control map in the way Cloud9's looking like they're playing to their ceiling right now?
Well, they had a scuff.
Yeah, Surge has vetoed Skyline 13 times in the last 2 months, which is their most by far.
Remember, they were down 7.
And like the one time I feel like they played it was when they got well, they were getting slammed by Thieves. They ended up making a little bit of a comeback, but they still lost.
I mean, Civ had a couple of big ones. I mean, towards the end of the game, we saw Kremp.
Is Surge getting worse, or is C9 playing better today?
This one was
C9's definitely playing better today, I think. I don't know, though. Neptune definitely had an off-map one, for sure, from what we've seen from him in Hardpoint so far.
He's absolutely insane. He had almost 5.
But, I mean, Attach going positive in a Hardpoint, no disrespect to Attach, we haven't really seen that a whole lot this season.
That gives them an advantage when we're getting ready to rotate over towards Rock, and Rock had been the money hook for them all game long. That's how they got back into the game. So just some thunderous plays on the side of C9, showing that passion.
A lot of passion. And the reason it's so impressive as well is that is Vancouver Surge's best hardpoint. 8-3 on the season. They played it twice recently. They beat Gentlemates on it. They had a close game versus Carolina Royal Ravens, but this is definitely a situation where Cloud9's playing like the almost top 4 team that we thought they were going to be.
All right, quick question before we jump into Hidden Heroes. You said
Hidden
that
Heroes.
This was the second to the
Chat,
bottom
appreciate y'all
tier
tuning in again, man. Don't forget to drop a like. We're at 30 likes, so thank you to all 30 of you. Hit that button already, man.
In Vancouver. So, how are they matching up in this series? Have Mac and Kremp stepped it up?
I think Sib is going nuts.
Okay, today
Kremp
had some big kills. Like Kremp's been solid throughout the entire time, anyways. But yeah, that map.
No, Sib's going crazy today, bro.
Damage. He's just calling game.
Sib's going crazy today.
At our Hidden Heroes for the day, it's all about the smidges. The submachine gun players, as we take a look at 4 of the best. This is stage 3 only, Allie. Stage 3 performances. We got a 1.2 in the bottom left. A 1.05 is the lowest on this board in the top right.
0-4 top right has got to be Johnny. Top right's got to be Johnny. He's 0-4.
Hey, you're starting to doubt yourself. That was a quick hit.
For a second.
The 0-4
Other ones are all 3-1, bro. There's so many 3-1 teams.
A 3-1 record, Allie.
Yeah.
There are 5 teams with 3-1.
I know.
I don't even know, bro.
Right now,
I don't know my KDs like that off the top of my head.
Somewhere, right?
You'd think there's got to be Real in there somewhere. There's probably Hydra in there somewhere.
Are these all SMGs?
Close,
And Joe's probably in there too, right?
I feel like.
Bottom left, I'm gonna go with
a 146
Joe.
search.
Yeah, I'm actually,
Joe.
I think it's Kleenex.
Joe D top, or no, Kleenex top left maybe. Hydra bottom left.
Top left. Oh, it's Hydra.
It's got to be.
Kleenex been good this split though.
I think Kleenex top left. I think Kleenex top left.
They've already gone with LA Thieves.
He could be the other one.
They've already
It's either like Real or Kleenex. I think it's Kleenex.
We've got Vancouver, Miami, and Toronto to choose from.
It's Neptune.
Wow, it is Neptune. Okay.
She's figured it out.
I didn't realize Nep had I thought Nep low key wasn't doing that as good at this stage so far.
Okay, to be fair, guys, this is easy. She had the cheat sheet open the whole.
My water just splashed me in the eyes.
These are the faces.
I do remember that, Cody. I do.
Maven and Merc. No cheating in
I do
game
remember
3,
that.
please.
The way she goes, oh, 139. Yeah.
That's insane.
That was good. I'd be doing the same thing. If I had up there.
No, honestly, that was a tough one.
100%. Like if I could have if I was up there doing these all the time, I'd like hide behind the graphics people and try to get glimpses of them and then just pretend I was a genius. Like only time I did one, I actually got them all right.
Yeah, maybe you did that.
Like,
did you just give away your tactic?
No,
So
I did, but that's what I would do. That's what I would do though.
I don't know. It kind of sounds like you.
All right, what do we think? What do we think? Hasi control.
Dude, I didn't do that.
Give me
I swear. That'd be really smart, though, wouldn't it, Joe?
Yeah.
Really smart.
Give me a Surge 3-2 in this
Surge,
control.
though, as we get deeper into this one, Titan 1-1, getting ready for the
Surge
control,
3-2, and I'm thinking Abuza drops 33 kills, bro.
We're gonna look at Neptune and how good he has been in control. Yeah, he's been terrific.
Nep's numbers.
In the Hidden Heroes.
Nep's cooking in control.
I mean, he's been awesome. It's been fantastic.
Wow, maybe Neptune's going to drop 30. Maybe it won't be Abuza.
If not the best story.
Yeah, and he struggled a little bit in map number 1, right? He goes like around night 10. 04 has a pretty solid game, so maybe now.
Dude, night shift. This is COD, bro. Get pissed on one day, come out and do great the next day.
Sib still dialed, though. You can tell he's dialed.
All right, let's go. I'm going to hit 2x. You guys should 2x the stream as well if you haven't in a minute. You might be behind and you just don't know it.
Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I just play hoodie, so yeah, I feel that. Did you really?
I think Surge win this. Surge win this in a round 5.
Oh, I hate having cold hands while I'm playing.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
So I'd rather be sweating.
Okay, that's fair.
Keep the hands hot.
No, cold hands is tough. It is difficult. All right.
Need 18 out of 04? He's got you, bro. He's got you. The only way he doesn't drop 18 is if they, like, slam C9 and it's quick, or they get slammed.
That's the only thing based on how this qualifier has gone, but I feel like for the bad teams,
I need Mac to get cooked. I need under 54 out of Mac, 1 through 3, I think. I don't know what he's at, but I need him to get cooked.
They've 0-3. So
he's at 27, so I need him to get 26 or less, basically. 27 or less. And he gets the first blood. Okay. And he gets 2. Here we go, man. There we go. Jake Jinx in full effect, man.
Nice little slide and shell out of him.
Jake Jinx in full effect, obviously.
Nasty's gunfight takes a little bit too long. Gives time for attach to get position. So far, not a lot for the offensive team. They are at least able to pick up Mac tucked away in a corner, and that's gonna.
It's under 54, 1 through 3 only bot runs. It's only the first 3 maps.
Another lurker and attach is going to drop. So good job just kind of getting out without losing too many lives after losing that break off.
Well, and every single time someone's trying to pinch, they've picked it up. It was attach who's hoping to find a kill, then Kremp. I thought the stun that Nasty throw was going to hit him. It actually doesn't, but then a player behind him.
3-man stack on B. Stack the point, man. Stack the point. That's how you win control. Okay, well, when you all die, it doesn't help, but I see the vision. I see the vision.
Recovery there from Surge.
Oh, 100%. Consider you got bodied in the break and had to get out. That was really wonderfully done. Good retake, though, from New York to at least make sure you didn't give up the minute extension after getting caught on the flank over and over again. Mac, I thought, was going to be able to chain together there, but at least feeds info over to Kremp.
Second pick done on B. Oh, I think that team. Oh, I think the teammate had Nasty weak.
Yeah, but again, someone trying to lurch on through. That was Kremp right away spotted. Neptune.
Oh shit, attach is here.
So it's like, yeah, behind these great attach plays, he's 7-1 in this round. You're hoping they can lock down the rest.
Hold on, 2 dead.
Maybe shut it out, but I don't know if it's gonna happen.
2 dead, 3 dead. They know last guy's on B.
He's able to find 3. So
this should be a B cap for Surge.
All down to Kremp. He had some incredible.
This should be a B cap for Surge.
Can he come away with 1 here? Maybe just getting 1. Will it buy time to actually retake? They're gonna slide down. Go ahead and shout this. How will this turn out?
They just literally just let Kremp stay alive. They just let Kremp stay alive on B. In a 4v1.
Get a body onto the 8 point, I think, but not for long. His body cut the ribbons.
I mean, what are they doing? Why aren't they challenging?
About that if you're in New York, because I think Sib had like 1 kill. So that was all attached. That was all Kremp. That was Mac off the break off. And, you know, I do still feel there is definitely pressure to.
They had 3 dead, and they knew Kremp was last alive on the point because it shows you when there's an enemy on the point. On the overlay. And they just let him stay alive.
I mean, I think that round's even easier if he's able to find Neptune, but Neptune was, well, he's fighting on the outside. Neptune's like top hall is just sort of scurrying around.
Quality defense, only 2 ticks for Surge.
So. I pictured like a squirrel, dude, scurrying around.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what he was doing up there. They couldn't find him. And then, yeah, he was able to almost get them to that B point.
No extension in though, so they hold him to 2 ticks. So great defense out of Cloud9. Kremp will carry 4 in a row because he goes. I mean, you said it's all on Kremp, and well, no, he did everything late to make sure they didn't give the extension. Now Kremp's just gonna hit it early and win his fight. Quickly traded though because he had 3 kind of watching top hall, so you kind of do a little
trades out.
Punch. Mac hits the other side, gets 1 and drops. So no massive openings early on. So far, holding all right on the defense, but Sib
1 and 6, damn.
Shots at the players off a spawn, but no cover really to work with. He's gonna get isolated.
Very similar.
Yeah, I agree, Jake. They just
players from C9 trying to find
that's a trio that I feel like just has a lot of inconsistencies.
So props.
Like Nero is either frying or getting fried. Geo also has maps where he doesn't really do a whole lot. Ezreal's pretty consistent, but he'll have a couple here and there. And then obviously they teamed with Paul for majority of the season. No disrespect to Paul X, but
it's annoying to deal with.
there's kind of I think there might be a reason he's not playing Warzone now.
And Sib gets his second and third there, but not able to get.
I did see Paul X got like 25th or something like that in the Warzone tournament yesterday. His like first ever tournament, which I don't know how many teams there were, but he wasn't in last in his first ever Warzone tournament. So hopefully Paul X can keep putting on for the, or start putting on even better for the CDL community over there.
Progress done. Neptune's going to track back. Should be able to take out Mac, I think, on the other side of it, or will it be 04 actually.
Yeah, well, either way, he pretty much just allowed that gunfight win. There's only one on the point.
Yeah.
So they can slow down on their push, wait for each other, throw their nades.
Oh, I thought he was going to knife him.
There by Neptune.
Dude, they just need Sib to start shooting, and C9 actually can win this map.
To go. Thankfully, you had such a good defense. That's not the end of the world.
Okay, Sib, start shooting the other team, though, not your teammates.
This will be probably the last effort. Sib has just pulled a sub out. Yeah, he wasn't finding much success with the AR. Maybe just pulls this out, tries to get a little more freaky, and he's doing just
sub
that.
SMG or SMG Sib has been going crazy.
Maybe an opening now onto the point for his teammates. Kremp, chance to be a hero on offense. He did it on defense. Can he do it here? He's going to get stunned in the corner. Worried about the pressure coming in outside wall. It does. But you've always just had one more body.
They keep stopping.
Right back onto the point.
That should be the round.
Trying to touch quickly is Mac,
okay.
And, yeah, no one else is
they only got one tick, so an even better defense from Surge.
One up. What Cloud9 was able to do. Curious to see if Sib's gonna be pulling out that. If that was
I did see Linz got shit on in challengers. Yeah, Linz is he got dropped from a moment.
I think Hacienda can be one of those maps where yes, there are some longer sidelines like top halls and everything, but you have to get into those hallways, right? And to do that, you got to go up a couple of staircases, climb a window, and guess who's there in those shortcuts? That's gonna be the subs, right? So I think it's just tough at times. And yeah, I mean, we've seen 3 to 4 subs all year on Hacienda, so just trying to switch it up. And I think just trying to take down or help out with Neptune, because even in that round, where it's looking like C9 is getting away with it, Neptune finds like a big 3 or 4 spree that allows his team to get back into the round, and they only give up a
Have I ate today? I have.
Let's see if their break can be a little bit better this time.
I had chicken nuggets for lunch, you know what I'm saying? Lunch of champions.
Here towards B. That'll be a 2-for-1 advantage. Make it 3-for-1. Okay, way better than last time. Sib, kind of the lone hero right now for Cloud9.
Dude, the lipstick's got him shooting now. I mean, this map he might be 9 and 11, but the other 2 maps he was frying.
But you've got 2 bodies on the point, so you have instant progress onto B. Sib, now
they were indeed dino-shaped nuggets, yes.
Sib doing everything to make sure there's not more progression on the point.
Yeah, Nasty behind enemy lines. He was the last one.
Why eat nuggets if they're not dino-shaped? You know what I'm saying?
Right back to his spot. Scurrying around.
Okay, hold on. They got 3 dead. Number 1 is out and through, though. And he gets ripped out of their spawn. Okay.
It just feels like Surge are always ready for that play. Whatever it is, VOD-wise, or, I mean, just their awareness. Able to find that. Now you have 2 ticks. They're up to 5. It's looking like the extension should come through.
Oh, my gosh.
Lasering.
Yeah, I mean, he had, what, 1 kill in the first defense.
Nasty.
Like, he was not doing much at all this time. Much more active. That one-on-one might have.
These guys, they can't win trade battles, the offense, in this map. The offense cannot win a trade.
He'll clear all that progress off, so you still need the full tick, but 48 seconds to go. You're working towards the first on A as well, so the clock's at least been paused for you. That pause will stop, and now the next push will start. But they're all spawning.
Hold on, Nasty with a couple kills.
He gets 3 kills there to open up the map for him.
Almost a 4th.
Hold on.
There. Almost a 4th. Mac finally able to take him down. I think this is like you just show A. Yeah, you're just going to wrap back to B. You know you have 2 takes down. Now you have 04 in top office. There is a player out balcony. That's going to be attached. He's going to rotate on through towards that window. And that's where they're going to retake from.
Dude, his teammates keep dying on the point.
Is always able to find those players on
they just keep dying on the point. Oh my God.
On defense.
30 to go. Still need that B extension. Gonna build a pretty big advantage just behind their 3 ticks here. But if it plays like this, I mean, Cloud9 still gonna have a decent chance to maybe give themselves a defense in round 5.
Oh, that should be, that's a B cap. Yeah, that's the B cap. Okay. 11 v8, 10 v8.
Yeah, that's where it becomes real interesting now with the extra.
And he got over a minute too.
Advantage to Surge.
C9 got to play. It's got to play pretty well here.
But it's not a ton of time, so you'd love to like slow down, play a little TDM. You just can't do it for long.
And you can just see what Surge is trying to do. They're just trying to dissect, just figure out where these players are. And
Matt gets two.
So that is worst case scenario for the Surge side.
Oh!
Seems she's ready for it. Sure is.
Oh, shit. Oh, Mac's still going.
So behind the 4 from Mac and Sib, now you have the advantage. Yeah.
Oh my god. Mac and Sib are killing everything that moves.
Sib and Mac just... That is absurd.
Can we stop feeding Mac kills?
Mac finds another double. Like,
can we stop feeding Mac kills?
Maybe Surge trying to dissect them. I think it was Sib and Mac doing
well, my picks are going to be chalked already, bro, aren't they? They're already going to be chalked.
They're really trying to do in that because every kill, you get more info. They only have so many lives remaining.
Wow.
Yeah, you just
Surge kind of broke down there a little bit. 2-1.
6-1 in ticks now. 5-1. Sorry, 5-1. Wait, didn't they get
Can we have a term for a control map that's won by winning 3 defensive rounds?
6-1.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, what's a good term? Big dicked him?
So what,
you big D'd him, bro?
Oh, you get all 6. You win.
You hit him with the big D.
You get 5. You get the
if you in control, 3 defenses.
Yeah, depending on kills, maybe.
Depending on kills. So yeah, that's why that third tick was huge though for Surge. Like made it so much more difficult.
Well, I think kills are already pretty close, so Surge should be in a pretty good spot. But yeah, they have to win the round now.
Ideally, win the round and don't give up 5 ticks.
Okay. Can we stop Mac from getting kills? By the way, though.
Carries a 5 into this.
I need him. I think I said I need 26 or under, right? So I'd prefer if we could stop him from getting kills. I need C9 to run through him this round.
They need 5 ticks. Well, or 6 for the win.
Triple stack on. Number 4 is filling through mid. Hold on, attach. Attach with the sub.
He's just going to slow this down. That's all he's trying to do is buy time. Now you're weak.
Stay down, stay down.
That is about as good as it's going to get in terms of a break.
Oh, no, it's a 2v1.
Just enough bodies still have to deal with Sib. Abuza has the
I needed that cap.
Close to being done. Yeah. It's so close to being done.
Wow, Nep reads the water route out of attach. That's crazy. Max, stop it. Max, stop, bro.
Cleared off, so it was so close.
Dude, Mac wants to finally play well. The one time I put my hard-earned currency on him, to go under.
I have numbers here for a moment. Well, I thought they were going to kind of 2-on-1 chow there for a second, but Crimp kind of goes by himself, loses that.
See ya.
He's like, I'm hitting these shots through the nade. I'm dead regardless. I'm
Mac.
taking one with me.
Mac's gonna make me rage, chat.
All right, you got 3 of them here. And Sip coming off a spawn. Really good chance to get the extension. Well, that chance is going to continue to improve, but that's going to be the B point. So, what, just over 90 seconds to work with. Up 5 lives. You're in the driver's seat right now, and you're farming them off spawn.
Well, this is good. This should be a map win for C9.
The only player out is 04.
Yeah.
And Sib just trying to hunt.
This should be.
Find him. So good job. He doesn't really have any help from the shed side. Up top, Halls is Crimp with his sub. Probably not the.
Okay, they lost a lot of their map control.
Push on up now. Just the good thing for Surge is you got him off the point. The problem is you are down a good chunk of lives.
And you're getting close to that 5th tick.
Oh my God, this guy is.
That 5th tick.
I mean, this is unbelievable, bro. This is unbelievable.
It kind of stays like this. Surge, got to take this to get it to around 5. In similar situation, kind of like
we saw last round. More kills for Mac.
Behind a little bit in line.
And C9 win the round.
We saw Mac and Sip kind of take over late in that
last
round. Whoa, I did not think he was going to get out of the live, I'll be honest with you. But he does, and Sib gets one with the wall bang.
Oh, we can set this up for the spawn kill. You see Neptune looking for it. Actually, he's not going to go for it, but it Mac again with another multi. He gets the double in the feed. 10 versus 5. Surge have to slow down. They have to.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. There's nothing like your play being chalked in the first match of the day, bro. Nothing like it. I guess that's what happens. I hit yesterday, so of course it's gonna be chalked today.
They should be able to deal with that, and they will. You needed that now. 4 versus 6. More than likely, you're going to have
map
offense
count
if you're Surge,
1-1.
but you got to get there first. 4v6, can they hold?
A lot of times. You can take some routes. You see Attach trying to find any opening. Abu's is going to be there. Nice trade there with Kremp. You're going 1-for-1. That is good if you are the C9 side.
4v2. Can Nasty and Neptune clutch up? There's one.
2 versus 3 now. 10 seconds to go.
Nasty might be able to make a play here.
Nasty's going to take it. Take the route, and how's this time going to work out? Neptune's alone, got to work with. Neptune's going to get caught. It's all on Nasty now. Finds an hour, and he's just getting
but it's C9 up 2-1. Wow.
We were talking about maybe needing 5 ticks just to get a defense in the round 5. But
C9 up 2-1.
Such a great opening break off. Immediate
Surge
pressure,
stunned,
immediate
bro. Surge stunned.
Immediate progress on to B. And through that battle of attrition, they'll eventually take it down. That's probably the mode Surge had the biggest advantage of. You just look at this qualifier, and I don't know advantage anymore. Now, okay, so 4 times is the charm.
4 times the charm.
4 times the charm.
That's the new saying.
Yeah. I mean, they got a lot of reps recently, right? They're getting their reps.
It's just such a COD thing, bro. Get shit on one day, play good the next.
Team effort, right? A lot of talk about Sid, but even in map number 1, you had moments from Kremp, you had moments from Attach.
Absolutely.
You're in the same thing here. It's like, yes, he is leading the lobby in damage, but yeah. I mean, how many times did Mac have a 2-piece right alongside him?
With that said, though, it's still all 3 modes. He has led in kills and damage.
No, I know.
Yeah. So you're right. It is far more balanced, but.
No, but
did they win that match?
We haven't seen this because we saw it in stage 2.
That's true.
Where he was putting up these insane numbers, but you got stuff from everyone else.
I think
yeah, dude, it would be cool if this is
some giant multis.
really like big matches for the champs race. But listen, I mean, C9 need the point, so this is a big match. When you think about it, this match is huge for C9, and it's also huge for the other teams on the bubble.
He was just down secret and gets
Can Nep regain on Skyline? I mean, high engagement, I think he might be able to, but we'll see.
Upcoming hard point. Similar to that, I mean,
wow, okay. C9 up 2-1. I did not see this. I think we're going game 5, though.
Just coming away with so many
I think we're going 5.
On the defensive side from like an aggressive position. And popping up on offense when he needed to, but yeah. Everybody involved.
That break off around 4 was just
so good.
Yeah, just.
I think for sure we get a game 5 here.
So much progress over towards B. The shots there from Sib took a little bit. That balcony took a lot of shots, but there again, another 2 for Mac. China opens up the objective. Then they're able to find the last one. Kremp fired up, and they're a round away from this being a 3-0.
100%. 100%. This is the Cloud9 team we wanted to see.
I mean, dude, you can't make it up. Mac literally hit his over by 1 kill, bro. He hit his over by 1 kill. He needed under 54, he dropped 55, bro. I mean, you can't make it up.
Turnaround match, you need to get a win, or even if they lose this series, which I'm thinking they're gonna be able to win now. 2-1, they have the chance to do so. Even if they lose it, though, at least like
something to build off of.
Something like because
yeah, got Cloud9 3-1 at plus 600 after map 2. Really?
1 series versus Rocker, that was a tough one.
They give you that good of odds after a 1-1 series?
They threw away some big moments. So
I mean, I understand it's still being favorite for Surge, but I'm actually surprised.
Stats were unbelievable. Yes, they'll be relatively similar from like a kills and KD standpoint, but the damage probably the thing that stands out the most.
Wow.
About 1,300.
I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
I mean, the big thing though for
I'll be right back.
Surge, 04 was really the only one that had anything positive from a stat standpoint, at least in the map 1.
Yeah, and it's always gonna look a little different when you're an SMG player, right? Simpson, if you putting down those long range shots in just about everybody.
Yeah, if you're a sub player and you have like 5k damage, you mostly have sub in your hand. You were demonic.
You were destroyed.
Yeah,
you were destroyed. No doubt about it.
That's like a 70 EK match or something. I don't know. You had one. I wonder what the most damage we've seen is from like a sub player in a hard point. I mean, I'm sure we've gotten close to that with some crazy one, but yeah, more often than not, you're right. It's the ARs.
Yeah, but here's map 1 versus map 4, and look at this for Surge. Their map 4s have been 11-1.
Wow. Okay. So that gives me pretty good hope. This might go into a map 5. 11-1 at map 4 is unbelievable. They picking what team B?
I guess.
Yeah. Play their opponent's hardpoint map 1. I mean, I gotta imagine that's the case, right? I would think. You know, that's always a stat I've wanted. Like we talk about like hardpoint stats, but I'd love to know for a team like I want another hardpoint stat on like the opponent's pick.
On the opponent's pick?
Yeah, I think
Easy Max can get it for you.
I feel like that's a stat I'd like to know. How good are you at your opponent's pick? And maybe it wouldn't even be all that shocking, but I feel like it would tell a story. I don't know. But we usually talk overall.
All right, let's go, man. Come on, banger map 4.
I was thinking about the other day. I was like, that's kind of
Give me a banger map 4, bro.
We talk a lot about like picks and bans.
I'm trying to see a 40 bomb.
Usually break it down like.
Chat, who's dropping the most kills?
Like, we talk about
who's dropping the most kills? I'm going with Sib.
Okay, well, break off there for sure.
And they're all dead. Okay. I changed my mind, Chad. I'm going with 04.
Map 4s, and well, great start. Is they'll take all 4 down.
Now I'll stick with my Sib
all
call.
the control in the world. To get time on this P1, yes, eventually they're going to have to think about the flip. But for now, just soak it up.
Yeah, it's just taking their time. Abuza already up to 20 seconds.
Make it 50? Can you imagine a 50 bomb?
Cross, but I mean, Kremp, he guns him with the SMG. Trade's gonna go down, and who comes out on top? That's gonna be Sib, or is it? I'll spawn Neptune right back with the AR as Surge are just flooding the objective.
Okay, it's a bang out.
Into it, but
Surge has gotten a lot of time off P1 though.
Seconds left. This could work out pretty well for Cloud9. Just get these final 10 or so seconds, have the rotation to P2. As you try to answer back, and you find kills at the perfect time.
Great kills out of C9.
Everyone basically coming off a spawn outside of a booze.
I got a little nervous. They were a little too far up because they
What's good, Jerome?
Just depending on
okay, hold on.
the spawns, but yeah, they played it safe.
Number 4 is gonna spawn out.
It may not matter because Surge right on spawn just run at them.
And that's all 4 dead. Wow. Okay. They break P2 that quick.
Control the spawns, control the hill.
Okay, that happened quicker than I thought. But it is Skyline, I guess. But
it's normally not like that.
Oh!
Force winning fights like
Oh my God! Force gripping Sib like that with a sub.
I mean, that was Sib. Was Sib shooting at him?
It was. It's a tough gunfight.
Oh yeah.
All you've missed is the first 3 maps today so far, Jerome. It's 2-1 C9. Somehow, I don't know, but
maybe
it is.
Break here for Cloud9, or maybe
okay, Nep.
Is Neptune now out to 5 straight? Wants to hit his reload, but also wants to get moving.
And now he's got both weapons.
Do you think allergies are playing a factor for COD players? I doubt it. I mean, listen, I guess if you have allergies, it might be a little annoying, but like, take some fucking Zertec and lock in.
Now coming out on top as well. They're just taking turns going on these 5 sprees.
That spree comes to an end, but back into the hard point. Well, about to be up 50 or so. I think going through underground, what Kremp.
Yeah, like, I'm sure if you got really bad allergies, like, you know what I'm saying? It might be annoying. Make you feel a little shitty, but, like, you know what I'm saying? Pop an allergy med and get your gun up.
I think on a lot of the maps, it's kind of the conversation. Similar to, like, a vault, like...
Yeah, Mac's in the blender. Mac is in the absolute blender.
That's Sid that spawns out. The rest of his teammates spawn safe on the P4 side.
But this is another really good example of, like, Surge, like, even if they have patio side, for the first 4
All right, well, Nep Sib in 04, giving us a run for the kill race here.
That's when they try and go, and it just feels like they do that better than anyone. They will just take whatever is given to them, and they grow this lead. Now a chance to break though.
Okay, this is the massive P4 here. C9 gotta hold this down. If they get broke and they give up 30 seconds of this or something, they're gonna be in a bad spot.
We'll just trade on the hill, and then when they overextend, we'll go.
It's priority 1 time. Yeah, priority 2 flip.
Oh!
No, it definitely seems that way.
The Hellstorm comes in, but I don't know if it's going to matter all that much. Never mind. It's going to matter a whole lot. They just instantly break anyway. C9 literally dies in Hellstorm, respawns, and gets run down by Neptune.
They're looking to improve upon that here to potentially be 12-1.
Surge listening? Maybe? No, maybe not. Thought he was setting it up.
What did we learn in map 1, Joe?
Yeah, map 2 as well.
Yeah.
The first half, Surge has been dominant throughout this series. Can they finally close out a game?
Because they were up 100 in that map 1 until...
Come on, man. Mac and attach, bro. Mac and attach. One of them's got to turn up, and C9 can get themselves back in this.
Negative. I mean, you're getting outslayed heavily, so yeah, you're down 80. Not shocking, but will those numbers start to turn around? Maybe you start to get some early rotation, start to get some early control. Well, it's not gonna happen right now.
And they're all 4 dead. Yep.
Will it start to happen?
Yeah, we're going game 5, bro.
But this lead is getting scary.
Well, this is another example of it. They just take these 25 and nobody's overextending.
If C9 lose, they drop attached for the major.
Quite yet. Now with 30 seconds,
I mean, it's possible, right? I feel like it's surprising if someone drops a player right before the major, but we saw Optic do it, so I guess you never know.
Timing on point. Nasty's going to spawn up P2 side. Number 4, Natasha's going to have no idea he is here alongside of Abuza, who spawns up right next to him.
A bit of a split, though. Yeah, 2 do get through, but 2 going to spawn out. We'll see what this leads to. Yeah, Tachi said he's going to have probably no idea they are here. He comes wandering up the stairway and gets dropped. And that was a good example of it.
Yeah, someone's just lurching this entire time was cramping. He's like, all right, Nasty finally runs at him, so he has to take him down. So only finds 1. That play is over with, and the scoreboard is one-sided as ever.
It is getting worse.
It's quite one-sided right now.
But good breakdowns kind of on what
Sid with a couple big kills, though. Okay, they get in.
Sid might be the only
one guy left in the back.
They're going to bring this back. See straight headshots on the feed.
Mac, there we go. Dude, they literally just need Mac or Attach, probably preferably Mac at Skyline, to just start shooting his gun.
Where are they going to chain things together?
And they can start stringing some stuff together.
Or maybe a 2 to a 3.
It might be too little too late because they're down over, well, they're only down 100 now, but they were down over 100.
Well, tracking there to the second player out of Attach. But this is where Surge did a pretty good job last time around.
Abuza.
And again, they're going to have those spawns.
Abuza going crazy.
Goes for it. They just play for the scrap time again.
Chat, I don't think anyone said Abuza for our most kills.
Matt's going to try to take the gunfight, but he's solo Chals.
See, this is an example of a lead where you can just take your scrap time over and over.
Well, it's also a less punishing map.
Yeah, Hoxie didn't play out that way, but yeah, no, very, very true.
Trades, Mac with 2.
Very, very true. But with a 100-point lead, though, you can definitely do that a little more.
And 04 with 2. And Sib with 2.
It's like, I swear there's been multiple moments where it's like everyone dies.
And Nasty with 2.
2 or 3.
And Sib with 2 again.
One of it.
Yeah, no,
what's going on?
Over and over again.
What's going on with the double kills right now?
Player standing in, well, wins the gunfight. Someone's weak from a previous gunfight. That's why you're just getting any time.
Oh!
Nice
04 trick shotting. Oh! 04 trick shotting him.
It comes to the hard points today.
Such a tough position with the SMG in hand, but yeah, about Monster Map 1. Looking to do it here as well. Crazy little gunfight between these two. It's like, somebody help me out. Crimp is elusive. They're finally able to pick it up. They've got the backside spawns here for the people.
B9, you gotta break this hill, bro. You gotta break this hill.
The win. This has not been a competitive one. Whereas the last 3 maps, honestly, were great.
Oh. Oh, he's challenging.
Just demolishing.
What's good, Zixify?
Oh, we haven't seen a scout.
He's challenging him.
No, we really, really haven't. This is a tough map to blow people out. It is a real tough map. Like, this 250 to 100.
Yeah, 100-point clubbing. Okay, not 100-point club, but blowing someone out in Skyline is hard to do. With how mixy it gets, to constantly be in position to win trade battles and stuff is tough.
By this Surge squad, they're gonna need one more break at this P4 to try to put this game away. C9 just hanging on, trying to do what they can.
How long can they actually hang on? A nice win from Abuza, and that might lead to the eventual break, but most of the battle's going on towards mid. They are able to 2-on-1 Mac. Can't win it now with this hard point, so just gonna set up for the P1. Little hold there at the end, making the scoreline look a little bit more respectable for Cloud9, but more than likely gonna be done on this point. They gotta get past 04 or go over the top to get it.
All right, I mean, listen, game 5. Game 5 banger. What map do we get? Protocol SND game 5.
I cleared them out. Still surviving, but yeah, it's a matter of time.
Yeah, you're just gonna quickly.
Both teams are okay at Protocol SND too, so it could be interesting.
There's 04 right back to it, trying to find the third, but it's just a matter of when. As you said.
Yeah. These are the hard points that are like frustrating cast sometimes. It's like you don't want to say it's over
end here,
but you know it's probably over, and it's just a matter of one little break.
Oh, it's over, brother.
There we go. Now it's over. Okay, so they get it up there. They'll shut it down. I think Sib had another monster one.
Who had the most kills?
Or so. Great map out of 04 though in Vancouver.
04 top frag. Good comps, chat. That's good work out of you guys.
From the get-go, everything they wanted.
Was it a tie?
Getting and more. You saw how good their hard point can flow when they're in rhythm. Impressive stuff.
I literally think we all said 04 or Sib.
Based on the schedule a little bit, at least this one going the distance.
Yeah, I mean, again,
did Sib and 04 tie? That's insane.
I mean, if you look at Major 2 qualifier,
literally everybody in chat, including myself, said 04 or Sib, I think, from what you guys put.
G9 have played him tough.
All right, that was
No, Sib wins.
I remember that one.
Yeah.
250.
I know ball, chat. I know ball.
Running on here.
Sib, 33 kills. You know what I'm saying? That's me.
I think it was 6-1.
Mac,
Surge.
fucking Christ.
I don't know.
Oh, attach only at 2100 damage. Brother, where's our gun?
Yeah, that's right. 'Cause Cloud9
Was
really
attach
good
using a
at it. I watched
pistol the
Surge
whole
smash
game?
it. That's
Is that why you only had 2100 damage?
Not much of a theory, but yeah, I know what you mean. But
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
We're going 5, man.
Cloud9 were on protocol. I'm like,
We're
all right,
going
I
5. All right, let me look at the actual protocol SND records.
We'll see. We'll see if they can do it again.
C9 is 4 and 2.
Protocol Surge
And Surge are 5 and 4. So both of these teams have played it. Both of these teams have a winning record.
1-3-5 or
This could be interesting, man.
4-5. A banger on our hands, and I mean, nothing that big with regards to implications for the major, but more just where these two teams are at. One team trying to maybe make a run to a final, another team trying to show they have a chance to do anything at the major. Cloud9, Surge.
Map 5 record? I have no idea. They'll probably show it on the broadcast. I don't know if that's easily accessible on Breaking Point. Wow. Chat, what's your prediction, bro? Protocol SND game 5. I got Surge 6-4. Surge 6-4 with a, honestly, with the way 04 has been playing, 04 Masterclass. Give me 11 kills at 04. 11 kills, 4 first bloods.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game.
Surge's game 4 record is 12 and 1. Holy shit. 12 and 1 is crazy. Basically, if they go down, they're almost like guaranteed to go game 5 anyway. Stib's the only one positive. Yeah, I mean, that's not surprising. Mac attached Polex to next Warzone squad. Oh, God. Stib has 113 kills. Holy shit. That's, dude. I mean, Sib shooting today, bro. Get 113 out of Sib and 101 out of 04. Max died 99 times already. Wow, Mac is minus 28. Wow. I don't know what the kill record is this season, to be honest. I actually don't know what the most kills in a series are this season.
Game pause, folks. Game pause. Someone...
Can Vegas beat FaZe? I mean, yeah, anything's possible. Although I think FaZe is going to be locked in today, so I think they win it.
That is horrible.
Which current pros did you make a Warzone squad to compete?
What's up, man?
Just gonna get the
I mean, I don't know how good these guys are at Warzone. Give me like...
back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can. Alright.
I look at it, it's just, it's guaranteed. Well, actually, that's...
I don't know, like Hydra...
things that are easy to do. If you're having a night
Like Hydra scrap and sell? Is it Beezy insane at Warzone? Hydra, Beezy and sell, maybe? Cellium's hard to kill. Hydra's got movement, right? So you need a little bit of that in a Warzone team. And then anyone else, I guess, it's just cracked can go as the third on that team. Probably a lot more long-range fights in Warzone a lot of the time, so you want someone with like a beamer with an AR, or even with a sniper, maybe. Hey, let's go, Bruiser. Hell yeah, man.
Back on the fucking desk, Clay. Back on the fucking desk.
Back on the fucking desk, Clay.
One tractor for sure, okay?
One shot.
Heard you. Nice, good job.
Back on the desk, Clay.
Bomb, one shot. One bang. Nice.
One square. Draws on bomb. Give me a sec. One shot.
Nice.
Last guy broken.
Branding. I'm gonna hop. He's still broken.
Broken weak on you guys.
Nice.
Is everyone They're mindful. They're mindful. Go A. Yo, next time go A, guys. Yeah, they're gonna get whopping there. Yeah, nah, this is insane.
The 2025 Cloud9 New York Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators.
Clay, in fact, didn't go back to the desk. He did not. He went and got a bag from the Falcons. I actually would love to know how much Clay makes coaching the Falcons. Like, 'cause I mean, I don't know what coaches make already in COD, but the Falcons, you know, they got some bread. So, and it's Clay, right? So, like, just Clay alone demands a bit of a higher price. Oh, it's definitely 6 figures, yeah. But like, I wonder, is it like 150? Is it 300?
6 and 4 for Surge, 3 and 5.
Because it's Clay, you know what I'm saying? It's not like you're signing just any coach. You're signing. It's not any coach. The Falcons. It's Clayster.
So I was gonna say it was uglier. They were 1 and 5, but yeah, did a couple in a row. And yeah, just did it. Got to that game 5, but a different opponent here.
Wow.
Surge.
Let me hit a 2x real quick, Chad. Let me hit a 2x.
Very much susceptible to a match loss with the way they're playing today. Did you jump down? What were their overall records on Surge?
I'm thinking 6-4
Surge.
Surge, like I said. 6-4 Surge. 04, I think, has a takeover because he's just been so good this series.
Stage 3.
04 and Sib are just going band for band. Little man versus big man.
This season in Protocol Search. As we get ready to get in to the map 5. Surge not as desperate need of 10 points. I mean, you'll take whatever points you can earn. You're thinking about overall seeding, but it is Cloud9 that really could use them if you're talking the long game. And talk about qualifying for champs. Somebody like Attach, you know, on the outside looking in recently.
6-2 Nasty has over 10. Oh shit! All right, let's see it.
Cloud9 team. Guys had some historic runs and plays the champs.
Well, there's one for Nasty.
You need every point you can get.
Kremp found a gap though.
I mean, yeah. Sib's going for the
Kremp lines him up.
Timing, though.
Kremp finds a gap, lines him up. It's a 2v2.
We saw this in the first map where numbers advantage.
2v2 bomb's gonna go down A.
But they would still lose the round.
Yeah, they got 2v4'd once in that. I think almost 2v4'd another time. And well, we'll see what happens this time. 2 versus 2.
They're working top mid.
Into the post plant. Attach, looking to sync up with his teammate. Abuza and Nasty. Likely have AR.
Attach is gonna get info. They don't know Nasty slid in already. Now they know. Kremp with 3.
When you have the AR in hand and Kremp sitting here with a sub, it'd be so hard.
Give
to
Kremp the ace. Attach trades. Okay. Attach trades. C9 round 1. Wow, that was just Kremp taking over that round, bro.
Anything there in that 2 versus 2, right? When you're trying to in this bomb side, is just the question of where's the push coming from. So Attach is worried about the zip. As soon as he crosses the zip, he's able to spot both of them. Big door, but yeah, he's just able to get through big door Kremp right here, and then turns it into 2 versus 2. Knows the bomb is wide open. Finds the 3rd in the round.
They're both just in there.
Dude, he's slippery, bro. He is. Kremp loves protocol.
I mean, I assume they just don't think he'd go big door, right? They shut down Sib, and I would have to see a couple of seconds before that to how Kremp got there.
But another 2v4 in this best of 5 for Cloud9. He's trying to brush that one off.
4 spotted top mid.
So 4 playing for space out mid.
Watch Kremp.
Kremp's already on the flank, and he gets a blood.
Kremp, this time the first
that slippery guy, bro. That slippery motherfucker. Look at him.
Surge team.
04 gets one back, though.
We'll see if first bloods matter, because this one's going to disappear as well, as 04 brings it even.
Yeah, well, both teams just leave openings, right? And I mean, you saw Nasty had an idea that he could have been there. It's just the problem is he's got a sub.
Oh.
He's going to catch you off guard. Nice
he gets some intel. They know there's one big door, and they know there's one spiral.
The headshot hits for Kremp, so we're into another 2 versus 2.
2v2.
Or hits, yeah, his head gets ripped off. Yeah.
Neptune gets another.
He's the head coming off. Sib, look at the clock.
Sib?
Versus 1.
Oh, Abuza wins it.
It is close to being a 1v2 for Sib, but Abuza wins it.
My gun just gets away.
Okay. 1-1. Dude, these rounds have already been kind of mixy, bro.
Shaky in that. Abuza, yeah, just able to connect. Little pre-fire. You're worried about ammo, but able to hit the final shot.
Yeah, and he's just pre-fire and hitting center of chest. It looked so good from Sib's POV at first, but even cleaner there from Abuza. And you needed that. I mean, you got 2v4, and you don't want a 1v2 to happen. And I mean, you just are mental. Maybe
dude, this might go round 11. This might have round. I mean, with how good this series has honestly been.
Like Ray, making a finals run, like.
Well, the first 2 maps are really good. The third map was all right.
There's limits to it sometimes.
Even though it was 3-1, the last map was kind of a blowout, but I could see around 11 here for sure.
Oh, Kremp has been the early.
They've been Nasty taking the same gunfight as earlier.
So I'm not stunned this time, so I'm just gonna take the gunfight.
That's crazy.
Sib
looked a lot like
Sib is slamming Cohen. That's what's happening.
We were watching.
Sib looks like an MVP right now.
I was just looking at the camera and I was like, he's been getting a lot of first blood, so let's focus on him.
Well,
they take down Kremp this time. But Bomb's going to be down B. Bomb's down B. They got Attach Heli. This is a big fight.
You see on the other side of the map, 04 to Booza already there, so you're just getting choked out if you are Mac. And the rest of the team suffocated, no room to work with.
Nep with 3 that round, I think.
Beautiful from Surge, as they will go up and, well, really kind of what separated them from the pack, I thought on this map, at least early on, was just, yeah, the B play.
Holy
offensively
shit.
or defensively. They can be so strong. And there, planned as a cohesive unit to bring it back and get that retake, get the defuse, and get ahead in the round count.
It's one of those plays where
How are we, like, dude, how does C9 get body slammed by Boston Breach and then go game 5 with Surge? Like, what are we watching? COD is so unserious, bro. It's so unserious.
And then if it's a 4 versus 4, it's just so tough.
Hey, let's go, Schaefer. What'd you get, bro? What'd you get? What flavor?
Neptune just hit his stun, spot for info, eventually zipping on up. A 4 has gotten through, but they're backing up and playing the read.
04 is so dead.
Saw it.
Yep,
Okay. Just saw the barrel.
Oh, okay.
Got to rethink the angle.
Oh!
Here. Gives the info to Abuza.
Wait, Abuza just...
So Abuza went in a fight.
Abuza just ripped Sib. Oh, no, Sib
chowed
chowed out, actually. Never mind. I thought he ripped him.
And here, doing a great job.
It's all info plays, right? Starts with Neptune. He throws this stun. As soon as they feel contact or pressure.
Kremp in a 1v3.
Up, we're going towards B.
It's about to be 3-1 Surge.
Kremp, this time actually Kremp. Just getting away. And I was worried about fall damage, but he's good. Back to full.
This has to be like the most impossible site to retake by yourself. With the guy Heli is nearly impossible to kill unless you can cross, and you're just not crossing with the guy back gun watching it.
Cross, but not going to find the opening there. And I mean, that's near impossible.
It's just yeah. That's what I just said, Maven. That's just what I just said.
Unless they intentionally jump off the map.
Yeah, someone's got to do something real stupid.
No, but yeah, just great plays there.
Yeah, what's Kremp was trying, bro. I tip it. He was trying to do something different.
A millisecond difference where maybe Sib gets behind the gun. He doesn't get spotted. Maybe it's a first blood. It's a little bit tougher to win that round and work that site. But instead, he spots him. They're able to reposition. It's good stuff there from Surge.
Yeah, I mean, some maps you're able to play straight up, like watch every
Neptune's having a takeover, too. 6 and 3.
Where are people when the first blood comes? Like, you can't watch everything. There's going to be timings where people get through.
RC car out.
Deal with all that, then
from number...
They bounce back and around.
8? Yeah, Neptune's in, I'm guessing. No, it's Abuza.
Slowly start to pull away. In this
Neptune. Oh, he gets red.
But yeah, they're going to check this corner. Max seen that spot, so you lock down A. You try to set up Neptune there to get a freebie. Instead, it's going to be a bomb plant. But Abuza out of the
Abuza takes out Mac. Nasty takes down Kremp. 04 takes down Attach.
So you get the first blood, you get bomb planted.
Last guy Sid.
Oh! Hold up a second. 1 versus 1 now. Sib, maybe for the 1 versus 3. Now
oh! 4-1. Wow, wait, he snapped on 04. 04 was definitely weak, but he snapped on him.
I told you, dude. Surge, you're better than this map. Told you.
I mean,
Man.
I believe you. I know it.
Dude, they get bombed down, and then 3 of them die within 2 seconds.
I can't remember who was having a combo in the green room. They were just like going off about like Cloud9's protocol. I was like, I don't know. It's pretty good, but Surge is way better. Some close
I'm surprised he didn't pre-fire Nasty, like, no, thinking he was going to chow him there in the heli.
But right now, I mean, your only round wins what, the 2 versus 4. I mean, it should be 5-0. And that, remember when I think that was a Sunday I worked and you didn't or whatever. I told you, I was like, dude, it was bad. Like they blew them out. It's looking like that again. This might be a quick one. Oh well, we were on a forced POV for a second as he was holding it, and that's gonna be a first blood 404.
Really, all you've relied on is like some timings from Kremp, and since the first couple rounds,
C9 don't actually have a game plan on this map, I think, other than hoping Kremp does something.
Absolutely dominating.
It's basically just like let Kremp try to find a gap and hope he can pull off a first blood or like 2 kills, and then maybe we can win a round. But when he doesn't do that, they just lose. I mean, it's GG, man. It's over.
And yeah, this series feels a whole hell of a lot like the last time they played. a battle until it wasn't.
It's GG, man. Wow, dude,
Yeah, you and I were
C9
just
looks so competent in the first 3 maps, and then they get shit on map 4, and then they get shit on map 5.
Everyone's shown some, I don't know, slip-ups, but like...
I could have a long convo about this, because like I feel like it's insane not to pick FaZe, because they've won 3 events in a row. They haven't lost on LAN in 6 months or something, but like, I don't know. I don't feel good about that at all.
Yeah. It feels like maybe like Ultra Thieves. I guess you'd throw a Surge in there because they're 4-1, but again, they've had 2.
Attach 1 and 5, yeah.
We'll
Watch, Attach they'll come back, win this 6-5. Attach will drop like 10 kills, and he'll save his spot. No, not really. I think this is over.
It's an interesting one, though. I'm excited for it. Sometimes it's like so straightforward.
No, it feels
I feel like we deserve a banger after last major, which we have.
No, we do.
Oh?
We do.
That
was Thieves and Ultra fault, though. They both lost in winners round 1, and they just fried the losers bracket.
Yeah, so take back your prediction of those 2 being the top. Yeah. They fried our whole
Attach 1 and 6. Oh, man.
Okay, well, you got
Neptune dropped 10. GG, 6-1. And the Vancouver Surge win it 3-2, man. Attach dropped 1 kill. I fear that will be Attach's last online qualifier probably ever.
Vancouver Surge.
That'll probably be Attach's last online match ever, if I had to guess.
Is pretty solid. Like they're 4-2 in the year. They've like 6-0 people on it. 2 of their 3 losses though are 6-1 losses to Surge. So there are levels to this. And Surge are a level above when it comes to protocol Surge.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Surge's record now is only 6-4, but some of those losses are to FaZe. Like so.
Yeah.
Man.
No, they are good. That's what's interesting too. We talk about
tough work out of C9, bro. I'm telling you, I think reverse sweeping.
Yeah, your losses are just to like the other giants.
Was it Rocker? Reverse sweeping Rocker the other day or last week was the worst thing they could have done. Sib leaves the lobby. Oh man.
Aren't everything, but I'm sure he's frustrated because he was shooting that one, and they fall short again to this Surge roster. And Cloud9, I mean, you showed signs.
Yeah, Sib rage quit.
1 round away from 3-0 in this.
Yeah.
On the other side for Surge,
So that means Surge go 4-1, chat.
You're not playing your best.
That means Surge go 4-1. So number 1 seed could be in there for Surge.
Just because they were in the final.
We'll see though, because if Thieves go 4-1, Thieves would have that tiebreaker, right?
Maybe not throw up. I don't know why.
But then, like, if Ultra go 4-1, they'd probably have that.
Yeah, nasty burp. Exactly. Back to the desk.
What are you guys talking
What are they talking about?
Don't worry about us.
I don't know, man.
Worry about yourself.
Yeah, I think Attach knows, bro. I think he's aware.
C9's B push.
It went to a game 5. None of us saw that coming.
3-2 Surge, Jonathan.
Vancouver gets it done. Honestly, I first heard a rumor that we were going to dealership for game 5. I believe that rumor. I had excitement in my body. Then I realized we were actually playing protocol, and I was like, oh, this one's locked up for Vancouver.
Yeah, Danny lied to us.
Vancouver's...
They didn't as low rules. They won 2-4-5.
Anyway, but this game 5 was just
They lost. C9 won the control.
C9, nothing creative out of that.
Close
they
though.
Played it incredibly
They
well
did win both
defensively, and
SNDs.
They felt the pain for it. I don't know how many times we can go to B until we realize it's not working.
Well, they try to like so many times. Like 1 round, you have Crimp.
Any chance Kenny finds his way back to Optic in the offseason?
And then
Anything's possible.
Like
Anything's possible.
Pushed by a couple of people. This was like 3 different rounds they tried doing that, and like you got Sib at the chopper, guys. Just stay alive, finesse time, and went from there. Yeah, I mean, you're just getting dipped on this map. Surge, they love it. Continuously, will go back to it. You give them the opportunity to, and you know if you're
wow.
you pay the price here.
So that makes C9 1-4. Sib.
Legacies here.
Lamar,
What did Sib end with?
Has been out for a while. Protocol Search has been in it since the beginning. As the coach, I'm holding
117 kills out of Sib. Wow, dude, Sib had Sib went plus 28, 1.3, 15,000 damage. His teammates 0.88, 0.93, 0.71, minus 31 out of Mac, and they all had 10k. Sib did 4,000 more damage than his next closest teammate.
The Pitbull is smiling right now. He joins us live. What is up, 04? How we doing?
The Pitbull, huh?
Good, bro. Good. Decided to get a win, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They made us work for that.
Yeah, why'd you scare us like that? We all were thinking we had the wrong prediction after map 3.
You know, man, just try to get some extra maps in. Honestly, to be honest, the map 1 was just, I mean, we trolled. We was guaranteed map 2, and we was trying out map 3, the Hossie, trying to get in our map pool, so.
Yeah. That's what I was going to pick your brain about. Is kind of you guys sitting 2-2 in the year. Typically, you veto it more than half of the time, trying to test out in this series. Why do you think you guys struggle in Hacienda so much? Because I almost feel like it should fit your play style.
Yeah, for sure. I think it just comes down to teamwork.
Yeah.
To be honest, in our comms, but we're just improving on that every day. So we're gonna get it.
You know, 04, you guys have just been progressing throughout the season, continuously getting better and better, and you're able to beat the top teams. But in the finals, we've seen it in the minor, we've seen it at a major now. What's the edge you think you need? Like, where's the breakthrough need to happen?
Just our map pool, because honestly, when we played FAZE, I think our map pool was kind of similar, and we didn't have an edge on Skyline. We didn't play it, so I think it's just improving our map pool, our teamwork, and yeah, that's about it.
Sounds good.
You guys finished 4-1. Congrats on the win tonight, 04.
Yeah, dude, I mean, map pool is actually a big deal, bro. You don't realize how much map pool comes into play, because, like, if you make the grand final, bro, you got to be good at everything. Especially when you play a team like FAZE or something, you got to be good. You got to be good at as many maps as you possibly can. Yeah, so that's Surge 4-1.
Heretics coming up soon.
Yeah,
Nep can't win Rookie of the Year, no, Cody. He's not a rookie.
They're heading into their home majors, so they're gonna want to try.
I'd be mind blown if Rencore doesn't win Rookie of the Year. I think Rencore is probably the only answer, unless he falls off and Super goes absolutely crazy the rest of this season, or Falcons go on and win an event and XNID goes crazy.
Spot with a 2-3 record. It's gonna get weird between now and the end of Sunday when we come back. Heretics taking on Kenny's new lineup. It's Minnesota Rockers.
Okay, Rocker versus the Heretics up next, man. I mean, this series could be good. I got Miami in this one. I could see this going 5-2 just because that's what Rocker do, but I got Miami. I feel good about the Knicks, Jonathan. I do. I think they beat the Pistons. But Pistons are quality.
Pixel-inspired emblems and more. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Okay, well, if Rocker want any chance of making winner's bracket, they need to win this series, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't know even if they win this, what their winner's bracket hopes look like. But what I do know is I need Rencore to fry, and I need 28 at Estral map 1. That might be cooked, bro. They're playing Hossie. That might be cooked. Hey, Parker with the 3 months, my guy. I don't, you know, Detroit's not winning, Parker. They're not. But I appreciate the 3-month membership, my guy. How we doing?
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind.
Tell me Optic doesn't have to be FaZe make winners. Nah, if Optic lose, they go 2-3, and then it comes down to tiebreakers. Because I think there's a bunch of teams that might end up being 2-3.
The battle starts now.
Because if Optic lose, they'll be 2-3. Ravens play LAT. They got this team 200,000. He already said it. They gave up $200,000 of his 100T salary to get this team. All right, I am going to refill my water, chat. I'll be right back.
Yes, we are. Detroit BASKETBALLLLLL.
Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Let's go.
hit from Escriel. Oh my God, Geo, my God, is his hard point. Oh, Nero gets a double over the middle of the map. Has more. Oh, Nero, hello. How about the full team wipe from Nero?
The party continues with just 7 matches to go before we head to Boca Raton. It's Miami Heretics, the home Major 3. Will they be able to showcase their skills in the winners bracket? It's looking likely, Allie. The question is, what seed?
Miami's been looking unreal, mainly in the fact that they did not only get better in one game mode they were struggling in control, they also got better at search and destroy. We're talking bottom 4 of the league, jumping up to like top
Number
5,
one
top
this
4,
split.
number 1.
It's going to be fun.
They're that good at search.
Are they the best? Is Super the best player in the game? We'll have to find out. On the other side, we have a Minnesota squad that, if you're looking at the standings, they are the team on the bubble. Outside of champs currently, looking in. How far behind? 3 match victories. That's 30 points. A win against Miami today brings you within 20, Al.
Look, it's been really awkward for Minnesota Rocker, right? Because you talk about series, they're 1-3 right now, but if you get into the numbers, the hard points they have lost to Cloud9 and Carolina were within 10 points. Their search and destroys that they lost were literally round 10s, round 11.
Yeah.
So they've been right there. We were talking about in the pre-show with Ant. They just need a closer. They need somebody to add like a rock to this system when it comes to the later half of these games.
But this isn't a new problem, man. We are going into Major 3, and this was the story week 2 of Major 1.
Yeah, they just look better doing it now, right?
Yeah.
But yes, they were losing a lot of game 5s before as well. You know, with these guys, Estrio lately hasn't been the same, especially in search and destroy. I mean, he's got 0.6 in the game mode throughout this split. He's going to have to improve there, also in the control. But yeah, with these guys, I really have no huge quarrel with how they've been playing. Like, the hard point's been solid, control's been good.
Hey,
It's
Parker
just
with
the
the
game
2.
fives. Like, even
Parker.
the game 2 searches have been
The Knicks are
pretty
coming
solid.
different,
It's
Parker.
just the game 5s.
The
You're
Knicks
1-3
are coming
now.
different.
Like Kenny and I are on the same sleep.
Nah, it should be a good series, though. It should be a good series.
Stretching, vibe check.
I wouldn't be surprised if it goes 7.
On the other side of this
Thank you for the
matchup,
2, Parker.
Miami is
And the
always hungry.
3
These
months, my
guys
guy.
Wake up at 11 a.m. They have their banana smoothie. They take the stage in the facility, and they are ready to game. 3-2 against the Falcons, 3-1 against Optic, 3-1 against
there really
Atlanta,
isn't like a
FaZe
rookie
most
salary,
impressive,
Cody.
But they ran out of gas against Toronto.
It's not like the NBA where like you come in on a specific rookie deal.
And they have done incredibly
It's
well.
apple
You know,
juice.
Ali was talking about their jump in search and destroy. I mean, they're 5-0.
I love apple juice. I haven't actually had apple juice in like a while, and I bought it at the store last week. But there isn't like a specific rookie contract, Cody. It's not like, oh, you're a rookie, you make 50K. Like, it's just however much the team offered, whatever the team, I guess you would agree on.
Start off slow here, but they have found their way. And
So like,
they can get it done in a
Redcore could be making 60K, and Xnid could be making 150K. Like, there's, you know, who knows?
You can't keep pace, right? So they're just a tough team to beat right now.
But this is a good matchup for them, I feel like, in the sense of they are the closing version of Minnesota Rocker. They've also gone to 3 round 11s in their past 5 search and destroys. They've kept all of their respawns within 50 points. So
You missed the
they
Paul
just
jump
have
scare? Was
players
Paul like still in the Rocker
like
intro?
Super, who can call game near these later halves. So now it's the question of if Minnesota Rocker can match that.
I would take everybody's over in this series.
Yeah?
This is an absolute bang out.
Game 5, round 11?
Yeah, I'm taking their overs.
Let's go all the way. Let's find out who is going to be on top across these 5 maps. It's Hacienda Rewind, Vault for your first 3, Hardpoint Search and Control. Allie, let's look at those first 3 individually.
Yeah, I love this for Minnesota Rocker, actually. When I look at this layout, I look at that Rewind in that map number 2. They're 4-1 going into that.
Okay.
And Vault is best case scenario. They hate playing Protocol, and Hacienda Control is kind of their auto video. So the fact that they get to square up on Vault versus Miami, which they echo them in that 6-3 category, at least gives them their best chance.
Chat, who do you guys got in this one, bro?
Interesting to point out here
I
is
got Miami,
now back to
but I
the
could very
series
well
that
see it
got
going
versus
5.
Skyline. I get with Super your own want it, but like on the season, that's your best hardpoint map, Skyline HP. Like 8-4 there, and you would think with the pace.
But this is a big map for Rocker because they need points for champs, bro. They need points for champs. Rocker's currently Rocker's currently 10th place with 100 points. If they win this, they jump up to 9th over C9. It would put them 20 away from Optic. It would put them 20 away from Optic and Miami.
Minnesota Rocker with Kenny in the mix today, just waiting for their 4th to take a seat as soon as he does.
I would actually love to see Rocker win this simply for the fact that it would make the race for champs even more interesting.
Realist.
Is that real?
EST, real.
And then, so like Hazard was backwards, and he's like, "Watch this." I'm
Did chat? Did you guys know that Estriel's gamer tag is realist?
Oh, wow.
That's kind of
But it's real,
Now we have to
and then
ask
the
him if
EST is at the beginning, so it's Estriel. But if you move the EST to the back, it's realist. I learned that the other day.
Yeah, shout out to
Nameless
Twitter.
must have saw the same
Let's
thing I
take a
saw.
look here at the last meeting between these two teams. It was without Kenny in the mix, and even without Ken, it was
Rates for first seed at Major 3s between Boston and LAT right now? Oh, shit.
Minnesota gets the round 11.
It was a Nero tweak series. He was 1.27 overall. You go in that control. He had a 1.6.
Yeah, it might have been the name tier list where I saw that. It might have been a comment under there.
We get mind blown when we see a
Because someone was like, oh, Estriel's name is actually just like realist. And I was like, wait, that makes it kind of fire.
Was out sick. Metals was gone. Super was
Let's go, chat. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream, man, if you haven't already. We're at 39 likes. So if like one person could click the button and we can hit 40, you know what I'm saying? I like round numbers. But appreciate you guys for real, man. Hope you guys are having a good day.
It's time for Scuff Pick'ems.
Who are they gonna
Metals
go
or
with?
Nero. That's what it comes down to today for me. Siding with Metals. It's his home major. They're gonna go 4-1. They're gonna have a top 3 seed at home.
Yeah, this one's actually really 50-50. You could coin flip. I'm going to go Miami, but I wouldn't be shocked if Minnesota gets their win here.
Let's go Mini, bro.
He's going Rocker.
Minnesota.
I knew it.
I got Rocker. It's not first game of the day. You know, Nero fried them last time. I got Rocker.
And looking for his 96th victory.
Loki coming back, actually.
Best gamer tag in the league? I don't know, dude. I do like Draza a lot.
Gold Scuff. Wait, what?
Yeah, that's the win for the bet.
I do. Cody, Draza is Hazard backwards. It's kind of fire, bro. I guess he used to be Hazard, or he liked the name Hazard, and then he said one of his friends was like, go by Draza. Like it's just Hazard backwards, and he said he's just stuck with it.
Give you at home, boys and girls, is Heretics taking on Rocker J. Big implications on this series. We want that winners bracket, you know?
Dude, I kind of like Rencor too. I feel like Rencor is a fire name.
Blessed with at least going game 5 in every series, so you have a lot of maps.
I'm just looking at the names on screen. I mean, there's other names too that are sick. I'm trying to think. I mean, Hydra, I think, is fire. I've always liked the BZ too.
Every single series, you've had a couple weeks now to tighten up your gameplay. Their hard point has definitely shown a lot of improvements. Their search and destroy is what needs to show improvements in
Okay,
this series,
this
Miami on the
is a big map one, man. This is a big map one.
Undefeated is incredible, and again, an exciting thing to throw into the mix here at their own major is that they're definitely a contender. I think this series for me is a big one. You've played great teams, now you play a team that's potentially really hot. Walk away with a dub here. I'm looking at the Heretics in a very, very dangerous way. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hacienda to start off this series. Nice bit of rewind thrown in there as well, Jane. If we have to go the distance, that dealership, licking my lips for that one. Here we go.
Yeah, if we get to the game.
Let's go. I need Rencor and I need Estriel to fry, bro. Please. My picks can still be saved if the other 4 of them hit.
To be the team ahead of the game, because you saw yesterday in Miami,
I would just get my money back.
Toronto, when they were losing majority of rotations, they found not really a lot of success working on those breaks.
Nah,
So
I don't think they'd let him do that, Spiteful.
On their rotations and already
Okay, Rocker haven't gotten a kill yet.
Defending every kill. We need to slow down and find an opening.
Rocker haven't gotten a kill.
I'll be happy with a contest.
Rocker still haven't gotten a kill.
Nah, you're getting nothing. Oh my.
They still haven't gotten a kill.
This is unheard of. This is a lot. Nero, can
Hey, there's the first.
The chain. I mean, this is a.
Hey, there's the second. And a third.
Finally, now with 12 seconds to go, Rocker get on time.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that, but at least Rock can get aggressive with those kills once they find them. But Real makes up for it with the double, so you're still able to contest for these back spawns.
For a second there, I was like, there's no way they don't get a single kill for all of P1, right?
Spawns in for Heretics. They are securing towards the back, but the pressure's already here from Rock.
Yeah, great time. And that's going to be enough time to
pressure
get
is there.
For the Heretics. So wonderful start.
Miami only have number 3 spawn in the back. The other 2 spawn out mid. Rencor is going to have a lot to deal with here.
Backline there, damage into one man, kills another.
Metals, use your gun.
Gets the stick.
Okay, I mean, I guess the stick works.
A little bit of friendly fire there, but good job out of everyone on the Heretics. Again, endless flow of kills, and now another 30 to go on P2.
Yeah, fantastically played. When you talk about the trade fights, always having the 1-up advantage, and now 25 seconds still to fight for here at P2. Minnesota knows they had to try to contest this. Hopefully they're able to win all the
extra 20 seconds for Rocker.
So that final 20 is going to be theirs. But now if you're Miami, let's just back on up, because dying off the rotation is a no-no.
Oh, it's a no-no indeed. That's it. Great timing on the spawns them, and good timing on the kills. Real goes down. Rotation over to Nu is on, and Real will not be involved in that fight for a moment, folks. So good stuff again at the Heretics. Rocker now with an opportunity to get the break. They have the numbers over towards the next hard point. Nero on the clear out. Can he find anything? Rancor in the back line. You have to finish this kill. He's still a danger. And Nero does put him down.
Nero's 9 and 5.
6-3 for the young Emperor now.
Oh.
Turns it into a 0 after that one. Good shots out. Super.
Nero's moving. Geo?
Folks, here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, they're making this very scrappy, at least so far. Because if you're Miami, at least you stabilize in that moment, win the clutch one-on-ones, secure the back spawn. You don't have any top plat control, but
oh, Geo.
Another 3 for 1.
All that just to get slammed is crazy.
And if you're Rocker, 25 seconds, we can't give up this time, even though we know next hill's a money one.
Oh, here we go. Still trying to make a big old route.
Oh, this might be G's, bro. This might be G's. I mean, listen, you get like a full 60 rock kill, maybe 50. You're right back in this game, but
this is a brilliant hard point for them so far. 4 spree for Rancor, 2 there for Super as
Kenny and Geo are having a burger battle right now.
Very open eyes.
Yeah, they can close the game out right here if they want it. If they soak up a lot of time here and don't allow Minnesota Rocket to find early success, then they can blow the game wide open. But Geo finds a double. The AR starting to get activated on the side of Rocker. The
okay,
comes in quick.
This is it, man. This is the money hill. You can come right back in the game here. Low-key, just start snaking it, Geo. Just start snaking it.
Geo living over there by Rock. What a piece of cover that is to work.
What are you most excited for tomorrow's matches? I'm very excited for Rex debut, yeah. Dylan Rex debut, and then also last matches before the major, so we'll figure out seeding and see who plays who in round 1. Three weeks, Kesty. Hell yeah, Hunter. That sounds good. Yeah, I've never been to Publix, but I think we have them. Maybe we don't. I don't know. I could have sworn we did, though. Oh my god. Bueno. Oh! Rocker back in this game, man. Kenny got his PC back from Optic. Oh no. Geo turned up, and that's why I think they're back in this. Kenny, he did not turn up.
Senor Study, your Spanish is much better than mine. How's the listening?
It was good, man. It just came down to like the very end of that listening where Rancor yells in Spanish, obviously, that everyone has died. But then by the time Real, when he's rotating over towards P2, and then he gets shot in the back from Estriel, una falta, that means they were missing one, and Estriel made such a big play winning that second gunfight through the front door to allow his team to dominate this entire P2. And Minnesota,
wow, dude, Rocker 20-point lead.
Because
holy shit.
And the one guy made the big time play.
Big time play and big time for the Rocker boys. Now full control of the hard point goes towards the Heretics, and we have a counterattack on our hands. And Estriel starting to make moves. This is a good look for the Heretics to get back into this one, but you're not giving up any space right now. Through the back line, we now send it, Rocker. Estriel through the front.
Chats, don't worry. Ken's about to turn up, bro.
Kenny's
about to turn up.
Real to find some damage here, and he's going to get it. Again, Kenny from behind.
Oh, there's one.
Ken, he started to turn it around as well. So this hard point is still in the hands of Heretics.
Yeah, but thankfully Real was able to draw the attention of multiple players there to have them weak, and then Rancor flies on in to find the last 3. So this potential 20 is going to go their way. Minnesota going to cut their losses early, and think about that.
I need Estrio to start farming, bro. I need Estrio to turn up for me.
Well, you're going to be late over towards noon. You're going to need a break again here at the Money Hill.
Oh, big time Money Hill. Oh, nice one there.
Let Nero, let Estrio bait you, bro.
Rocker with the hard point in their hands. Can they hold it? Heretics now are making their way across map. Another pitch from Real. Another
number 6 about to get shot in the back.
But he has been identified. A red dot on the minimap.
Down he goes. Only 2 left.
2 remaining members of Rocker there on time. Super's in. Here's the contest. Kill number 1. Oh, nearly on the
and they break.
Going to be there. Rocker reinforcements are here on the doorstep immediately, and the battle continues. No one's still able to get the contest over. It is non-stop, and it is Real. It is
trades out left and right. Nero.
What a bang out.
Oh my God! It's just trade after trade, an absolute pinstripe kill feed.
This is a bang out, man.
Team standing, but still, the pressure is already in your face.
Oh, Kenny! I told you he was gonna turn up. I told you Ken was gonna turn up. Watch this shit, bro. He's about to go crazy.
Final 10 seconds are gonna go their way. As they're going into the 3rd set of these hard points, Miles.
Oh, what a start to this one, boys and girls.
Oh, piss. Estrio, I need you to hop up there, and I need you to get those kills for me. Nice.
Estrio getting into the fight. Here we go. This could be a big set of cleanup kills, but Real good moves. And even better, Gunny.
Estrio, please, man.
Heretics once again.
Yeah, that's insane. The fact that Rio's able to finesse in that engagement of line up 2, and now Miami lead by a slim margin is still dominating the kill feed, and now they're going to start to flip those spawns. If you are Minnesota, more specifically Estrio, you have to try to make another big time play on this side of the map.
He's making it happen.
Nice.
Another.
Okay, good teamwork.
The second geo picks up. Here we go. Hard point. Rocker. Heretics on the quick counter attack. Trying to maintain the P2 spawns as well.
Dude, this might end up being an absolute bang out.
Scrap time. Renko on the spawn out.
Oh, Real. Wait, Estrio's in new. Estrio's in new by himself. He only gets 1.
The only difference is Miami have 2 players off the rotation, effective on the trade.
I mean, look, it's essentially a tie game again. P2. Miami's slight lead.
A little bit of intel on the backline. Super trying to stay alive here. Gets this done onto Nero.
Metals on the pinch. Metals is going to win him the game. Metals is about to win him the game.
He could cut the whole map out here. This could be game. Metals might call it. Final man.
That might be GG.
The Heretic slam.
I mean, they still got time, but I mean, that's huge, bro. That's a huge play. Rocker had the back spawns. They were going to keep flooding if he wasn't there.
Get those close spawns. They're not going to waste a lot of time to still get back into the play. But they gotta get past the pre-aims of the
oh, super.
Just came into the lineup. Welcome to the squad. Big time players making big
oh, super.
You can still win it here at P2.
We thought it was Metals, and we thought wrong. Super, what a moment through the front.
Yeah, they got to get in.
Again,
they got to get in. They're just going to hit it through the front. That's GG, man. They're not getting here.
There's a single opportunity to do
That's GG. They're not getting here.
Hail of Heretics gunfire. No one is getting close. No one is even
GG.
lick at that time. Miami Heretics.
GG.
Fantastic hard point to start the series.
Oh man, what a hard point from Miami.
Dude, Renport genuinely is so fucking nasty, bro. He is so good.
But without those insane,
he's a guy that when his contract's up, teams are going to start dropping bags to try and sign him.
You can't have slow starts out of your ARs. Your SMGs really couldn't find any consistency in their game. And then when you're not winning or putting a lot of focus off the rotations, especially on a map like Hacienda, you're consistently playing from the back foot. Miami Heretics always on the front end, take the power spots, set up their ARs. Everyone is basically positive. That's an easy hard point there for Miami.
A real good on them, man.
13 and I mean, they just got killed, bro. Nero had no help in the slaying department.
Very, very nice turn for them, and a good sign of life again for
Rancor, most kills. Damage was hella balanced for Miami, though. They all did damage.
But he certainly pushed them a bit, Jay. But I mean, what was some of
Rancor with the kills and the hill time too.
Twos were obviously very, very strong. The rock hard points were bang out, start to finish, man. Really impressive stuff. But again, anything for you that was really decisive there?
I love how Miami is set up around their P1s. We're talking about how usually they are so chaotic. It's dead center of the map, so many lanes you need to watch, but they're able to
Optic Rencore, you guys think Optic should sign Rencore? I mean, I think they should if they could. What's good, Alex? I don't think I think Rencore is probably on Miami next year though, right? Unless someone offers them some bread and they're willing to sell them. I think Rencore is really good though.
Made this somewhat of a game is when Estrio made that individual play.
He's really good.
Money Hill over towards Lambo. If that doesn't happen, they don't breach 100 points. Miami was just so good when you talk about the power position domination and the sling. Everything was just clicking right there for Miami.
His hardpoint is insane. He's good at every mode, but he's exceptional at HP.
It was super. Spawns up, picks up an insane set of kills. This is perfect examples of how to isolate gunfights. He only fights one player at a time, given his position and given those angles. Keeps that play going there. Great moment and a fantastic highlight reel there for the Miami Heretics. Going into their major, starting this one off strong. Rocker, a squad they cannot take lightly. And this team, I mean, Rencore has been a fantastic addition to the squad. Really nice additions. Brings a lot of fight to them. But Super has been the difference maker. Wicked stuff there. The game flow doesn't necessarily tell the story of what was a pretty caliente hard point there, Jay.
No, without question, man. Without Estrio going from 82 to 119, and basically,
dude, we literally could have 5 4-1 teams. It's actually kind of insane.
And you could even
we literally, because LAT should beat Ravens 4-1 there. Surge's already 4-1, so that's 2. Boston plays Falcons as their last match, which they could lose, but if they play the way they did yesterday, I think they can win that. Miami wins today, that's 4-1, and then Ultra plays LAG today, that's 4-1. We could literally have 5 teams go 4-1.
This is why it's so scary with this roster, because you just never know. They got the Slayers, they got the teamwork, and any given day it could be their day.
Well, today feels
Rencore speaks English. I don't know if it, I mean, it's definitely not like fluent in it, I don't think, but
after seeing a hard point like that,
I do. He definitely speaks English.
So we'll see if it can happen. And it can happen. Anything can happen here in the COD League. But going to the S&D, rewind again, Jay. New looks, real new looks across the board. But 2 players we're going to be keeping an eye on, of course. Super, new kid on the block here for the Heretics, and Nero. What a demon he has been.
4 kill rounds.
The crazy thing is that
can't we just call it an ace? Why does it say 4 kill rounds? Just put ace.
They have went to has basically been around 11. So majority of these rounds, he's just finding so much success. Guarantees at least 1 kill per round. Nero on the other side is always going to be able to set that pace with a 1.17, but Nero's the only guy on the side of Rocker that's actually performing in Search and Destroy. Everybody else is around a 0.9, and you heard the desk touch on it, name it specifically. He keeps calling out Estrio sitting at a 0.6, and he is truly going to be the X factor for me ever since this lineup was formed, because Estrio in stage 1 was a 1.1. Estrio in stage 2 was a 0.9. Estrio in stage 3 is a 0.6, and I understand when you have a new roster, SCD's always the last mode that you put a lot of focus on, or the ones that you are going to get the latest results in. But it's just right now, Estrio is their playmaker. You need this guy to have consistency in his S&D game.
Rewind SND.
And only having about a 20% opening duel rate in that first blood, he needs to turn that around.
And turn it around now, folks. Like right now, talking about that 130 mark for breaking into
this might be 2-0 Miami though here.
Afford to keep losing series like this, especially against top tier teams. It's hard to pull those dubs out, but middle of the pack, teams beneath you in the standings, lose to them at your own peril. Here we go into another rewind. Not a lot of nade presence there from the Heretics on the approach now, so bear that in mind. That's going to be some heavy pockets going in towards these sites. Great for clearing out these corners.
Yeah, Minnesota going back to the day 1 strategy. Every time I watch them play rewind, which is now the 4th time, they are loving early on to dominate over towards Gens. Crack the door open, stun nade, and then eventually slide their way into DVD, but no pressure through the middle of the map.
Medals with 2.
For the first blood, and he already finds a second.
Hey, that's beautiful. Absolutely exquisite stuff. He's looking for a couple more as a red dot.
Medals with 3. Give him the ace.
For Metals, can he get himself 1 more?
Give him the ace.
Find himself the ace. Go on, son. Throw it wide. Send it and get
that's the ace. Medals ace, round 1. It's GG, bro.
It's very, very easy right there if you're Miami, because, all right, no one's going to attack us through the mid side of the street, so let's just push up and have so many different angles.
He aced with 183 damage. He didn't even do enough damage to get 2 kills, and he aced. That's not an ace. That's a 4 kill round. You're not wrong.
And then Metals just gets aggressive, finds the first blood, already has the second player weak, and then just continues on with his pacing. Finds the opening ace.
That's insane. 183 damage, 4 kills.
And the tone was, anything you try
That's just
and do,
teamwork right there,
we
man.
will be there and we will be in the fight. One frag over the top. A concussion there from what looked like Rocker that didn't necessarily connect, but that did connect for Metal. So a ton of info passed over here and baiting out, but not only the tacticals, now the lethals as well, and a ton of intel.
Give him 5.
Arrow takes a lot of space. Unfortunately, he does get caught by Metals. So first blood again in favor of Heretics. Have Kenny isolated over towards Burger.
He still sucks. We're 10,
but
bro.
as he does, you're able to spot him if you're ranked core. So that's more information. Let's just team push out something.
Everyone there on Rock is so tight right now. They are close. Nels on the approach, clearing it. The hop check. I think he may have seen a player's head. Oh, he definitely knows something's on now.
Number 2 is already pushed through. Number 2 and number 4 is singling out number 8.
Trying to find anything here. Geo, he's in a 1v2 potentially over here as the bomb gets planted by B.
Yeah, bomb's gonna go down, and now the re-wrap from Real onto Geo is definitely gonna catch him off guard. So numbers heavily in favor of Miami. You know that they have to be working the pinch because we already cleared out their base and Renko in the perfect spot. So at least have him weak or find a kill if he wants to. Miami quickly up 2-0.
And that's a nice post-plant position to find yourselves in. So every angle covered. I mean, a nice wrap there from Real. Gets himself out there. He eliminates himself from play for a moment. And then the absolute classic one-man prone. One man standing. It's a dangerous looking red dot situation there. It's hard to tell that there are 2 players. And at the same time, you walk around that corner, you are dead.
Oh, man. I don't know if Rocker came to play today.
Quickly.
Let's get some rounds, boys.
Yeah, we need to figure something out, man, because we can't be falling deeper.
Metal still has not died. Let's see how long you keep it going.
We need to be showing our improvements in Search and Destroy. This time you're going to send Geo and Kenny over towards the Burger side. You're able to have a couple players weak, gain info on at least the 2, but it's a battle between the SMGs and towards DVD, and Narrow strikes first.
That's what we're talking about.
Oh, okay. Nero with 2.
That gets you wide open control of the A-bomb site. This next man on the way in super. He doesn't want to
Nero with 3.
He's tagged up. Nero looking for an ace of his own. Can he slide around this one? He's trying to get the gardening done. Is it a green?
Oh, I thought he was going to get the ace too, bro.
Turns it on for Rocker in round 3.
Yeah, it's just a 2-2 play right there. 2v2 on both sides of the map. SMGs versus the SMGs. ARs versus the ARs. That time Nero is able to put himself in the proper position to not only walk away with the first blood, but the second immediately. And then just get aggressive over through DVD. You pop the door open, you catch him with a stun in hand. And even at 94 HP, you're barely weak. Just catch him with his pants down. I don't know if Metals was definitely a little bit
with his pants
hurt
down
there in that engagement, but Nero there with the aggression, sets the tone, secures the round there for Rocker.
Yeah, bro, he looked like he melted him instant. Could have been an assist. You never know. All right, Super's nades up. It's not going to connect. Nobody home at this point in time. More bodies on the inside of the A site, and that's where Rocker.
Oh, 6 health.
And the stuns are connecting. 6 HP. Real, big damage. Can you finish the kill on a Geo? Neither can your teammates. So now a bit of a streak play. As Rencor playing Island. Jay, we are throwing shoulders.
Oh, yeah. You know that they're already in towards DVD. We don't want to gift them free first blood, so we're going to try to slow down the
Super with the blood.
To play the mind games when Nero gets caught overextending a little bit. First blood in favor of Super, and now Minnesota got to get active on the flank.
Oh, I love this. They take control of the site. They give all the space they want, and they dip. Ow! Oh, no!
They can.
Rocker, do not account for that one. It was a trap set, and what a
oh my god. Rocker just looked like they have no idea like what each other are doing on the map.
Finds himself one at the very least.
Like it looks like Rocker is all playing just like it's like ranked play. You're just all playing for yourself.
1v3, let's not give him any 1v1s. You know, let's just back up, play safe with the teammates, but you're able to find Rencor. So potentially a 1v4.
If he 1v4s this.
Estro's got a lot of time.
He's not wasting any of it though. He's not wasting it to grab a weapon of any kind. So, oh, might have been spotted out. The double back there from the Heretics, and now the long route. Are they going to time this out well? Super, you're going to be the watchman on this side of the map. The perfect piece of cover to work with.
Nice try, nice try.
It's a worthy attempt from Estriel, but the Heretics 3-1.
Yeah, they just don't feel like they have any cohesion. They're just kind of like running around. Someone dies, and then like 2 seconds later, someone chows to get a trade, but you're just too slow on that, and then you just die.
Work the pinch, but just don't clear out all of the pinch. It gets shot in the back for free. So instant numbers.
Rocker look like Optic with and without Kenny, bro.
1v4 for Estriel makes it a 1v2. But the
Or
information
Rocker look like Optic with and without Kenny.
Setup goes in. Miami to now take the 2-round lead. Rocker need to have an answer on their offense, and I just think I need to see a pace change up, because if we go back to this gen, slide the door open, stunning nades, like, nah, it hasn't worked out for quite some time. Let's just go B.
Let's hit something. Let's bang something out.
I think just going B is low-key to play on this map. Every time I play ranked and we get a rewind SND, which isn't often because people veto SND, I swear to God, just run B. Like, literally just run B.
This one. Just over a minute
Use your nades to like clear out the head glitches that people sit on, whether it's on bomb site or back truck or the close left corner.
Everybody absolutely one side here. Let me just go clean that one up. But Metal strikes for the first blood. Now it's instant a 1v3, and Kenny is going to get surrounded by Miami. Just so much success in that early first blood column. That's been the recipe for success in Miami and
Scoreboard
so
broke.
stage.
Took a minute today, I guess. It took a minute to break.
Once they find it in conversion rate, but it's just Rocker keep getting caught. You keep getting caught out of position. You're simply gonna get outnumbered. And then once that first kill goes down and all that action is going down, they just have the numbers advantage. It's easy for Miami whenever they're finding that opening kill.
I mean, they're putting in the good work. Again, it's little things like this. They're just finding kills on site. They're making opportunities happen. They are playing Rocker really well. It's not so many pre-nades. It's not so many car explosions. It's something you do see a lot of here on Rewind. But, mate, these boys, they have spread this round as well. Look at that mini-map.
You got Miami number 3? Okay. Typical. I don't know if I'd put him up that high yet, but...
down the game, allowing them to run into us. Gain information early on that Kenny was playing over towards Burger. He's been Mr. Consistent on the pinch watch, but it's on Kenny if he can catch this Tommy through doors, and he does, but doesn't find the kill. And
Kenny, what are we shooting at?
So far out. I mean, that was the range that Codcaster renders those players. That's as far out as you could possibly go. Good stuff, boys. We're learning here. Man advantage Rocker. What will you do with it? Looks like an A-bomb plant.
Metal's 7-1, bro. He's 7-1 with 3 plants, and like I don't even know how many first bloods he has. 2, 3.
You have the numbers. Just play out the trades. You're already gonna find a freebie in towards the site.
This is free. If you check it, not free. Metals, not free.
Metals gets one.
1v2. No idea where Super is. Not a clue. Nero's gonna throw shoulders here. Try to find anything. Geo's going on a bit of a route. Bomb is safe. Super still lives.
Oh. Okay, 4-2. It's a big win.
That would have been for streaks as well. It would have been for a 6 for Super. Good stuff, Rocker. Nice retake.
Thankfully that worked out, because I thought once Metals was just going to lay down in towards DVD, he was going to die for free. But when he walks away with 1, it gave his teammate in Super an opportunity there. Just Geo checks.
Yeah, I blame Frederick. I'm with you.
Time through the crack in the wall and lines up the gunny.
Player-wise, is Miami the youngest team? Down
by 2 now.
No, probably not.
Not a bad place to be.
Probably not.
Again, still hoping for a more decisive opener here from Rocker. Give me some aggression. And
I don't know. Who was the youngest team? Didn't Breaking Point drop a... They dropped the thing at the beginning of the year.
This time they're in, but
and I forget who the youngest team was.
Oh, by the superior positioning of the Heretics players, and that's another 2-man down. Estro trying to level up. Oh, nearly gets 3, but it's over to Kenny now.
Falcons, well, not anymore, I guess, but maybe at the beginning of the year, yeah, when Breaking Point put that thing out.
Players have to be pushed out towards your spawn. You have a lot of time to work, so he's just going to get super aggressive on the back.
I don't know who the youngest team is.
He's going. He lives for now.
LAT definitely could be. LAT's definitely down there at youngest, because they're all 22, 23, and then Envoy's 25. So I think their average age was like 23 point something at the beginning of the season.
The Heretics just rocking over.
I don't remember. There was a team that was like,
just have so many different looks.
Maybe was it Rocker? I can't remember. There was a team that was like pretty young across the board.
This time they make the perfect play call. We're going back into that aggressive play. We know that Minnesota, with the slow and steady, it hasn't treated them well, so they're most likely going to go for a pace change. So Real is able to take space in towards DVD, find the first blood. The trade doesn't go down. They instantly find the second. And then, again, just in the man advantage.
Yeah, it was Rocker. At the beginning of the season, it was Rocker.
And they are so
Rocker's average age is 22.2 and January 2nd when Breaking Point put this tweet out.
Good job, Mills.
Miami was the 3rd youngest. Actually, Miami and LAT were tied for 3rd youngest.
Kenny takes a lot of space there, though, Miles, off of that RC, though. So he's basically the safety net over at this A site.
The Rocker's obviously a bit older now because Kenny comes in for Paul. Heretics are older now too because Super came in for. Actually, Super is actually younger than Lucky, even though Super's older than the rest of his teammates, I think.
And I'm pretty sure that stun should have given you at least 2 or 3 players there on the intel, so that's a big moment. Trophy's now down, and yet you know it. You're committing some resources to this fight. It might be time to get going, Rocker.
Oh, and narrow strikes for the first kill, so that's massive. Because now you have the man advantage, and you have Kenny also setting up the pinch, and then you just
okay.
in and clutch
All right.
all the one-on-one
Gunfire like crazy.
Rocker, slow down the round. Do not do the aggressive push in towards DVD. So those first gunfights don't go down in the first 15 seconds. They find the opening first kill. They trap them in towards courtyard, and then they set up the proper play. Once this time, they have the numbers advantage to stay alive for another round.
I think Paul is 24. I think Paul was 23 or 24.
That's the kind of confidence booster you certainly need this deep into a search and destroy with the Heretics still there on map point. 3 rounds is nothing. Once you start getting it going.
First map actually wasn't bad. Kenny got pissed on though.
Opening hit doesn't do anything for the opening hit doesn't hurt anybody. English, mother trucker.
A-bomb plot. Here we go. Planning. Yeah, they're planning. They are switched up the tone.
Oh!
Miami are
slow
approach to courtyard. Nero's running away from an RC car, able to stay alive, but at least the bomb is down.
The RC car was for the entry, and it doesn't get any kills, but it causes so much damage. So does Kenny. Can he get the second damage into the second man as well? Kenny is now starting to get going. Oh, he gets caught in the cross. Nero now still holding that side door. 25 on the bomb. Heretics are still by the hedges, and here we
Big
go.
win.
Nero, that's a massive win. A man on his tail. The hunt is there.
Oh, Super with the trade. 2v2.
Might not be enough time. Red Core's able to find Geo.
And that's the game. 2-0 Miami Heretics.
Miami Heretics.
Okay.
Able to successfully
GG.
find the retake. First blood
This
goes
might just be a 3-0, man. This might just be a 3-0.
That's unbelievable. Like, you can't allow that to happen if you're Rocker.
Nah, bro, it was the 2 in like perfect 1v1s. The observers caught it in the worst possible ways. Geo gets caught out on the play. Nero does everything he possibly can in that round alongside Kenny to maintain that site control and get that bomb down, and they do so well. They dodge the RC car in close range.
Scoreboard broken, so that shit don't work.
And then it just falls apart. Individual prowess right there from the Miami Heretics, and not only that, man, but the teamwork in some of those rounds, they were playing that damn well. Rewind goes their way. 6-3. That's a 2-0 lead at the half. Woo.
Yeah, they found 6 first bloods on the map. One of the first bloods that they found actually led to a Minnesota Rocker round win, but the first bloods were the story because every time they found that opening kill, they just played their numbers to their advantage. Minnesota Rocker were a little bit too late making those mid-round adjustments in search and destroy. Again, they play rewind so many times. I need to see some different strategies because the side generator room to work your way towards the site never works.
Okay, well, somehow the last series was the good one, and this series hasn't been as good, and I thought it'd be the other way around, but we did get a game 5 already today, so that's W.
Metals is the man. Well done in search and destroy. But game 1 was all about Rancor. Let's start with this search alley. Miami are who
Red Core was
were.
pissing
on the other
game 1.
side is Minnesota, who you thought they were on rewind.
It's so tough because that last round was a perfect example of Minnesota Rocker doing all of the work but missing a closer. You go back, you look at that round 9, Kenny gets the first blood, and that's after there's a plant going down in A. That's after Nero's run away from the RCXD and stayed alive. That's after they already had control of CD.
Wow.
Unfortunately, Super and Red Core.
Chat, what do we think? Is this a 3-0? They're going to vault control. Miami loves a low vault control.
And was this specific rounds, or do you think this is just going to be a safe map for Miami going into their home major?
I really like the way Miami played this map. You saw, like, starting off, they have different looks they can throw at you, but really it always comes down to aggression. And, you know, as Jay was talking about, like, the generators, like, how many times do we see one of the players like Esther or Nero just get caught and killed by Metals or Real, like, pushing into that room? Like, they play off each other so well.
Nah, no one's asked. I think he's wearing them because they're heading to Miami next week, was maybe what he said. He said something about, we're going to Miami next week, and then Nameless said something about, like, oh, you already got these sunglasses. So I'm guessing that's why.
And also, like, really good moments comments from Miami were like, it was a grade A bang out throughout the first 6 rounds, but then at round 6, Miami does a full slowdown. They don't show anything anywhere. They wait for some information, and Minnesota had sent Kenny up gas to try and get early on these aggressive Miami pushes. What does Miami do? Push them out together as a team after slowing the round down, and then they're a man up in a situation to bang back out towards that A site. So just really having the shoulders plays from side of Miami.
Super has done wonders for this team.
Yeah.
Like, their pace is faster. In search in the clutch, he's so active. Like, what a pickup Miami have had.
Let's take a look at our map 1 a little bit deeper this time around.
Oh,
We have
yeah.
One specific situation we wanted to call out here in the quick scope.
Yeah, let's talk about this. You know, this is the P2 here, and this is just a wonderful.
Yeah,
play.
let's
Super
zoom
heads
in,
up
man.
as well,
Let's
but
zoom
Metals
in.
also.
Give me a
So we're gonna talk
breakdown,
about,
Nameless.
Like, the penultimate setup.
Oh, yeah, it's
You
still
can
third
get
map,
on
though,
this
so-
hill is like you get a guy back here on the back square who can pick up this angle. You get some assistance here, maybe a guy playing on the car, right? So you have 2 people team firing it. Then you want somebody on rock, right, to kind of pick up that pinch, and then somebody soaking the hill. Well, we don't see it happen too often, but they get into that setup on this hill to close out the game. In this situation, you see this is Metals. He's going to pinch all the way around, go up, and then you're going to see Super here. He repositions so Metals can come in and get those kills. After they find those kills, it's the setup that they get into. So without, breaking your brain and drawing too much, we'll talk you through it a little bit. Super knows that Metals can come up for a pinch, so he's going to back up. Play patient. He knows when to speed it up, but it's Metals' time to shine. So you come on in, I'll get the kill as they push me out, and then Metals, you find the cleanups. They get these 3 kills, and now it's like, okay, I'm gonna push out the back, but number 3 on your mini map as well, Rencor, he knows that they could end up spawning here, but if not, then he can just hold the pinch if somebody tries to wrap around and come through side rock, right? So it's just played perfect. This is the exact setup that you want to get into if you can on this hill. In Miami, just executing at such a high level as well. When you got a guy like Super who can just pop pieces like that, and then Rencor, your safety net, picking up that last player on the pinch, and Kenny, you're going to find a massive chunk where they go on to win the game. Just awesomely played.
Crucial time to do it as well. The comms are
Wow.
flowing in Miami right now. Ow. Where are the Heretics at? Right now, they have a 3-1 record, 1 map away from finishing 4-1 on this stage.
They're unreal. It might not be like a top 4
Dude,
conversation, but
I'm
we're
really
looking
interested
at,
to see
like,
what these
top 5,
winners
top
round
6
1
teams heading into the event, where,
matchups
any
are gonna
of them
look like.
have an insane run.
Because
They have an opportunity to close things
if
out.
FaZe ends up going like 3-2, with all the teams that are going to be like 4-1, they're still going to end up as like a
And have you given up on the
6, 7, 5, 6 seed probably, which means you end up playing the 3-4 seed most likely.
Like points wise, I believe they're at 130, right? So they're not
So like
in the worst spot.
someone's going to go 4-1 and they're going to draw FaZe as their winners round 1 matchup.
4 matches, 4 game 5s.
Yep, they've won 1.
3 round 11s, 1 round 10. And today, I feel like they're not getting there. Let's find out, though. Let's get the dealership. Let's
Yeah,
get
it's a
weird,
3-0.
Miles.
I think Rocker's game 5 spree comes to an end and they get 3-0.
You were wearing shades all day. Let's get it, bro. All right, so Jay, we're going back to Vault. Obviously, very good for the Heretics early on. For Rocker, how are we feeling about their chances here of getting to a dealership, let alone the 4-point map?
They got 1 rep on it with this squad versus Carolina. It went all the way to a round 5, and one thing that stood out was just their defensive dominance. They were able to outslay
FaZe versus Miami round 1. That could be a banger if Miami plays this well on land. I still would obviously back FaZe, but
Miami, because you saw it yesterday versus Toronto on their end. They struggled in the sling. Metals didn't have a good performance. Super sort of had a slow start. But the thing with Miami is this used to be their best control map. It's just
here we go.
when you don't play,
I'm gonna hit 2x.
every time it's getting vetoed against you, you tend to fall back a little bit. But yesterday might have been a wake-up call. You need to be able to slay with them if you are Minnesota here.
But yeah, Miles' haircut is always crazy, bro. That's just what he does. I don't know.
At the very least, get a chance at holding more hills. We'll
Control has not been kind to either of these teams, so
You know I'm with it. However, this is a very dangerous team right
still
now.
think FaZe finished 1-4. You really think FaZe
Delightful run.
lose to
on their way
Falcons
towards their
and
own major.
Optic?
Next week, friends. Next week. Chris leaves in 48 hours. Here we go, Jay, in towards 8.
And Miami, at least also versus Toronto yesterday, they struggled when people started to value their life so good. Like when you're forcing Miami to look for you and then try to find clutch situations.
Nah, there's no guarantees yet, Cody. There's no guarantees yet.
And already off to a great start is going to be narrow. Wins a double through the middle of the map. First segment should be guaranteed. Actually, every segment should be guaranteed because no one from Miami is in a position to contest early on.
They got no idea. They think the B play might be happening now, but it's not. And
Carlos, thank you for the sub, brother.
With a sweet 2-piece there by the double doors, and now you're going to go back onto the time. There we go. 1 segment to play, ladies and gentlemen, and the Miami Heretics say goodbye to A.
Okay, A capped already.
5 on the game clock.
Here we go, Rocker.
For exit kills. Thankfully, Super's already taken a lot of space. FAZE one-on-one versus Geo. Now he puts himself in towards ammo to make their respawn routes.
Is that Estriel top 10 SMG?
Minnesota aren't going to waste any time trying to isolate onto him while Estriel's working the pinch.
Oh, that's good stuff. Estriel picks up the pinch there. He doesn't get stabbed.
Maybe towards the back end of that.
Real lives.
Recently, I don't think he's been as good. I have to think about it, but he's probably close to there, around there, maybe.
Another life off the tally count, but now Kenny doing what he can to be a problem on this side of the map.
Yeah, so all he wants to do is be a nuisance. Thankfully, you got an arrow who's able to strike for 2 out of your spawn. So you have all this pressure in their base. It should allow some segments to be guaranteed. The other AR on the other side, Geo is starting to line up a couple freebies.
Okay, so Rocker decided they wanted to start playing.
Miami, you better hit a nade or something.
There's no trophies left. Just throw it, boys. Throw your rifles. I don't care. You got to get in there right now. The contest is on point, but that's it. Cleaned up. Last man gone. No one nearly able to get it done.
Okay. Damn. Estriel or Kremp?
Stuff, boys.
Right now, I'd say Kremp has been better.
As good as
or he's playing better
for Rocker. You get the initial push, works in your favor. You're guaranteeing segments. Miami didn't even have an opportunity to contest that A point. And then with all that time to work with, you give yourself a lot of opportunities. Thankfully, Nero made the most of it, wrapping back towards ammo, finding the opening double while Kenny's already contesting in their spawn. Miami were just forced on their defensive look to have so many split looks instead of a team look. And they could not clutch up in the one-on-one gunfights, and Rocker come out swinging.
Strongest player in Miami? Like, who's their best player?
What you want, boys? That's what you want.
I think Rencor is their best player, personally.
Just like that. Well, Heretics do not want the protocol.
I think earlier in the year I would have said Real, but I'm going Rencor now.
At least got bodies on A. 2 bodies now in the capture.
Yeah, just guarantee some early segments. Players in positions watching the power spots, but Renko dying first now.
Trades out. 1v1.
It's a one-on-one between Real and Geo. Geo's just gonna hold position, and I thought Real played that to perfection with the timing, but he clutches up, stops that initial push, and now the teammates are here.
I think Renkor's rookie of the year. Yeah, Andre. I think he is.
Over to B we go for the Heretics just for a moment there. Nero, he is hungry.
And yes, the major starts on Thursday.
Rencor keeps this life alive. Just over a minute to rock. You've got a segment in A. You've got a tiny bit of work done by B. You're starting to draw the Rocker players all over the map. Back to A.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. You can see 2 players committing over towards the B street.
Oh my God, what a win!
Able to win that one-on-one. So now you're
what the fuck was that?
In this situation, because there's another one-on-one, and Nero's able to fly on in for the double. Keep on trading if you're Rocker. Time's gonna keep on ticking down.
It's Nixie.
This is not a lot of progress. They want to get a little bit more going, and Real with a nice route taken here. He's stunned, identified. Oh, but he lives to fight.
Guys, teammates can't get out of spawn now.
On to A once again. Looking at the second segment, but Geo once again a clean sweep of time. They haven't accounted for Real yet though. He's still at large.
Yeah, he's just trying to finesse. He wants to get lost, but eventually he's gonna have to make a play.
Wow, Rocker are gonna win this map, bro. Somehow, some way, they're gonna win this map.
Towards top, Cat is in a powerful position. He finds an opening kill. Your teammate is there for the trade. You can still work on segments here today.
This could be a and I feel like you've got the pressure on now. There's a sense of just get this thing captured, but wait, super off time. 2 players by Rugs, good shots.
Dude, I'd love if they'd host the major does tonight. That would be awesome.
Time, boys, get on it. There we go. 8.2. Kenny finds himself 2. The trades there. Metal's last man alive on time. You've got to bring him down. Do not let that extra minute go their way. Heretics contest. Oh, what a win!
Oh, look at Metals.
7 lives either side.
Oh my God! Wait, Metals just went crazy.
And they already have a lot of space. You're down banking on this. Thankfully, he's able to find a kill.
Oh, they're all dead. But Real is through, and they don't know.
No more respawns in favor of Miami, but Real can make a big time play.
He's trying. Oh, that's a good start. Take that. Could have been an aims in hand, yeah, and now he is cooking. 2v5, not over yet. Nero finds a nice corner. Should be good for a freebie here.
Oh.
Nice work. Rocker, you have stabilized.
Okay, well, Rocker are going to be up 2-0.
Very, very dangerous moment there. Heretics go down 2-0 in control.
Rocker up 2-0
so
and up a tick, or 3 ticks.
Finding those trades to the middle of the map. Always being the last one standing. And then
wow.
Even when you find yourself in 1v2s, Geo had a moment from Top Cat, and then Nero had his
Look at Metals, man.
From Top Cat. It's all about the gunfight.
Dude, I mean, Metals goes minus 40. Minus 40. yesterday, and today he's slamming. COD is so weird, bro. It's so weird.
And then map control was just like, all right, we're there, we're not there. All right, if I die, someone's gonna instantly fill it. Beautiful teamwork out of Rocker.
That's the system, man. And Jay, you called it perfectly at the start. The kills, man, it is absolutely there for Rocker. Everyone is starting to pump them. We're getting some much more, you know, impressive damage up there. That was something that has been hurting them in the series so far. The stats you're looking for are in fact on the player cams. Not
well, as long as Rocker don't choke here, we're getting game 4.
7, excuse me, for Ezreal. And Nero 16 and 11.
Nero's moving right now.
On to the capture we go.
Yeah, it's an early 3-deck, so a couple segments are going to be guaranteed. Real trying to find an opening. Hopefully his teammates off the respawn.
His teammates are getting all the kills.
He's going to get caught on the pinch, so second segment is going to be locked.
Nero's having one of those days where he just slams. It's one or the other with Nero. He either slams or he gets shut down. But that's going to be the A zone cap.
Evaporated, ladies and gentlemen. Where did it go? Did it even start with a referee?
Ezreal's 20 and 7. What the fuck?
Over to B we go. Nero wins a big fight and he's gonna.
The scoreboard's broken, so I haven't even noticed. Dude, Ezreal's 20 and 8.
Kills the position in the that certain je ne sais quoi from Minnesota Rocker right now.
Yeah, this is just way too easy. You got 2 minutes to work with. You're up by a couple lives as well. And you got to have all the map control and all the power positions in your favor. Can Nero try to stay alive? He is going to get isolated. Now you're just banking on your teammates to find
up 5 lives.
But they're already up the map.
Yeah, way up.
Kenny.
They got the kills as well.
There you go.
Ken is now well and truly
pushed up far. Spawn him out.
The Heretics.
Oh, they got number 1 in their base though. They got to get medals out of their spawn.
Terrible manners, but this time around he keeps Kenny away. So watch out for this one, folks.
Ken, can we hold an iron, brother?
In the bag for Rocket if we have to go the distance, but
wait a second.
Not gonna want it. That's halfway through B now.
That could be a second tick done.
On the pinch, dead and red. A 1v1 now to keep it going, and Gio's holding it
Gio?
back.
Yeah, Gio's just
good nade.
Shots into Super. He knows he's the only one here still trying to fight for his life.
Trades out. I mean, trade battles are fine for Rocker right now. You got a minute 40 and you're up 5 lives. Keep trading.
A 1v1 win for Rancor. Another one in the bag. Another notch on his belt. Saves this 3rd and final segment and saves the map.
Now Miami just went 4 dead like 2 times and you just lose A. Because if you stack, you just lose that shit.
Going by, but he's just going to play real slow around the car and medals off the rewrap. So to find that one-on-one.
Hold on, Rocker are trolling and losing their lives.
Only down by 2 lives, still
hold on, Rocker are trolling and they're throwing their lives away.
But now with 3 kills going their way,
Minnesota!
All the space to the middle of the map, all tied up in lives now.
Yeah, you push that phase line forward, you push it forward at the Heretics. They're starting to get closer to your spawn. Real on a pinch. Able to maybe get one out of this. No, he's all he's got is shot at. So now the opportunity to fly forward still with decent numbers. Oh, nice.
Don't throw this, Rocker.
A 2-life lead.
Don't throw this.
Yeah, you can't really afford to trade though if you're Miami. You're down by 2 lives. You're only 1 life away from not having any more respawns, and you know that they're going to be in a position
7v4
up the street. Now no more respawns. You got to
7v3. 7v2. 7v1, and that's game. Rocker 3-0. Okay, we're going map 4.
We're going to see a protocol hardpoint.
Dude, like Ezreal and Nero just set the tone.
Okay.
We're talking about multi-time. Every single time, just finding an opening double, putting themselves in the clutch position, just being a nuisance with that SMG, and that was what was the
don't get reverse sweeps.
Miami versus Toronto.
Don't get reverse swept here if you're the Heretics. That would be bad. That would be really bad.
And what used to be a really strong map for the Heretics, definitely got to go back and do your homework on it, get some more practice, because you need this vault to be a part of your map pool, and right now it isn't.
It's a glaring weakness. Highlights a lot of Rocker love in this one. A very, very purple show they put on for us. They let that purple rain all over the Heretics. They certainly ruined their time here on Vorjay. That was disgusting work.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than
that. Okay, protocol HP coming up, man.
If you're winning a majority of the gunfights, you're putting yourself in the early numbers advantage. And then I don't really like the approach from Miami on their defense is to try to retake their way in towards A. Once that initial play call gets shut down, it's like they gave it up for free. You're allowing them so much time to find one opportunity at that B point. And then when you're having them put so much,
my picks are completely chalked. I mean, that's how it goes, bro. I go 4 for 4 yesterday. I'm currently 0 for 3 today. Probably will end up missing all of them next series too.
So they're able to extend this series. Rocker desperately need this W if they want to have a chance.
Let's go, Gabe.
At having that open bracket at Major 3. But that's a good start right there to build some momentum.
A reverse sweep here would be insane. To give you some momentum and vibes heading into the major.
Very fun game of control there for Rocker.
It would be insane for the vibes as they head into the major.
They've got numbers on it, or if they've got space around it. They do not let anyone get into a position to really contest. Trophies or not, man, that was a very, very good look. Protocol hard point, here we go, ladies and germs, from the blistering heat of Vault now to the rainy gloom of Protocol. But for some, we're starting to look up, Jay. We're really starting to look up if we're Rocker. We've got some momentum, got a dub under our belt. How are you feeling about this hard point?
It's insane because I feel like every time we talk about Rocker, regardless of whatever the roster is going to be, you can never, ever count them out of a series. Now that they show some fight in that control, going into this Protocol HP, this is another map that they choked in that map 4 scenario. This is
damn,
where
Gabe.
they need to show
it's all good, bro. You can always watch it back if you want, right?
Haven't been too icy.
Kenny has 28 kills through 3 maps.
Map 1 HP to the map 4
He's had worse this season, so you know, it could, you know what I'm saying? At least it's improvement.
In Texas, you played this map, you were up by like 80 points, and then started losing every single rotation. Just like you did in map
Miles
number 1 of
Cabra.
this series,
It's back.
you need to make sure that you're winning rotations because you cannot allow Miami to dictate the way the game is going to be played. Bro's here. Am I the only one here? All right, I'm the only one here. Okay. Real and Red Core went absolutely crazy in map number 1. Just 29 and 18, 30 and 16, both over 1.5 KD. If you got guys that are going to put up these numbers, you're most likely going to find a lot of success in the hard points. And it only just helps. It keeps on emphasizing how impactful Super's pickup to this lineup has been because the guys who you were usually always relying on have putting up the numbers that they do. But when he's on
Let's go. This is a big map, man. This is a big map. What do the records look like on this map right now? Not very good for Rocker. Not very good for Rocker.
All right, just me. Miami Heretics. You're looking to close this one out. Yesterday,
Rocker are 3 and 7 on Protocol hardpoint, bro. Oh shit.
Towards some of the money hills, but just head up
and Miami are
broken into. That needs to be
2 and 3, so not a ton of reps.
Minnesota Rocker just played in that control.
All right, I'm hitting 2x. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Map 4. Can Rocker ice up?
And they took advantage of him, but
can they ice up and send us 5? We know they love game 5s. I thought there would be one, but then I questioned it after they're going down 2-0.
Separation in the standings to work your way towards champs. Just the map 4s, they have no ice in them recently, even if they're up by 80. So the start off is going to be big. Miami
and they ice up. Back. Yeah, that's funny, bro.
Know if Ross is here with me.
Rocker picked this map? Oh shit.
Here we go.
I mean, Miami must not.
Back. So sorry, mate. Discord absolutely exploded on me.
Miami must not like this map too much. Maybe that's why Rocker picked it.
Because we're in the game. Yay!
I thought you were about to pull the Astra on me. You know, Astra's always down to, you know, pass a single series by himself, but
I
couldn't do that to me, brother. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
I don't mean to do it to any of you. I don't mean it. I swear. Well, I tell you who means it. Right now, the Heretics, they're like, game 5, no thank you.
Super 3-0.
No mas. We'd like to end this series here, please. Super with a couple of good ones there on time, but this spree's going to continue for a moment, Jay. We're going to still battling hard for this one if we're Rocker. We've got ourselves out of trouble and into the good.
Yeah, Rocker just consistently flooding over towards Heli, treading effectively, and now they're back into the time. Soaking up a majority of this P1.
Medals, brother. We got to work on that.
Spawn start to flip, and this is not ideal if you're Miami. If the kills don't go with it, but they find the initial 2, they're going to win the rotation and have an opportunity to trap Rocker towards the back.
Get trapped. Find those kills. Rocker with the perfect looking minimap right now, and if not for Super, who is literally doing it all with shots. This would look a lot better there for the Minnesota boys, but now doing absolutely everything.
All right, can Miami get into P2?
Hit from the Heretics up through the stairs. They've eaten a nade or 2. Here comes a stun for your troubles, lads, and a couple of shots in there from Estral is going to keep them at bay. And this is lovely time and good.
That's a good shot.
Rencor opens the window.
But never mind, they're just getting traded out.
No, thank you.
All 4 dead.
Oh man, that is a perfect hold there from Rockers. I was thinking, all right, Miami have some somewhat top middle control.
All 4 dead.
Pressure over towards the
Extra shooting
on their tight setup. make it work out to perfection to
See ya.
dominate there at the P2. Now you're contesting off the
Nero,
rotation over towards
they're gonna
you.
flip spawns.
You're finding the initial 2 kills to go your
They
way.
flipped the spawn.
2 players already across the map. What else can SGU do? Absolutely
Ah,
nothing.
well, they got
But you still
parallels
got Kenny
actually,
in the right position.
because Kenny's staying in the back though. Kenny's got to win this gunfight. Nice.
Down, Super, the first man on his victim list.
Kenny in the back. His 3 teammates coming through the front. Hold on.
Maintaining control of the map, but not the hard point just yet. Geo now in a power position to dive into the fight.
It's getting
The
mixy.
members of the Heretics off time.
Miami get back spawns.
And here comes the pinch in
Oh.
the back. Heretics now with the pressure. Heretics with the numbers and
Rocker
the
couldn't
kills.
win the
That's their
gunfights they needed to.
That's massive right there for Miami to get yourself back into this game. You know how effective that P3 to P4 chain can be, but Astro already strikes for the first kill. Now you got top trips control. You can
Structural damage in COD would be crazy, bro.
Hoping your teammates can find success through the front.
Here we go. Estro guns him, stays
Just
alive.
blow a hole in the wall, make a new
Unbelievable, but that's gonna be
line of sight.
Nero fills the gap immediately. Brought down again. Rocker still fighting hard here for the 20 seconds on P3. The drop to 4 is now on the menu. You have to get over there, and that's exactly where the Heretics have already started to send it. So win these fights all you want, boys. But the next one, that is cash.
Yeah, they already won the
Miami have
towards
rotations.
down low, so they're gonna have
This
the
could very
rotation
well
over
be a
towards
tie
Billy.
game or
They're
even a
still
lead
making
change
mixy
here.
to close out the ending of that P3, but this is how the Heretics bounce back in the game. But
Yeah, Vanguard had it with like the certain spots that had like wood boards, right?
Can they get the time over the beach? Real on the left, Super on the right. And now in the middle, Geo trying to find an entry alone. This is good damage. No teammates. That's Rencor on the drop and a perfect hold once again from the Heretics. Looking to take back the lead.
Yeah, that's so icy right there because Miami were simply going to be outnumbered, but everybody from Rocker decided to go through big door. No different angle.
Lead change incoming.
On the horizon, so Miami would have just able to stack it in the 3v3.
Kenny is frying, bro. Oh, my bad, Ken.
So lead chain on the cards, unless you get ripped off the heady. So Minnesota's still trying to make it mixy.
Okay, hold on. Geo shooting.
But we're keeping it mixy for sure.
And he's dead.
But the Miami mixer, oh man.
And they're all dead.
And some all down.
Dude, this hill is so hard to break, bro. That hill is so hard to break without great tacks, and then you have to just hope they have no trophies.
Stats, ladies and gentlemen, keeping the boys on their toes. On the way back to P1 we go, and there's nobody home upstairs except for Real, and he's dead now as well. So a nice 3 dead in the feed, and Rocker should be able to soak a bit of this.
Yeah, rotations won by Rocker. You already had the indication when Snarrow spawns up.
too dead.
The pressure's going to be toward the backside of trips. But Rencor on the pinch takes care of both of those players.
Nice,
so
good help.
You're thinking, I have to fight these gunfights. Thankfully, you win the first one. You don't allow Miami to get closer. Your teammate's able to reinforce right behind you.
What a win from Real. You will take that. And a good job here from the Rocker. Maintaining this P1
Okay, lead changes back again.
Not a lot left towards P2 just yet.
Like, how does Real get 2 there?
Fight alive there at 13-9. Not let
How does Real get 3?
To this time, good shots again. The 5 spree's over. Back on a P1 we go, and Rocker maintaining the right-hand side of the map.
And if you're Miami this time around, you just need the kills to go your way and the rotation to go your way. It was Estro who was able to sneak out last go around through bottom comms, find that opening kill onto the player sitting in the hard point, and then they can never contest after.
A lot of kills for Miami. They can start trying to pin him in the back.
Feed by Miami. Win the rotation over towards Noah. Now Rocker gonna have a really long route to even try to contest this.
Oh,
yeah, really tough.
There's the opener.
Couple of kills on the side.
Real better spring though. Nero's weak.
Where he wants to be for
Yep.
this fight. Yeah, and he gets it. Nice too. That's the backline.
Kenny, the only one out top mid.
No streaks to play with at this point in time, and lovely shots on the Kenny. Not enough for the kill. He's still maintaining this lead, Heretics. And Metals is on the hunt for a player who he just lost sight of. It was Estrio. Thankfully, Renkor's their team. And an awkward gunfight there that Ken somehow walks away with Jay. And we've got 30 seconds to go here on P2, and Heretics is back in.
Oh my god.
Okay, Rocker have the P3 spawns. Do not bottle this.
Over towards the boat side.
Do not bottle this, Rocker. You gave up too much P2 time to bottle the P3 rotation.
Every kill that you get is going to spawn them behind you, but your life is a lot more valuable. Just back on down, wait for the next push.
That's a big kill.
Nice hold. 3 dead.
Nice, 4 dead. There you go.
Excellent work, Rocker.
There you go.
Control now of P3. This should be a good 15.
Estro can delay as long as possible here.
Really hold on to without too much trouble. Estro, the frontline man, goes down, and here comes a fast hit. And Gio, unfortunately, he doesn't get the engagement first, so he's been pressured back. Rocker in a bit of trouble here. Let's go for a listen in.
Rencor gets 3. Oh my god, Rencor gets 3.
I'm going there with you. Look at his power quick. I'm trying to get in there. He's not back in there. Back now? Average right here. I big door. I'm going to get in far. I'm getting in far. I'm with you. I big door. Another big door. They're not. I'm one shot. Give me in. One shot is late. I got needed. Name my big door.
Come on, they got all this P4. Rocker half. If they get broke here, it's GG. That's GG, bro. That's GG. Unless they insta break, that's it. It's over.
Where's the stairs? One shot. I'm in. I'm dead.
Miami's teamwork is just so good, bro. Their team shots, their trades.
He went back to low P2 stairs, Rail. Yeah, Rail's low P2 stairs. Get that guy, bro. He's there,
Still there.
Nero's 8 and 21.
Now we coming.
He's there. That's it. I got Eddie. We're good. Hey, two. We're good. You get there. Good. Give me back. I'm trying to get Granny's, bro.
There's two right.
What a
You hate
break
to
from
see
the
it.
Heretics, Jay. Money
But
high point, big sprees across
what
the
I don't
board,
mind
and they
seeing
are
is the
looking
series
at a
ending
3-1
so we can
win
get to the
soon.
next one
They have
because
blown the game wide open. If you're Minnesota, that's.
I mean, it should have been a 3-0. I don't know what Miami was doing in control.
Opportunity once that initial nade that doesn't get a kill forces Nero out of that position over towards Spiral, and then you're forced to play super stack in towards comms. Miami just flood their way through big doors. They soak up all the time there. Now only need 20
Metals
seconds
Hellstorm.
to close out this series.
Speaking of super, here comes a Hellstorm from Metals. 21 and 15. He's looking to get a couple more here. His teammates finding those kills. Nero and Ezreal, run, boys! They manage to stay alive as the slow hit towards the spawners. Protection there on the Geo is going to keep him alive, but right now the time's taken away. And Miami Heretics, look at this. 5 seconds for the win.
GG,
No
Miami 3-1.
You are going into your major with a big smile on your face.
4-1 for the
All-comers
Heretics.
with super, and the
So
form
Miami
is looking
4-1, Surge 4-1. Already 2 teams.
Too much firepower on the
Holy
side of
shit.
Miami Heretics. Ever since the addition of Super on the side of Rocker, they continue to struggle in map 4s. They continue to struggle in their search and destroy. That has been the epitome of
GG,
their
man,
demise. They
GG.
are now 1-4. A couple map wins. Every single series went the distance to go all the way to a map 5, but for them, you're going to be starting in losers bracket at Major 3, and that only gives you one shot. You got a lot to fix before you get there. Hopefully, you make up some time.
You got a little bit of time. Well, a very, very tough map there for Nero. He was unable to get anything going, quite frankly. Competent time, though, 129 from him, but for the Heretics, it is just all green over there, man.
9
Really
and
nice
23.
assists,
Oh,
non-traded work.
piss.
Jake, they had the map unlocked. They
Oh,
had everything going the way
piss.
they wanted
9 and
to,
23
they got to
is
test their
not
holds
good
and their
work.
breaks, and in particular, their breaks against
That
the
is
squad like
not
Rocky were looking
good work,
fantastic,
man.
Certainly helping out there. A very, very smooth and relatively stable climb to that 250 mark. GG's in the chat. Rocker.
Yeah, GG's in the chat.
Fly out to the major boys.
Dude, when you can find that initial first kill or initial break on every single money hill, you're going to stand a pretty good chance of winning a majority of your series. Rocker need to work on their setups because that cannot be allowed to happen. Kenny strikes for the first kill, but then everybody just so tight. No one has different angles, and then you just get swarmed out. Miami, way too much to handle.
You're at 7 kills on the P2 first rotation. Oh my god, so he just literally got
I
slammed.
forget because you're both so brilliant at your jobs. But were you saying that every single P4, nearly every P4 in this game is a money hill? I think that's fair to say.
Yeah.
Every single one. Every single
P4.
If you are the first one to die at any P4, you're scamming, and you're costing your team.
Speaking of scamming, take it away, Desk.
And
What do you mean?
Go ahead.
Jay does in rotation a lot, but he also just stopped playing 8s in his server because he was getting bullied. So
really?
Yeah, he's
Jay backed down from all challenges recently.
Yeah, he talked to me, Bose, Mike, doesn't matter.
He dipped out of
Has
fantasy football when it got
Miami
hard.
better
Now
map
he's
count than Surge?
He
Let's look.
Successful champions though. Miami Heretics champions in this fight against Minnesota.
No, Surge has the better map. I mean, I guess they do it by map win. They probably do it by win percentage, right? So Surge has the better win percentage.
I mean, you could take some positives.
Surge are 12 and 7 map count. Miami are 13 and 8.
Teams why they haven't been allowed to play it that much recently. So the fact they're able to take that control is good for that side of things. But for Miami Heretics, it's just kind of getting the repetition.
Let's see though. Let me double check the tiebreakers on the website.
Their map pool with that big protocol win in this hard point. They were 2-3 sitting at that. They just got handed a loss.
Yeah, so it's win percentage. So Surge right now would be the 1 seed. Miami the 2 seed so far.
It's kind of what I've touched on the entirety of this series. Same thing happened map 4. We're getting really close, and then we get to these last couple of hills. It's an insane computer.
Dude, this is gonna be a fucking insane bracket for the major.
Streak at one point, and then you got Super. He goes on a 6 to break that P1. And
Would you say FaZe, LAT, Ultra, and Heretics top 4 this year?
I mean, yeah,
I'd put Surge over Heretics.
We're having about like them just dying first in their setups, right? Like we're pretty late.
I'd have Surge over Heretics right now.
He just got Kenny, but that's kind of what he was brought in for, is to smooth out those situations.
But this Miami team looks pretty good, man. They could definitely make a top 4 at this land, potentially better.
They have to make a run.
They just need medals to be on point.
Yeah, he's doing it.
They need medals to be on point.
We're gonna have a talk, lads. It's getting late in the game, but plays like this keep us entertained. It's Metals opening round. Give them the bomb and watch them fry.
Metals started off this game, 5-0, just an incredible start. Gets through, finds 2 by the bomb, finds another one at hole in the wall, and then he's like, please just give me the final kill. I'm hunting, I'm looking for it. Ends up finding a Matt Blue for the ace in the round. Metals, man, the step up in search and destroy. It's been
LAT has tiebreaker as long as they don't go 5 and breaches in 3-0. All right, we like that.
Metals once again. Metals, how we feeling tonight?
Let's see what Metals has to say.
Over Minnesota, you are now 40 points ahead of 9th place.
We're feeling great after this win, you know? I mean, it was a chance decision match, so it was great for us beating them.
For sure. Metals, I want to ask you a little bit about you as a player, because I feel like you have these really good series, and it's just kind of we're missing maybe the consistency and kind of what you plan to do for that moving forward, and also maybe what your role is on the team, because the other 3 are really fast. The entirety team of Miami is really fast, and sometimes maybe it feels like you're kind of the guy stuck going first.
I mean, yeah, I've been inconsistent this year. I'm trying to fix it. I think I've located my problem, and I'm trying to work for it. But I think the game has a lot to do with it. So, yeah, I'm trying to fix it. Yeah.
Metals, talk to me about the improvement in search and destroy. I mean, that was like the
trying to fix his inconsistencies. Obviously, but
obviously he's insane in the game mode. But I feel like not enough people are talking about your improvement in that game mode as well. So talk me through what you guys talked about or fixed.
He's just super. He's the brain of the team on search and destroy. He call outs everything, and also our coaches have been putting a lot of work on S&D, and they help us a lot. It's not even just myself, you know.
Yeah. Well, you guys are looking good, man. Congrats.
So
Metals, you guys finished 4-1. You are guaranteed a top 4 seed. Is there anyone in particular you want to play at your home major?
Toronto Ultra. I want a rematch from yesterday. I played shit yesterday. I want a rematch.
We would love that. All right, best of luck.
He said I played shit yesterday. I want a rematch. I like that, bro. I like that.
Kicks off on April 20th.
That's good work right there. He could have said, "Oh, we'll play whoever, we'll play anybody." Nah, he said, "I was shit yesterday. Give me a rematch."
Number 6 loaded up.
What's good, Jeffrey? How we doing?
Could be good.
5 more.
LAG.
Also, Woods, you said Optic. You think Optic guaranteed winners now unless Ravens beat LAT? I mean, let's see. They'll probably be 2 and 3. They'll probably be 2 and 3. They'll probably be 3 and 2.
Upgrade your
probably, yeah. The only way I think Optic falls out.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Yeah, I think the only way Optic doesn't make winners at this point is if Falcons go 2 and if Falcons go 2 and 3. If Optic lose to FaZe, Falcons beat either FaZe or wait. No, Optic might be all right. I'm trying to work it out. Okay, so the top 5 are guaranteed. The top 5 teams. So Surge, Miami, Thieves, Boston, Ultra are all getting winners. If Optic lose to FaZe, they'd go 2 and 3. If Ravens lose to Thieves, they'd go 2 and 3. If FaZe beat Optic, right? Because if I said Optic go 2-3. So if FaZe beat Optic, they'd be 2-2. If they lost to Falcons, they'd be 2-3. Falcons... Nah, Optic might be chilling, bro. Optic might be chilling. Yeah, I think Optic would have to get 3-0'd. I think Optic would have to get 3-0'd, and Falcons would have to win both of their series, I think, potentially. Because if Falcons beat FaZe and beat Breach, they would be 3-2. Which is definitely putting you in winners. And then if FaZe was 2-3, Optic was 2-3, Ravens were 2-3, one of them would fall out. They haven't played each other, right? They haven't played... Optic hasn't played Ravens this split. So they haven't all played each other. So it would go to map percentage. Optic got 3-0'd. Yeah, I think basically Optic just like have to not get 3-0'd by FaZe and hope Falcons don't win twice, and I think they're okay to make winners. I think. I mean, after the matches today, it'll be much easier to see. I'm sure someone will tweet out like a here's what could happen type shit.
The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away.
All right, Ultra versus LAG up next, chat.
To assert your royal will in the lobby. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
LAT and Optic are likely to FaZe. What? To face? That's fine with me, bro. All right, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'm drinking so much water. I've been chugging water recently.
Yesterday, they looked like the best team in the game. Guess which talent said that comment about Toronto Ultra, Allie?
Did I say it?
Nope, it was Ant. Yeah,
I don't think I said it.
He was loving this squad. Ant, let's start with you. Why is Toronto Ultra looking like the best team in the game?
I mean, even though they haven't had the greatest split in Search and Destroy, I still trust them in the game mode because of the players that they have. And their hardpoint improvements have been ridiculous. I mean, you're 6-1 in the game mode. This team, you're seeing like the best version of Kleenex that we've seen all year long. And with Beans and Joe Deceives being so consistent in the slaying department, like they can beat anybody. You see their schedule so far. They've beaten Atlanta FaZe, they've beaten LA Thieves, so they like answer the question if you can beat top teams. They not only did that online, like they beat LA on LAN as well, right? So we know like matchup wise, at least if they have to play LA on a Sunday, that they feel comfortable in that scenario. So Toronto right now looking like one of the teams to beat, if not the team to beat going into Major 3.
Well, to the point that you just made about their Search and Destroy, the reason why it's so bad this split is because they're trying really hard to add dealership to their map pool. They've played it 3 times, some of the most that we've seen out of all the teams, and they're sitting at 1-2 right now. They've taken a huge dip when it comes to the defensive side of things for Search and Destroy. They're the 10th overall retake team in the league right now, so they are really struggling on these new maps when it comes to Search and Destroy.
And this is the series to test everything. Right. You're playing LAG, like try a rewind, like maybe play some Hasi hardpoint. Like this is where you throw everything in the series that you have been struggling on or want to play at the major.
Are you saying because you're 3-1 and it doesn't matter your guaranteed winners bracket, or LAG that bad? We'll talk about Los Angeles. That just got wrecked.
All right, what do we think? Is this one a DoorDash?
LA Thieves yesterday. The Gorilla Mates
is this one a DoorDash?
Searching for answers. They bring in some fresh faces. Still the same results.
For LAG, it's hard because they've kind of had a harder schedule.
Yeah,
too.
Woods, I see it.
Against LA Thieves, talking that's top 2 team.
Because they would be, they would lose tiebreakers.
Vancouver Surge, they're looking top 4. So it's been gauntlet after gauntlet match for LA Gorilla mates, but like,
yeah, this shit's a 3-0.
Success across any category.
This shit's gonna be a 3-0.
They're 4-19 on the season, like match count. Like, it doesn't matter how hard the schedule was, regardless. Like, this team has just been getting smoked. I mean, they're on 11 loss streak and hardpoint. You just got to see one go through the hoop. You know, for these guys though, I mean, you got nothing to lose. Like, you're just trying to play spoiler at this point, right? Like, you're starting to lose.
Rick, what are you talking about, bro?
Just trying to beat these teams and get some confidence, because an upset would be a huge dub for them.
Guess what their last win was?
Yeah, actually, can you tell me?
It was against Vegas on March 9th. That was the only win in their last 10 matches. LAG not only struggling in overall 4-19 match count. You look at the maps, they used to be over 50%. Yeah. It's now 30 wins to 59.
Comes down to if Vegas win a series, and if Ravens do well versus LA too. Gotcha.
Talent you have left on this roster to see like what you can build around. I mean,
well, or hear me out. Optic could just beat FaZe and they would make winners guaranteed.
Bets around Exit to see what he's made of, see if Pred can be a leader, and like I feel like for LAG, you got to be doing the same thing in terms of Kismet. Does he have a place on this roster going forward in the rest of the season or into next year, right? So a lot of evaluation will be happening. These players will be playing for their futures.
Our production team would like to go home tonight, so they're forcing me to tell you about the maps and modes.
Forcing?
Remember, it's always Optic have it in their own hands, bro. They have it in their own hands. If anything, that's where exactly where you want to be. It's up to you whether or not you make it.
Absolutely.
I use the Scuff.
We get to see Rewind. We haven't seen Toronto Ultra play it yet. I think this will be great, just seeing kind of where their map pool is at, search and destroy wise, heading into Major 3. I think a lot of the opposition will probably be watching the series for that alone, but Side Valley Girl mates, you don't have a lot to work with.
If Cell wakes up blind, Optic win 3-2. Oh, man.
I'm sorry.
That's a lot of numbers. Were they good?
No.
No? None of them were good. Were they good enough for you to go LAG like I did yesterday?
Oh my God.
You won't.
I got tagged in the saddest fan edit I've ever seen in my life. And you know what? LAG?
Do it again.
Fine. This is your last chance. I'm going with LAG in this series.
Okay, so she wants to lose a pick'em.
Mad at me if it doesn't pan out and I don't pick you again after this.
She literally wants to lose a pick'em. Why would you pick LAG over Ultra?
I'm allowed to be mad at you, and I'm putting my trust in you one more time.
Okay,
I doubt it, Rick. FaZe wants to make winners bracket.
Yesterday, I will take it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Toronto Ultra. I don't think I've ever picked LAG all year.
That's
legitimately.
Howie, you were so close to catching up, and then you went rogue.
It's okay. I'm not gonna change it.
Gataga's my boy
I'm not
too.
gonna change it.
So
Did I just gonna whisper in my ear to tell it?
Like, your team is kind of buns, dude.
Maven, Merc.
Okay, let's do it. You guys are having fun. We're gonna have fun too. About Ultra being the best team in the game. Listen, we've cast a lot of them.
This one's gonna be a 3-0, bro.
This one we've cast like 4 out of 5 of their matches.
This one's gonna be slammage. I wouldn't be surprised if like one of these maps are like closer than maybe you'd expect, but
just about who's gonna win the next major.
Yeah, who's gonna win the next major? But it's like interesting for Ultra because. Yeah, like
this shit
He's
sucked.
been lacking a little bit, but he's not too worried about it. Right. I asked you, like, how many times in the past, like, have we had 2?
Yeah, I don't know, Woods. I don't know.
At the same time, it can't be that many times. I feel like it's usually one.
It's usually one like per stage
or something like that, but not like
I think
got to it at a time.
So far this season, I've gotten like.
So yeah, it's one of those stages.
I don't know what the exact. I think I've gotten more picks right than the people on the desk, and I make my picks like the week before. You know what I mean? Like, I don't make my picks right before it starts. Like, I can't go off of what happened Saturday to make a pick Sunday. I make my picks Monday night every week. And I think I have more correct than the entire desk.
Not as great.
So, you know what I'm saying? What can I say, bro? I'm really out here.
Awesome. The respawn's been kind of hit or miss. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm excited for the major. It's going to be awesome to see how these teams perform once we get to the LAN. Lots of teams.
All right, let's get it, man.
Especially when it comes to the search and destroy.
Another Hacienda hardpoint. Are we going to see this in every series?
For Ultra, man, they have been looking so good. Especially their hardpoint has been remarkable as of late.
Oh my God, 2 dead.
Oh, this is
Stop the count. Stop the count.
This is gonna already my brain's breaking.
Why? The purples?
Yes, like Ultra should just listen. I'm gonna make a rule. FaZe is always red. Optic is always green. Ultra is always purple.
Well, not in this one.
I'm making that rule going forward.
I don't know who controls that.
Yeah.
So. You're screwed, buddy. So if we see the wrong team a number of times, that's what it is.
Good team gets their main color. Bad team does it. Okay?
That's fair.
You're telling the wrong person.
I know. I saw purple. I saw purple and it wasn't ultra. I was like, oh. But no, they do have a lot of white in their jerseys and stuff. So maybe I'll be okay. But you know, these befuddle me sometimes in my old age. As Johnny is befuddling them. I thought he was about to get 3 from the hard point. That would have been naughty work out of him.
Yeah, Vegas gets green.
Popping, early control.
I think gets white.
I had to pause for a second. It's going to be the LHC.
Oh, boy.
I'm screwed. I am screwed.
Yeah, we apologize for whatever is about to happen over this match. But LAG, a great start. Nice time. Johnny able to find that 5 spree on P1 and makes it an easy rotation. Well, now you're going to get pushed on forward. You go 2 for 2, but you have the close spawns or closer spawns, and Lunars is going to win the gunfight.
Well, Lunars will win it. Now, Johnny, maybe taking a route to disrupt stuff. Nearly, okay, I would say nearly awkward. It was awkward. Kismet, 4 in a row, 5 in a row, 6 in a row. Just taking down every
Kiz is streaking. Kiz is dead.
Just going to sprint out with his knife and get gunned.
That's pure bait right there.
Yeah.
Maybe she was cooking, bro. Maybe she was.
The other way around, as he was on 6 in a row.
Yeah, he's just not thinking about that, I suppose.
That's Kismet, though. He does it all.
He does do it all. And now you see Johnny maybe finding a route, trying to get behind enemy lines.
Okay.
And Lunars continues to win it. When we watched LAG yesterday, the best game mode versus LADs where they looked competitive was the hard point. Right now, they are in control of the map.
Yeah. No, the others were not good, but the hard point was solid. You and I've gone back and forth about that with new teams. Sometimes that'll be where you'll click will be the hard point. Well, clicking so far in this, maybe gonna catch Ultra sleeping. Lunars.
Oh my God.
Used to fry. Now up to 7 and 3. Kismet first to double digits. Fellow next up into a gunfight, and well, he can't deal with both players. Still inside the hard point battling though will be LAG. So far, so good. Build up this lead as much as they can as the wall bang rings true.
Yeah, they're able to find 3. Still 23 seconds here, and then look at number 3 fellow. Does he want to rotate? No, he's going to try to pinch this maybe one more time.
What are you talking about, Grado?
Secure this from balcony.
Yeah, what is Grado talking about?
I lied.
You did lie, Joe. That's okay.
It wasn't my fault though.
No, that's true. Still a liar.
Yeah, Rock got smoked though.
I mean,
Rock about to pop and early on the
being up 60 points with fellow not really shooting his gun is pretty crazy. You never pick underdogs ever? Well, I mean, I've gotten like 70% of my picks right this year, so I must know something.
Always rely on the desk talent to turn the air on as they head out. Our little portable AC, they let me down this time, Joe. I'm gonna blame Ant. I'm gonna blame Ant. Yeah, probably couldn't see it because he's half blind. Chipping away at this.
Who's half blind?
Lead. Ultra trying to get back.
Did you say Nameless is half blind? Is that true?
Been a multi-kill warrior these past couple of weeks, but he's gonna step on Kismet's head and not be able to locate the kill. Kiz and Co. in and battling, and Kiz might have just brought 99 Kiz into this because he's 15 and 6, basically triple positive. Him and the boys are frying. It's just, can you keep this tempo? Can you hold on to this
poor
lead?
Preston, bro. I totaled up the last couple weeks picks. Preston is, I think he's 16 picks behind me.
Slow starts.
And then I think he's 13 behind Alex.
They are expected to win. Sometimes they play
poor guy.
Below their level. But LG, again,
Chat, you guys are gonna have to come up with whatever the punishment is for Preston for getting last place.
4 P1 and P2.
What's good, Schaefer? You missed a Surge 3-2 C9 and what did we just watch? Miami 3-1 Rocker.
His brand for what the loss was. I think he ended up saying Seattle. He got a little confused, but Surge was just a loss they had at the major. But yeah, I think during stage 1 and stage 2 qualifiers, definitely played down.
That's a good point, Woods.
Lately, not really been a thing, but
bro, what is happening?
Getting deeper into this, into our second set of hard points, and you've got 35 total points.
These guys are getting, when Insight is tied for the most kills on your team, you know you're cooked.
Johnny, you're seeing a great map here, but maybe the chance for Ultra. They're going to find some kills. It's in a secure rotation for P2. Still 10 seconds before this pops, so that will allow LAG to start to work up the map. You'll have a very quick first push. You see Kiz start to swim.
And this could be everything in this sense. You get the 60 for Ultra, you're right back in this game. An early break, and wow, you might be getting mollywopped. Ultra in trouble. Kismet gets 2 on the route, and the instant break, 100-point advantage and growing.
This is unfortunate. I mean, they got back spawns, I guess, so they have timing. They can try to break this.
Yeah, still break in. You have the
LAG Major 3 champs. Honestly, just hand it to him. Just give him the Major 3, dude.
That's gonna be all 4 dead. You know where they're spawning, and Johnny's gonna push on through, able to find those kills.
Wow, dude, I'm surprised.
You can already start thinking about P3.
What is going on?
The way this is playing out, what a fantastic game from all 4 members of LAG.
Oh yeah, full-on team effort. Fellow gets buried by Jonas Team. It's not really going to matter too much in the scheme of things, but they'll get these.
Hey, Schaefer with the membership. My guy Schaefer, let's fucking go, dude. Thank you.
The only person going to be there early is going to be Beans. Lost his 2 teammates.
Appreciate you, bro. Come on, man.
Too much to deal with.
That's a W.
Another early
Exit lag not working. I mean, maybe. Let's see. Do they look frustrated in their cams when they die?
On Ultra to get in and get some time. Otherwise, what looked like the easiest of 3-0s for a team like Ultra, we might be going a little bit deeper in this series than we expected.
I know, Woods. I know.
He's saying the boys are
Dude, I appreciate you, Schaefer. Thank you, bro.
Results have been better. Just gotta trust
Hello?
the process. And this is a great showing today.
It certainly is. It certainly is. Still racking up the
They
time.
pressed to buy a Ravens or a FaZe jersey. Oh my god.
200 mark.
That would be awesome. Honestly, I think we should get a custom stitched half Ravens, half FaZe jersey for Preston.
Jump shot there, and he's on 5 straight.
His 2 favorite teams.
Teammate looking over him as well, and now.
Well, yeah, LAG Planet Texas.
Breaker. I think an early break into Rock. Ultra only 59 points.
This should be an ugly one.
Yeah, this might be one of the ugliest we've had on the year.
Dude, Insight is the most kills on his team, bro.
And now, for Ultra's like, can you at least make this respectable? Can you start to get something going? Or maybe we're going to be discussing servers after this. I don't know.
And Shawnee, again, he finds the first 3 to lead to that break. Kids is still on 6. He's got a Hellstorm now. So if this ends up getting, he's just going to use it now.
There's got to be like server issues, right?
With this push. What do you do if you're in garage right now? Good luck. Like, you're not going to be able to apply pressure.
Yeah, we're gonna get a delay after this map, chat. I'm telling you right now, we're getting a delay after this map.
Hello. Gotta go. They're able to contest for now, but Johnny still battling in the point. They'll clear out the contest. And this is over. This is
64 points?
His LAG. Okay, I take it back. They deserve the purple. They deserve the purple.
Wow, maybe Marky B was right, bro. Did you guys see yesterday? Marky B tweeted like, we're gonna hopefully we can start showing how good we've been in practice. And
it's gotta be. It's gotta be, right?
Well,
I mean,
maybe it's starting to show. I don't know.
Yeah, it's gotta be. Of the year, it's gotta be. I have no data to support this in front of me, but it's their best map win of the year.
Boys are smiling. You love to see it.
You do. You do. Finally, something to smile about as they just dismantle Ultra. And now more pressure Ultra because the search hasn't been as good as of late, at least within this stage.
It didn't look like they were going to complain about server cheats, though. Usually one of them would be like out of their chair already as soon as the map ends to go complain to a ref or something.
And now you're going to have to bounce back in the search and destroy. But what
wow.
performance really from everybody on LAG. They came out guns high.
28 out of Johnny, 26 out of Kiz.
Basically held the whole team under 2K damage.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny right from the get
wow.
going, and to follow that up was Kiz, but they just played clean fundamental caught to kick it off. I mean, you get the map flip, you lock down the P2. Everybody was going on sprees, and I just never allowed that chance. I mean, there was the one chance maybe at that second.
All right, I got Ultra 3-1, chat. I got Ultra 3-1.
From the front.
No, you absolutely did. Yeah, I think that's when I was like, this is your chance. This is when if they would have got.
Oh my god, I actually can't believe that just happened.
130 type game if they were able to hold, but they weren't. Actually, they've been turning into LAG, kind of extending the lead.
Maybe LAG are gonna make champs, bro.
Just dominance from LAG from start to finish, and yeah, where we thought for sure there was some.
Can you imagine?
We're gonna have a spark.
LAG and Falcons are actually the 2 best teams in the game. We just don't know it yet. They face off in the finals.
They were just dead from the get.
Actually, I don't think they could face off in the finals unless Falcons. Well, I guess Falcons if they make winners.
Would not be surprised. I already spoke that into existence in the map one. I was like, why did I say that? Because we've casted 4 Ultra matches. You know, we've had a lot of fun with 2 of those as we were hopping all over the place.
All right, Rewind SND coming up, man.
That's the case here, but hopefully we're just going to continue on and keep on fighting. Rewind going to come up next. Yeah, definitely one with what we talked about with Ultra, trying to get that into the mix. I mean, they just have to expand the search map pool after losing 2 of ones they're undefeated in. So we'll see them get to Rewind, and this is one I got to think maybe a chance for LAG to catch him.
No, that's it. Yeah,
100%.
I mean, yeah, you win that map number 1, you win your map pick on Hacienda. Look, darn good doing it. And yeah, you want to work on your map pool, we get it. You're in a better position than us. Do whatever you want, but this allows you to
Seriously, bro.
Dude, Ali's in there vibing right
Yeah,
now.
but also LAT beat
horrible pick.
LAG yesterday.
Trust in the process.
So it's just the triangle. You know what I'm saying?
Marky being the boys
We can't beat Ultra, Ultra can't beat LAG, and LAG can't beat us.
Here's kind of the search and destroy struggles we're talking about. And
God damn.
1 and 3. It's not like you've got to.
I'll be honest, you should change this from stage 3 to the year, and it'd probably be around the same thing.
Damn, Cohen.
What, Surge?
I'm sorry, bro.
S&D woes. That would be a big part of it.
Yeah.
Larcavius, my guy. How we doing, bro?
Around 10, around 11 losses.
How we doing?
No, true. Honestly. I'm going to be honest with you, Joe. Okay?
Look at that SND stats. Well, I bet you they just come out here and they piss on.
We've been talking about Ultra's SSD struggles this qualifier, and I saw purple. I saw purple and just thought it was Toronto. Then you started saying the whole year, and I was like, what are you talking about? And I looked back at the graphic and was like, oh.
No, we're talking about these 4.
Okay, yeah, that's my bad. Gosh, it's going to happen multiple times this series.
We got to get you 12 different colors for the teams, yeah?
Yes, please get me 12 different colors. That'd make things way easier on me. Holy hell. Well, looks like we're getting right into the map, too.
Fist bumps out. Come on, man.
Sign for us.
Yeah, it is very good.
Will you do a major watch party?
Yeah, you've had the S&D woes like you saw there for.
What do you mean will I do a major watch party? Obviously.
Ultra either, so
I watch party everything, Cohen. Unless I'm at the event, I watch party everything.
For LAG to take a 2-0 advantage, and heck, maybe they're going to find themselves winning a series.
Yeah, I mean, what, for Ultra 2 and 4 throughout this stage, and you throw the loss into Boston, you know. But
yeah,
it's just one of those things where, yeah.
Wow.
Has been their go-to game mode on the year, but with the map pool changes,
no delay. So Ultra just got pissed on. That's all it was. They just got slammed.
Into rewind. We'll see what the first look looks like for Ultra.
I know. I'm excited to watch party at major, bro. I missed not watch partying last major.
And maybe
it was sick being at the event, though.
Working their way through. Number 1 and Johnny.
Yeah, it's like a 2-man game trying to work number 7 in Insight. He's hoping maybe Johnny just sneaks on through. You see Insight looking for it. The rest of the Ultra just going to work towards the 8 bomb plant sooner or later. But everything should come down to this.
Insight, one shot.
So weak. Now gonna get hunted.
He's getting surrounded, and he's dead.
It feels that you have to be proactive.
First blood, Johnny. Second blood, Kismet.
Stagnant, and they're just getting picked apart.
Yeah, that looks like LAG
Jordy.
For that. I mean,
Jordy, you missed map of the day, bro.
On to Inside. Joseph's gonna
Ultra got 70-point club.
But best of luck, he's got a sub and he's got some.
Oh my God, round 1.
That was probably the most winnable.
Johnny's 3-0.
Going to have, but Johnny will take him down.
And let's go, Mello. Let's go, man.
LAG, but yeah. Not able to get to Insight and help him out, and I don't know how long he felt the pressure. Like when we hopped to him, might have been the first time he'd really taken shots. Like that might have been the first.
I mean, it was right from the get-go. It was a 2-man game through Burger. I think he spots it. At least
sell the team. Honestly, blow it up, bro. Sell Ultra.
I guess I don't know how long he was like dead to rights. Like that he was like.
Sell Ultra, dude.
Yeah. Felt like it was a long time from my point of view.
It seemed like it, but I guess I feel like there would have been at some point if that was the case.
That's not good.
There was nothing he could do. Nothing he could do. And Johnny ends up with 3 in this.
It wasn't 250 to 14. You're not wrong. I can't imagine losing 250 to 14, bro.
Instantly.
Could never be my favorite
so
team.
We'll get the first blood onto Lunar. So numbers now to Ultra. Johnny's streak comes to an end. Inside able to connect from the dumpsters. Kiz, maybe his chance to be the hero. Last up, not gonna happen. So
1-1.
Defense rolling.
And that was just pure aggression through the A-bomb site from Ultra, right? The SMGs get going. Insight's watching outer towards dumpster. He's locking that down, but it was really just Kleenex and Joe running through the A-bomb, finding that first
Okay. Austin's just horny in chat, I guess.
Beautifully done. Now we'll see if the offensive setup for them looks any different.
Bro's just feeling himself in chat.
Yeah, we'll see if that's sort of the default for LAG. Like if they
hey, Mello with the 499. No message, Mello.
Sort of
you got aura, brother. You got aura.
Yeah,
thank you for super chat, my guy. Appreciate you. Let's fucking go. Give me some W's for Mello, man.
Insight going to be playing from the same position. Setup looks pretty similar for Ultra, at least on the offensive side. And yeah, change out for LAG. So not the deep pressure to the front.
Hit him with the stun.
More of a group up, trying to stop this plant from actually coming in. Johnny wants to go.
See ya.
Nade hits him, and he's weak as he goes to Chow. Kismet ready and waiting, though, for the push through the door, and Kleenex out of this. So 3v3 as you swap over to Fellows. POV.
What's good, Spades? How we doing?
Take some shots, I think, from Diner, but
Kiz, see ya. Oh.
Joe Deceive swings on 2. Fellow now.
Fellow 1v3.
1 versus 3.
Chat, watch this ice right.
Not going to be able to wrap out of this ultra hole.
Never mind.
Yeah, and Johnny gets a little bit unlucky because the first
Never
stun
mind.
that was thrown in a misses from Joe, but the second one from Beans when we were in that free cam actually hits him. That's why Beans starts to load up that nade.
He's so icy, bro. He's so icy.
Just bounces it right off that wall, and then yeah, just sort of some openings for insight. Then Joe was just ready for that next push from the outer side of the map.
Excited to see what Ultra is going to continue to show us just on this map. They need something like a rewind.
Joe Deceive's locked in, bro. 5-1.
Just love to have rewind. Maybe in their bag of tricks as well when you come to the major. Joe Deceives is on 5 straight, but Johnny will see his eyes for now over the A site. Kiz will have bomb and just tucked away for a moment here while his teammates get info.
Yeah, he's got to be careful because he does have the bomb, right? He's just all by his lonesome. Johnny now going to rotate over.
Yeah, Lynn's got dropped from Omed, Jonathan.
That's fine, I think mid-street or diner. But a much slower round here from LEG.
Joe Deceives just itching to go, itching to fight, but biding his time, at least for now.
RC out, okay. And it's gone.
That's going to get blown up, and now with 35 seconds left, you got to try and get out the bomb. Kiz, though, through fire and flame, just trying to stay alive as he's taking damage.
I mean, LAG, can we do something? What?
Getting through in the cross.
Like, damn.
Working the that timing's so good for Toronto as well. They're just going to work through Gen's side. They're going to catch Kiz right on this bomb. So Inside gets the first one. They know Kiz is weak inside of Gen's. They fly on
I mean, bro, LAG took 2 minutes to do anything, and they just all die within 5 seconds.
Kiz, no chance to get off of that. Second the play is done, or right as he's about to finish, he's already got bodies in his face. Can't get away. That's now 3 straight for Ultra.
Yeah, and outside of the first round, a very good look.
Oh,
so
no.
far.
Honestly, I think I said like LAG looked prepped for this after the first one because they played it really well. And then, yeah, since then they've gotten smoked. Yeah. Well, it's just one of those we haven't had a ton of looks at.
I don't know what they were doing, bro. They looked like they were playing Counter-Strike. The only difference is you don't got like smokes to set up smoke lineups and take a site like that. You just standing there doing nothing.
Neither is Insight. Insight literally died in that first round, has not died since. You have 2 players haven't died in 3 rounds, so probably gonna go pretty well. First blood though is going to be Johnny. I think his second one in this. And they could really use a round win, but still got Demon Joe up.
Isn't Demon Joe awakening? Even though this Joe is probably really Demon Joe.
Johnny's by himself. It's really just, yeah, there's no one there to trade with him. So maybe a missed position there from Johnny. I mean, you earn the first blood, but then it doesn't turn into much. And now it may turn into a loss. His fellow almost gets picked, but we still have a 3 versus 3.
Yeah, it's just tough.
Well, bomb should go down B here.
Get somewhere where you can at least trade.
Joe's in a good spot to watch the hop in case they try to get him off bomb. Joe versus Kiz.
Awesome gunfight.
Joe Deceives wins it.
He keeps it going. He's up to 8 straight, by the way.
LAG are back, bro. They're back.
It's so awesome to watch.
Prime LAG. Here we go. Joe Deceives is on an 8 spree.
Depending on the series.
Yeah. Where's the punch coming from? The left or the right? I don't know. But they're both hitting you. Trying to bring it back to the 3 versus 4. And they're dead. And then they smoke them. Even 3 versus 4, it's clean.
Beans is gonna talk shit to the camera. I feel like he might do it right after this map. After they got slam map 1.
What'd you like out of Ultra there?
I mean, it's tough because I think Johnny, when he's been active in sort of finding the openings, it's led to success. And I think when he's sort of nullified, you can see the team, they're not finding anything. So he finds the first blood, and I think he wants to continue to take more fights. I think that's just a situation there where if you're not going to have help on the slide through, I mean, yes, it's a good shot, but that's also a position they expect you to be in.
Almost like Kiz in the first iteration of the team where he felt like a lot of pressure to make plays in search and destroy.
Yeah, it seems
Lunar's 0-4. Donut watch.
Or someone's just got to help him out better from that spot.
Johnny maybe getting away.
Oh, and there's the kill. I just had to jinx him. It's all good.
LAG, they'll get another first blood, and well, you get Joe Deceives out of it, which is a big kill based on the map that he has had, but you still just lost when you had 4v3 advantage. This one, you desperately.
I just had to jinx him. He got a kill instantly, obviously.
In the map too.
Yeah, so we saw the same setup last time for LAG. The only problem was the thing that's open right now is Gen's. Now, you don't have the timing going to be hit. You see Fellow starting to rotate on over. He's in a spot that, so kids actually can't plant yet until Johnny gets in that spot, and there he goes. So nice little rotation there for LAG.
Now they got everything picked up, but working the map is insight.
And this is what's so tough about it. Like, Kiz is just, honestly just worried to hop on this bomb, depending on the timing of it.
It's terrifying.
Okay.
Well, insight gets
He took too long to plant, and now your guy watching the street gets picked.
Now, what's the timing going to be? Last time they caught him perfectly. He goes to plant, they decide to swarm. This time he'll get it, and he'll get out. Ultra trying to pull off the 3 versus 4 in back-to-back rounds.
They're rapping. Good play at LAG, but they might read this.
Yeah, Insight's watching this. Great little pick up there. He's able to find one. Doesn't expect a second, though. Johnny's there, but it may not matter. They find the rest of the picks elsewhere. So it's all down to Johnny 1 versus 3.
Down to 2 now. Under 20 to go. Bean shuts him
Wow.
down.
I mean,
it doesn't matter if Ultra have numbers.
I mean,
don't have numbers. The fact
LAG are just taking too long to do something,
and
bro.
they're doing it from both sides too.
They're taking too long to do something. Every time they start to make a move on offense, they lose a player, they get caught.
Maybe the search hasn't been as impressive.
They had 8 bomb control for forever, bro.
It's hit another level for this squad. And are showing it right now. I mean, it's just hard to say that after the map 1, but
that's insane, Woods. That's actually crazy.
When we sort of rotate or shift this way, what is going to be open, right? So we saw it from Beans' point of view. He hops the wall. That gives Insight sort of the, all right, this now they can hit from gens. He was able to pick it up. It's just good comms.
Seriously, right?
Nice
Seriously.
teamwork. They've been doing it on offense and defense.
Dude, honestly, in COD, bro, just getting bomb down as quick as you can almost always is the best idea.
250 to 60 or whatever it was, and now maybe
the longer you take, the more info the defense has on what you're doing, the more likely you are to get like surrounded or pinched.
Well, it was a 4v3 for a moment. This time, at least you stay up.
Easier for them to set up for a retake when they know what you're about to plant. You're about to plant there, rather than you just getting it off quickly and then they all have to leave their positions.
So many rounds before, looking to do it one more time.
I don't think that nade went where he wanted it.
I think trying to hit on the left side, maybe swing out and grab bomb if it did or didn't.
Joe D, 1v3.
Get it now. Trying to pull it off 1 versus 3. Well.
Oh.
Takes a little shot position, give it
okay.
up, and yeah, now you're dead to rights. So
all right, LAG gonna fight back now?
Got to win 4 more straight if you're LAG.
Yeah, nice little read there from LAG. Nice little default setup. They're gonna push outer, maybe a quick RV hit. You had multiple members ready for the slide out that time. Yes, Johnny gets the first one, but we were there for the trade and the follow-up.
Yeah, finally able to get it down to a 3 versus 2. It seems to be so hard for them to just keep advantage to that point. Johnny, very vocal right now, seems to be kind of the shot caller. Him and Kiz maybe going back and forth a little bit as they get ready for the next round. I thought that was really cool to hear from.
Kiz is 20.
Like Super is just coming in.
25.
Awesome. It's just insane to think that players comes in. You guy.
Kiz is 25.
Cool. I don't think that's.
He'll be 26 in November.
But there's the shot caller and Surge. We'll have the RC in play.
LAG has won 4 series, I think.
Yeah, Joe's right there. It's not going to be Kiz that's in trouble.
Oh!
Hold that!
Well,
trades out. 2v2. Oh, yeah, no, LAG's having like a historically bad season. It's almost I think they said this yesterday on the broadcast. You almost don't talk about it because Falcons have been worse, right? Like, Falcons have been much worse this season. So it's almost gone under the radar how bad. If Falcons weren't in the league or they were competent, and LAG was the only team with like this little wins, we'd all be talking about how they were so shit like Boston was last year.
If you're Ultra, now he's got to get out with his life. Well,
he gets one.
That is best case scenario.
Fellow versus Kleenex. Who has the ice?
Kleenex versus Fellow now. Under 30 to go. 1v1 for the match.
Fellow versus Kleenex. Who has the ice? Fellow doesn't have a lot of time though.
See if he plays and reads this right. He's doing the whole ring around the rosy. Wrapping the whole way outside A. Back over to B, and I'll work to get the plant.
The Fellow head tilt is in, bro. He's going to get bombed down.
And now we extend this 1 versus 1 on Kleenex now. You saw Fellow has both weapons to work with. Nice snap.
Oh!
It was a great snap from Kleenex.
Yeah.
Maybe Ultra are lagging. Wait, how did CleanX lose that gunfight?
It felt like then it's sort of the jump.
Oh, Tyler Fellow.
You see the aim get a little wiggly on those pillars, and Fellow has this sub. That is going to be the advantage.
Oh, GA to Jackal, bro.
So well, like center of body, and then I think you're right. It's just that little bounce with the jump. Just a little more severe in this title versus others.
Oh, Jackal. I mean, that's the good time to have a Jackal, man.
As a result of it. I'm just so used to like being the bunny hop guy. Like it's in Warzone or something. Bunny hop. I'm like, okay, I just got.
And they stay alive. That's a big 1v1.
I can't hit my shots. My stuff's bouncing everywhere, Joe. I don't know what we're talking about at this point.
Happens at that age.
I'm sorry. Did maybe just say his stuff was bouncing everywhere? What stuff are we talking about?
He was on 10 though, and God, he was frying early, trying to call game on this.
I mean, LAG came.
I would say Insight exchanging some shots, but
that is an angle.
LAG came back from being down 5-1 versus Boston last week. They were down 5-1 in this one.
Johnny, yeah. So Johnny, that's like his third in this. He's going to get another one onto Insight. 4 versus 2.
They'll probably un-GA to reinforce Barrel, Dustin.
Feels that way, 100%.
Okay, trades.
Beans. 1v3. Beans should be dead. Too many targets.
They stay alive.
What? 3 in a row.
They're keeping it going.
LAG, once down 5-1, battling back. And how, I said, map 1 and 2 weren't close at all. Now a little bit of a different conversation here. Is they're doing what I kind of expected Ultra to do in the hard point, at least make a run for it. LAG, though, on the brink of maybe just stealing this whole map.
Yeah, and you just think if one of those rounds is a little different where they have the first blood, those 4v3s, there. Maybe this round, or this map's done.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there were, it was at least 3, I think, rounds, so they had first blood and lost it.
Who's got better form? Super Fellow. Dude, Super's got good form, bro.
Not always everything, but yeah.
It's a lot of time, a lot of it.
Yeah, it is. RC out.
Where's the RC?
The first blood pick.
Oh, it's on the corner. Oh, double RC.
They're playing pretty slow and passive because they're playing around info from the car from Fellow. Johnny locked in and dialed in, trying to tack on another first blood. Working up for an angle is number 6 and Joe Deceives.
Both teams are in a similar spot. They both had cars out, so like nobody really has.
Joe D in a play in a spot to make a play potentially.
There, but this has been the issue: is getting this.
Joe D might have found the gap.
Like, fine, I'll just do it.
Yeah. He's like, kids, if you're gonna question it.
Yeah, LAG they play like a heavy intel game, I guess, where they just wait until they have the info before they do anything. Wait, Lunars takes CleanX down.
4 Lunars. The Ultra have another 3v4.
And down goes Joe D.
Now things unraveling. It's Fellow able to get the bomb plan in, then get a kill. Insight, though, trying to be quick here. Not quick enough. Fellow's able to attack in a second. Beans left all by himself.
We're going round 11.
No, right?
We're going round 11.
I'm not sure who.
Bro, this LAG team is so icy in SMD, but they have no ice in respawn. They bottle every. It feels like they bottle almost every lead they have in respawn. But in SMD, these guys just come back.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, Lunars is smiling, bro. Lunars had a little smirk on his face. Kid's been taking calls.
250 to 60 map maybe broke the back of Ultra. Maybe a little 1-5 comeback.
Yeah, they moved to the new patch after the major, Dustin. Correct.
It's got a wow expression on his face. Did not expect this. He was in here 5 rounds ago.
Yeah.
Ready for halftime.
Halftime's coming just a little later than we expected.
Aggressive
Johnny,
plays here from Ultra.
Blood. This time, good shoulders.
Joe Deceives gets a blood.
Win. Joe Deceives able to take him down.
There's no trade again.
CleanX.
CleanX is a second. Now this whole
it's falling apart.
Just imploded.
Did I just talk about their
Spello got spotted, I think, too. I don't think Spello knows Insight was there.
Just to get your heart broken.
Oh, GG. Kismet 1v4. Legacy. The Bulldog. Does 99 Kiz take over here?
1v4 for the map. If he pulls that off, I'm going streaking.
Be ready. Be ready for this.
He's just got zapped. Oh my God.
We're going to chase him. Joe's here now.
Go, kids.
He's elusive.
He's moving, grooving. Another one. Oh! Thought he had the kill. Under 30 to go.
Clint's ready. He's ready to just rip him off. Start streaking.
I can't get. I'll get fired. I can't actually take my clothes off and run, Joe.
There's no way,
He's
right?
the bomb down.
Oh my God.
This is winnable.
He heard that glass break.
For the 1v4 and the map.
He's played this so well. He's played this so well.
Joe Deceives an insider just hunting. Somebody's on it. Kiz is trying to check it. Sees one, knows he gotta go. Trying to get the angle. Oh, Lord, he gets
Oh my God!
Inside trades in Kiz.
Oh my God! Ed, nice try, bro. NT out of Kismet. I gotta give him some claps for that.
Halfway off. Woo. I just don't think he thought he should stretch it.
Oh my God!
On the bomb defuse.
Yeah, you see him like kind of wide peek.
That was a good try, bro.
In the back to his mind, he's just like, shit.
I gotta go. Yeah, I have to go. I have to go. Oh my God.
But I mean, I almost do it again. But just some of those early rounds where they had.
Dude, if he would have 1v4 round 11, oh my God.
That would have been awesome.
That would have been one of the clips of the year.
Awesome. And then
That would have been one of the clips of the year.
Ultra did on their defaults, right? They just took A away. Like they were so slow to take A.
Dude.
LAG.
Bro,
what is again?
Beans is one of the best shooters in our league. Dude, that gunfight win from Kiz was absurd.
Bro, I'm telling you, he has moments with an AR this year where I'm just like, bro,
dude,
I literally think he might try to be
jumped out of that
gunfight. He might try to be an AR next year.
Bro, like fried him. Because that would we had like the simple.
Wow. Okay, 1-1 series, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on today, but something's going on.
Blew up.
Yeah, yes, that would have been a different beast entirely. That would have been awesome. Fact is, it didn't happen though. Almost a cool play. Does end up being one.
Still pretty cool.
Still pretty cool. Dax, talk to us about still pretty cool stuff.
Your clothes are still.
They just got pissed on, dumb y'all. That's literally all it was. They just they didn't win a gunfight.
4 match wins all season for LAG. They were looking on the verge of a number 5. Instead, we're looking split out.
Okay.
I thought you were crazy.
1-1, man.
So bad yesterday.
1-1.
Coming into today's broadcast, but they showed up in the first hard point. But let's turn our focus to this game 2. How do you go up 5-1?
Wow. What control do we got? Protocol control coming up. Honestly, I mean, LAG are 0-4 on protocol control in the last 2 months. But I feel like they've had some moments on it. So, like, low-key, they might have a chance. Although, I think Ultra probably win it. I think Ultra probably win it.
More towards gas, and Toronto weren't really used to that. And for some reason, Fellow, I don't know what he did in that 30 seconds of time, but he went from
Ultra hit the spawn trap? Yeah, they might. I mean, it might be like 20-0 lives round 1 if Ultra started defense.
That's freeing up a lot of room for Johnny and Kismet to get more activated. And that's why we push all the way to this round 11. It's just unfortunate LAG kind of default again, where it's Johnny and Lunar is fighting these double doors towards A, force Kismet into this 1v4. And oh my God, he almost did it.
Yeah.
He almost did it.
I mean, yeah, I like what you said about Fellow in that. I think he had a couple of huge offensive rounds.
Yeah.
He had the huge
Wow.
1v1 against
Chat, thank you guys again for tuning in with me, man. Just hanging out with me all day.
And then the very next offensive round that they got to, where he ends up just getting
Tomorrow
another
should honestly be better too. Tomorrow should probably be the best day of the weekend. Not only because the matches I think are actually decent tomorrow, but we get to see what the winner's bracket looks like for the major, and we get to see the bracket for the major, which is definitely entertaining.
Major qualifier, it was to Boston. It was 3-0.
Hey, peace out, Gabe. Have a good one, my guy.
After falling back to back. Now though, you got some life going into the second half, and you can ignore what happened in this game 1, but show some love to the Gorilla mates. This was the best performances from the franchise this season.
I mean, they were on an 11 hardpoint losing streak. Like, they legitimately could not win that game mode. Didn't matter the roster that they had, and you know, right here, this.
Yeah, dude. I mean, think about tomorrow, right? Tomorrow we get Boston versus Vegas, which could potentially be a banger, and could have big implications on the bracket. We get FAZE versus Optic, which, I mean, it's the El Clasico, right? At this point, it's the El Clasico of the CDL. And then we get Ravens versus Thieves, which hasn't been particularly competitive this year, but we get to see what Dylan Rex can do, his first series in the league.
Right? Vibes are getting higher.
So there's some fun shit tomorrow, for sure.
This team somehow make it to champs. If they go on a magical land run.
No, LAG's not making champs.
Is there, says Easy Mac. The math is there. It's really hard, though. Protocol Control, Game 3 is coming up right now. Allie, do you want to switch your vote?
No.
Good, because you're not allowed to.
I never do that.
Maven's ready.
10 toes down.
I am. Oh, ow. Oh, okay. My headset wasn't on correct. Now I'm ready. Hi, guys.
Yeah, we're having a good time.
No, we are. Listen,
hype for Optic FaZe tomorrow. It should be fun, right? I mean, I think realistically speaking, FaZe should probably handle Optic pretty quickly, right? If FaZe is locked in, they should probably, you know. But maybe Optic will have a little extra fire under their ass, right? Last qualifier before the major, you're playing FaZe. Maybe they come a little diffy like they did versus C9 a couple weeks ago and play some good COD. Potentially give us a good series.
For multiple reasons. Also with that viewing. No, imagine, dude, if it was a 5-1
Johnny's making calls right now. Look at him.
That would have been wild. I guess I'm talking about
Johnny's making calls.
All right, but we're going to talk a little bit about Kiz and talk about this matchup as we get deeper into it. Get ready now for the control. Kiz, Joe Deceives, control over the last 60 days. Stats looking a whole lot
pretty similar. Yeah, and honestly, that's impressive for Kiz because one of the modes that, I mean, they've looked decent in, but you've just been such a struggling team. But the fact is, this guy's ranked 6th in kills per 10 minutes. Props to him.
Yeah, no, that's what we like. I know we both like Kiz a lot as a player. I think it's been tough.
All right, Kiz has been pretty good at control this year, or the last 60 days.
All Hydra's assistants and stuff in the New York team yesterday. Like, listen, Hydra's incredible, and that team was awesome. But like Kiz does do a lot of the dirty work. I mean, he could be a valuable asset to a lot of like good teams.
There's a reason we call him 99 Kiz. He has these moments, dude.
Yes, when he is just.
Let's go. Fist bumps out.
But this has been a year struggle. I'm curious to see. I think when you have
fist bumps out.
It's like, well, he bounced back.
I got Ultra 3-1 in this map, and 3-1 in the series.
I hope there's more to his story. I do.
Both of these teams are ranked 9th. That doesn't make any sense. But both of these teams are pretty cheeks, I guess, to control, huh? This stage, at least.
Sitting at 1 and 3. And for Ultra, I mean, the control hasn't been great. The search has been not the best they've had, but okay. It's just their hard point has been.
Yeah, it's tough because you've had 2 matches versus Thieves and FaZe where you've lost control, so that's probably your top 2 control teams, but you've won both of those matches. And you see they have 2 round 5 losses. Then you just throw in the boss match. So it's one of those things that looks uglier than I think what it is.
No, that's true. That's true. That's good to break down. Again, especially with the difficulty. We talk about your qualifiers.
Okay, B hit early here for Toronto.
They've had some tough matchups.
Insight feeling the pressure. Don't get gunned.
Johnny route.
He's dead. He's not dead yet.
That was Kleenex trying to do some damage on the other side of it. Number 2 and Kiz looking to get active.
They did not get that tick on B.
For Ultra.
Oh.
Haven't dealt with him yet. Windmills out of Joe Deceives is a no aim assist to that close and little drop shot.
Hold on.
Kiz. And due to Kiz finding multiple kills, they've got them pinned in for now. Kiz is still there. Finally, they'll deal with him, but there's 45 seconds remaining.
And that's a big fight. Just to slow this down, we know what Ultra want to set up. Try to get one player on that A point, another player pass in the house. So they do get top mid control, taking down looters.
Bump. Jody goes to the spawn.
All the way through the attacking
gets red by Fellow.
And they're able to find both those kills. Now just pinch. There's a point.
I think they had to. They all spawned out. Like, they didn't spawn out A side.
That's all 4 dead again. LAG is kind of shooting right now.
Trying to set that up with that A side street pressure, but it wasn't really that. They just spawned out that side. And, like, okay, let's.
LAG is kind of shooting right now. Hold on. That 99 Kiz came to play.
Now with how that surge played out, start of this control.
Oh.
This LAG team is playing Ultra.
Did they get that second? They didn't get the second tick on A either. Oh my God, these guys can't finish any ticks.
Had one player on it there for a moment. Immediately taken off, so this is kind of your last
15v10. I mean, it's not over, but it's not looking good.
Control on their side of the map. Joe Deceives trying to get active, trying to find any.
Oh wait, Joe Deceives bailout.
What does this turn into?
Wait a second, Joe Deceives bailout.
And now you have to play the objective if you are Toronto. Plus Kleenex finds the 4th, so it came down to that 4v4. They're able to take it, and now you should have that extension.
Oh,
but
team kill.
Nade, another nade lands. There's no trophy.
Number 2.
They're gonna go.
Number 2 pitching top.
They're gonna go, and maybe they're gonna find an opening.
Okay, that's the round. Wow, they almost did it. They almost did it for a second there, I thought.
I was say what a great job from Ultra. You were down like 5 lives, seemed like you were out of it, nearly brought it back, almost even the lives, and made the play in the objective. But then, yeah, I'm guessing Joe Deceives has a nade in hand, gets hit, ends up killing a teammate. No trophy there, yeah, exactly. And things fall apart. Because this play right here is what gave them a chance. I thought, if anything, you were getting... all right, so let's see here. Yep. Okay, nade in hand. Oh, that actually was a stick to the back of the head.
He stuck him to the back of the head. Oh,
I mean,
man.
oftentimes we just assume it's a,
You hate to see that.
enemy nade kind of hits while they're cooking one, but that was just a...
That's a tough one.
Benjamin Bean's noggin a little bit too big.
It's a backwards hat down the way.
Yeah, just
big ass head.
Well, that's what was the beginning of things unraveling.
K's 11-4. Holy shit.
Kiz is right back to it, by the way. 11-4. He's had a great game 1, great game 2 despite the loss, and right into it game 3.
Okay, hold on.
Kiz feeling good.
Yeah, he's playing well.
Yeah, he's playing real
Kiz is
well.
gliding across the map, bro.
Turn into a series win, though.
Look at this guy. He's literally gliding.
Trying now to lurk up this A-side street, and lurk he does. Gonna switch that right into a capture. He's probably he doesn't worry about both sides of this.
His teammates can't win a gunfight to save their lives, but he's doing what he can.
Oh, I saw if he got both of those, that would have been
I mean, man, can a single LAG player win a gunfight, please?
Nearly deals with both.
There you go. There you go.
But so far, so good for LAG.
Need Johnny to heat up.
I mean, you're at least not battling out of your spawn like Toronto was having to do.
Need Johnny to heat up here.
Yeah, I mean, for K's, the problem is all 3 of your teammates go down at that point, so he's just all alone in that moment. But still, yeah, you don't have any progress on any of the points. Just Fellow is out. Kleenex, he's got a sub, so he's not going to win that one. Beans is pushed up. About to have a 3 dead scenario. Can you do anything with this?
Yeah, you'd like to get something from a tick standpoint.
Weirdest CDL era roster so far?
Defense if it goes to that.
I don't know.
Okay, there's some progress,
what constitutes a weird roster?
Kiz. Maybe
Probably any version of like a Legion roster that just had like random players on it.
And where you're worried maybe you get nothing.
Well, that's an A-zone cap.
A little bit of a life advantage to work with as well. Kiz has been opening things up, and what do you know?
He's 17-6, bro.
But he's weak and has no
17-7.
So he's going to get dropped near on instantly.
Yeah, it's tough.
Current Falcons roster is weird when you do think about it. You got a rookie Saudi player. You got 2 world champions that have been donkey doo-doo. And then you got Pred, who is kind of insane that Pred's on a team that's not Optic this season.
Knows there could be another one. Stun not going to hit Joe as he continues.
It is actually really insane.
Yeah, the timing of this is going to be tough. Yeah, he knows he might get pushed from his left as well. Hello. This is not the ideal scenario when you've got 40 seconds on the clock, and these are the type of fights you're having, and they continue to go the way of Ultra.
Oh.
There's one man that...
Would you look at that? Kismet's the only one alive, not in his spawn.
The Bulldog.
I mean, he switched to an AR and he still wins that gunfight.
Okay. I thought he was going to get across that gap, at least pause it for a second, but Kleenex is...
Lunar's just got to get some pep in his step, bro. Lunar's just plays too slow at times, man. He plays so slow at times.
Make a fight of this, but still maybe a chance. This will be your last chance, though. Got to get a body on this for the pause. Can Kiz be the hero?
Like, I feel like Kismet gets 3 kills and dies 3 times before Lunar's gets any engagements.
Be able to do it. So can't bring it down to lives. Could get bodies on to make it a little more interesting down the stretch. Ultra able to hold on. But where are we at in ticks? Because is it 3-3?
3-3.
Okay.
Literally, Woods. Literally.
I blacked out. I couldn't remember how many Ultra got.
Wait, no, because he blew up on the... It was 2-3.
Oh, 2-3. You're right. I did black out. Yeah. 3-2. I was trying to remember how it ended. I'm like, why can't I remember? That was 2 minutes ago. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, dude, if someone starts helping Kiz, LAG might actually win this map. He just needs someone to help him. He's genuinely, that entire round was Kismet on the other side of the map getting kills and his teammates getting spawn trapped. It was the whole round.
He's just trying to make plays, but like...
Beans is getting fried too, by the way.
Yeah, just did not let them out of the spawn.
Just running over top mid. Let's see if you can get a little better of an offense here from Toronto Ultra. Nice nade to at least maybe keep himself up. Nice shots. Now maybe some pressure.
Inside with the knife kill. Joe D knows the spawns.
Work them out, maybe start spawning him over at B and just get a body on A. Then we'll do exactly that. The opening now for Kleenex, and you pick apart this defensive setup and slowly as progresses with one body on it.
That's a much better start though for Ultra than what we saw in the previous round. It wasn't until like the 30-second mark I mean, so honestly, less than that when they had to get going.
Yeah, it is definitely mostly ARs, Woods. You are right. But there's SMGs on that list that they showed yesterday. I think Hydra was on there. FAZE was on there, so...
Yeah, way better.
But definitely the ARs have more chances to clutch, typically.
Oh, and Joe Deceives still loose as a goose. Oh, now a dead goose. Beans trying to provide.
Oh, poor Beans.
Got that kill, thinking about the next one. He's having a rough one. 8 and 14 out of Beans in this. He's just still, dude, he's still traumatized from Kiz zapped him in the map too, I think.
Is that what happened? Nightmare fuel.
Yeah, I think that was the biggest definition.
I mean, he's doing it again.
That's the definition.
I mean, Kismet and CleanX are going blow for blow.
I swear.
In the spawns right now. Joe D's also in the spawn.
The first like 2 or 3 bullets. I swear he just exploded him.
Pop.
Oh.
Nice stretch there from LAG. Maybe their chance to pin.
Okay, hold on. Ultra up 2 lives with a minute left. This is super winnable.
From the staircase here.
This is super winnable. They got to kill number 4 though.
You can't really play.
Lunars is in their spawn.
Well,
Beans can't really go anywhere, I guess.
Yeah, and LAG, for the most part, they're pretty much just saying, go for the point. We're just going to continue to control top middle and then get the angles onto that.
There's the Lunars kill.
Player on it. So they're just winning all of the gunfights. Now maybe an opening.
That's 2 kill, 2 dead. They know where to go.
The map. So you see all 3 Ultra players flying up.
And trying to get to good positions here.
They're going to get here. They need number 6 to fill mid.
Looks towards the staircase. Beans picks up the
He's not going to find him.
Kiz tries to be the big time player, able to get 1, but that
there's the kill top mid. Hold on. This is the chance. This is the chance. Number 6 goes and fills the top mid push.
Starting to move. First tick done. Second tick looming. CleanX tucked away. Second tick is there as well.
The 3 of you look outer.
Hold the edge with the pistol. At least get some damage in.
Yeah, this round.
Kill, and that will be the round.
All you gotta do is you just gotta get those 3 on the point, 1 top mid, and it is G's, bro.
And you're right. It's all that timing with CleanX, right? Because you have a 2-2 split. 2 players from LAG are off spawn. They're gonna play the point. The other 2 are top middle. Just sort of waiting for those guys to get to the objective, get angles on it. But you're hoping for some trades, but that just doesn't happen. So then what happens once you get 2 dead on the point, you're forced to move from your power spots.
All right.
And you saw CleanX just ready
LAG, what you got for us, man? What do you got for us?
Then they have 3 players on it, round done.
CleanX, you were highlighting the plays he was going to make on the defensive side, doing it here. I mean, I don't know. He's just, since the beginning, I feel like he's been just making plays in control.
Man, we still got another series after this, too.
All the way back to Cold War. Just some of the insane things he'd do on
Today feels long and short at the same time. Like, I've been live for 4.5 hours, which is not that long.
Doing it here so far.
But it feels like I've been live for like 7 and 4 at the same time. I don't know. Got a weird feeling today.
Kiz trying to keep up the heater and maybe get his team to around 5, give him a chance to do it.
Oh, yeah, Fellows in the blender, too. I didn't even notice that. He must have had a tough round.
That one tick advantage, that 3-2 we talked about earlier.
I mean, it's basically CleanX and Joe D versus Kismet.
A better start for them, too. Off their break, but Joe's going to start to work the pinch. That was the issue last time on offense, was the SMGs just in their base. He's going to back up. 2 ticks is in. Now you have the ARs looking over you. And Lunars.
Wow, hold on.
Done, so,
A-capped quick.
Same exact round, same exact start. But they're going to try to transition this a little bit quicker.
Oh, my God.
A-capped quick.
There and also gets onto the point.
And guess who? CleanX again.
Yeah, I mean, he's weak and stuff, but, like, he gets there. That's it. Johnny's hip fire?
I don't really know what just that was.
That looks so weird. I didn't even think he was shooting at first. I saw the markers pop up.
I know.
Yeah.
Johnny's staying alive.
He's still alive.
Johnny is finessing.
Yeah, continue to move. Continue to groove.
And he's dead.
Now going to
but
drop,
trade's there.
You still have bodies here. Kismet, inside.
Fellow, top mid.
Holding top middle.
Joe Deceives gonna get red. Wait a second. This is looking good. Stack the point.
As they try to get to it. 1 more tick to go, and they've got the defense for the round 5. This has been
no way he's gonna do it again, right?
A battle. CleanX to be the hero. No, he's not gonna do it because of course it's Kismet with not a triple.
Oh, what was that?
Fellows there. Fellows gets the last one, but he doesn't. He knows they're gonna spawn close.
A lot of lives though, Joe.
What the fuck did Joe Deceives just do?
It's like I was getting all hyped over that sequence because it was insane. I looked at the clock. I'm like, oh, they got 10 lives.
There's no way.
Okay, well, hold up.
Oh my God, there's no way.
Dude, hold up. Toby is just. Who is Kismet think he is? Okay, he's been insane, but.
Oh my God, Joe. How did Joe Deceives get 2?
Up to 32.
Last one alive, he just fucking sent it. The first guy is whatever. He wasn't looking at him. The second guy?
90 seconds to go.
Oh my god.
Not gonna find the opening.
I mean,
there.
Ultra is down live, so this is not over yet. And there's still a minute and a half left.
Deal with it.
Yeah, just get away from.
And Johnny's gonna find a... Yeah, but his teammates are dying.
Still up 3 lives.
Oh my god, that was insane.
This is a tough spot if you're Johnny, because pretty much you're just getting ignored. So now do I back up? Do I get on the objective? Do I help my teammates? Always a tough spot. The good thing is his teammates are finding kills. If they don't find kills there, I mean, he
okay, they're going to win the round either way.
Well, I think
they're going to win the round either way.
Also, when he gets on the objective, kind of
but holy shit.
A couple players turn to maybe deal with him. And we're going round 5. All right.
And they got the pick. Yeah, LAG's going to have defense. Wait a second, bro.
Offense,
who do they play today, Viper?
He's played a little more 50-50 since the change. We'll see.
Look, is this the play?
Will it be CleanX on the other? This was the double that nearly saved the
Oh
round.
my god. True. All right.
What? There was fellow got 2 right after that, right? It was like 4 straight players got like doubles.
Doubles? Yeah.
That was so funny because we were losing our minds.
Holy
I looked
shit.
up, like, oh god, there's still 2 minutes to play.
I think the difference here,
Dude.
like, can LAG just have a better break on defense? As you look at the last 2 rounds,
This is a real chance
the offense
for LAG.
Mid-map control worked quickly.
Because they're on defense.
Can they stop that from happening?
You're going into an HP where, I mean, I guess they did slam in the first HP, but I don't think Ultra lets that happen again.
Joe and CleanX both 30+.
You did call it, Daniel. You did call it.
Taking routes, closing
But we'll
gaps,
see. It's not over yet.
ARs, I'm sure. Here's an example of it. You got Kismet in your face.
Joe C's stopping the clock, doing what he can.
It's a big one by Joe. He just paused.
Dude, Joe D is...
Where did Beans go?
How did... Beans fell off the map. Dude, Joe D makes so many big plays, bro. He got that tick.
Well, he's one of those. He's one of them.
Beans fell off the map, bro.
Nice little finesse. Great movement there. Can't quite get away with his life, but still.
This is exactly what you want for your LAG.
So good. I mean, you've only lost 3 lives in this stretch. You scared Beans so much he fell off the map.
The only good news is that Joe was on B for so long that there was...
What even is the control kill record? I don't even know.
If not, you're looking at like 20 seconds or so.
Is it like 42? Something like that?
Take their time, worked up the map, now get into their setup. They have 2 players on A.
Well, 1 now. It's CleanX, of course, just trying to stay alive. Some help comes in from stairs. CleanX is finally going to drop, though. They're going to clear this. That second tick was so close to being done. Not going to be able to finish it now. And it's a big gunfight because there's not many people up top middle.
Dude. Beans is giving him nothing right now.
Staying alive until the help is going to come in. It's from Johnny.
Beans is getting tucked. Inside with 2. Beans with 1. Hold on. Last guy's number 2. He's in a position to make a play, but
20.8 now. 4 lives up is LAG. Now some time though to make this happen. Extra minute is in. Kids maybe just gonna think about the spawners. Just wonder where they went.
I mean, 6 life advantage, a minute left. LAG's in a good spot. They just cannot throw. You can't scam this if you're LAG. That's a good first kill. You know insight's in the back somewhere. He still gets a kill. Okay, he died. Beans got a kill with a stun. Give me a stun. 15v9. LAG's on the verge of going up 2-1.
Ultra's trying to like they've had enough pressure, they're finding enough kills to get them out of their base, so they should have a chance at this. That's gonna be 3 dead.
They just gotta play trades if you're LAG. You just gotta play.
They're finding kills.
Inside gets another one. Live differential to 3.
Hold on a second.
Only 1 body on it, make it 2 bodies on it, and you've got a trophy there for coverage. Make it 3 on it, make it another trophy for coverage. Here we go, contested.
That's GG.
Massive gunfights on the point. Ultra,
that's GG.
Down in lives, they're bringing it back, and this one's done unless Kids can kill
wow.
everybody, and he cannot.
Wow.
Ultra.
I mean LAG, bro.
By taking back-to-back offenses.
Oh my god.
This is for LAG. It's a frustrating
LAG, dude. LAG have just poddled so. LAG needs to stop playing protocol. I think that's the 3rd, like, absolute bottle job they've had in a protocol respawn this stage, like with this team.
It's been the story of the year. It has, but still, just because that map 1 was so impressive, and the fight here. Like, I don't just this
last year for Fellow. I mean, probably
a little more faith in them to maybe I don't maybe win a match.
38 for Kiz, 39 for Joe, 34 for Kleenex.
I believe more than I did yesterday.
No, you're not wrong.
Johnny actually had over 4K damage. He ended with 28, which isn't too bad, but
right there. He goes 39. I don't even know where that.
Beans did have 15 assists. I'll give him that. He did have 15 assists, despite only having 20 kills.
Yeah, but I just don't know what that last round. It was like 15 and 9, and I think Toronto just.
Oh my God. Okay.
They kept 1-0 up over towards B, and then it was just like 3 dead. They found 3 kills simultaneously. Found the last one off spawn. And it's just a retake over towards B, which is not easy to do.
Well, I think they had a 3 dead that kind of got them, out of spawn, honestly. And then another one to follow it up. Suddenly, the live differential was gone. He got bodies onto
wow.
it.
Okay. I mean, listen, we go to Vault HP, chat.
And set them up for success in their
we go to Vault HP, and Ultra are pretty good at this shit, so it might be chalked. But they got cooked map 1, so you never know.
1-2 punch ability of them.
Actually, Ultra are 6 and 6 on Vault, but they're 4 and 1 in the last 2 months. So.
This was insane. This sequence was insane. People are just flying out. Like
oh yeah, Fellow definitely could stream. Fellow for sure can make it in content. He already has a pretty good stream right now.
Belief maybe dwindling.
Yeah, it was right around here. So you had one player pushed up. When Johnny was in their spawn, they must have just dealt with him quickly. Yeah, just this fight over. And then you kind of had a 2-2 split. 2 players went up top, 2 players went through middle, but Ultra, they were just covering all their bases.
Yeah, if you didn't have a player in like their house window, like Kiz, maybe he pulls off something insane and kills like 2 or 3 there, because he might have found it, but he just got shot in the back. So there was no real chance for the hero play. Just gets 1 and then gets dropped. But it's been a weird one. And it's a weird one in the sense we didn't expect it to be like this, in the sense the map 1 made not a whole lot of sense based on how good Ultra has been in the hard point.
Not photoshopped.
No, it's not photoshopped. And then the map 2 was, we thought a blowout for Ultra up 5-1, but they can't close it out. Or they do close it out, but it ended up being really, really close. And then this one was amazing. So I don't know what this is going to be on the map 4.
This is entertaining.
Is it going to be, it's okay. This is Joe and I came into this like expecting just this is like an Ultra 3-0 and I'm gonna like fall asleep, but not actually. You know what I mean? Like this is gonna be a 3-0 of all 3-0s. It's been fun.
Chad, do we think it ends here?
Kiz and Johnny, what they were able to do in the map.
Do we think it ends here? I'm thinking it does.
Terrific, really across.
I think this map might be a little bit close, but I think it ends here. I got 250 to 212. Toronto win.
Had solid numbers after map 1. You usually do.
Also, I just saw this tweet. Rory McIlroy, the golfer who just won the Masters, for anyone who doesn't know. So far this year, mind you, it is April 19th. This year has made $13.2 million in golf earnings.
Yeah, had maybe the potential to be it.
I wish my parents made me play golf when I was a kid, bro. I wish my parents made me play golf when I was a kid, bro.
It's hard to put them up anywhere because they haven't found any success as a team, but it feels like when you see like 99 Kids and Johnny's potential, yeah, maybe some chances there. Kind of hope this team turns into something, or maybe you get the building blocks for the future.
Dude, get seriously, Cody. Seriously.
Ultra, though, they're going to be the ones now in the driver's seat looking.
All right, let's go. Give me a bang out, man. Give me a bang out.
Looking to close out on ball.
And according to this graphic, dude, this is insane. According to this graphic, he has made, like they broke it down by, so it's 13.2 million this year, which is $550,000 per round, $30,000 per hole, and $8,000 per shot. Per shot. He's averaged $8,000 per shot this year, bro.
I've seen a lot of vaults though too. That's true. That's true. But I swear for Ultra, you say it quite a bit more.
Let's go, Harding.
A sliver away from being.
Look at Scotty's from last year.
Just put them away early. Never give them a chance.
Scotty Scheffler.
That P2.
Earnings 2024.
It can be,
no, not 2025. 2024.
God, it can be tough. It can.
104 million?
Even with the ideal setup, it can fall apart. Kleenex losing a couple teammates early, but
I'm sorry.
I thought almost fine, but
he made 76 million in prize money and bonuses and 28 million in sponsors, apparently.
There's clip in his wig as he tries to get safe.
Well, it just allows their team to get back. So it was looking.
My parents dropped the ball, bro. I should have been golfing right now, not watching COD. Holy shit. What the fuck? I gotta have a word with them.
Damn. Spawns now up to 10 seconds. See how LAG start to move up the map.
trying to move and look for an opening. It looks like they're finding them. Well, Kiz getting 2 will certainly help. Now,
golf is a rich person's sport. It is a rich person's sport. That is for sure. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I wasn't a golfer as a kid.
Where do the spawns come in now? That's me the question. Okay, one's going to be all the way deep out towards Art for Ultra.
Splits.
Neither of my parents also were into golf, which probably is part of the problem as well.
Pretty quickly, but I mean, if you're supposed to be winning the fights of the 2 remaining players here, you might still have a chance to keep this a bit slippery.
Okay, Mixie P2.
Just a one-on-one now. Still back spawns though.
But Ultra have the spawns, Jody in the hill.
Props to Ultra for kind of containing that. The one player who spawns up close hits the back door, but it's gone right away.
Insight 7 and 3, okay.
That spawns out, reinforces through the back. They get the close spawns. They have one player out towards the front, so great job by
It is technically never too late, but I fear I'm shit at golf, so it might be too late for me.
Yeah, I mean, that 2 spawn out.
If I started golfing every day, I might not. I probably wouldn't even be. I would need 15 years, bro, minimum.
You already have almost as many points as you
I still wouldn't be good enough.
Nice. Joe Deceives is.
That's a good point.
He's feeling it right now. He's only 6 and 4, but I swear, watch his movement and centering. Like, guy's twisted right now. Twisted Johnny's face straight off his head.
That would hurt.
It sure would.
You have to be very strong for that.
I was picturing like Hannibal Lecter.
Okay.
Just cutting it off, wearing it as your own.
My gosh.
All right. Why did they give me a mic? Well, Joe Deceives up. Told you he was turned.
Joe D's on a 6 spray.
In a row. When I said it, now he's on 6.
Ultra have the P4 spawns. Number 4 is trying to make a play. Hold on.
As they continue to hold the P3.
Hold on. Number 4 finds a gap.
Lunars that's going to get through though towards Art, and the streak for Joe comes to.
And he's dead. Okay, see ya.
If there's not like one bullet through the wall there, that's probably another kill. That Spree's alive.
Beans is in the blender, bro. What is going on with him today?
Fundamentally, though, Ultra in the
Beans might end today minus 30, minus 40, if he keeps this up.
All the way up.
Uh-oh, hold on. They're losing gunfights. They're going to spawn out. Wait, Jody C's gets 2.
I told you, the guy is twisted.
Beans last alive. Joe D should respawn by the hill, though. Yeah.
LAG not able to do it. Now it's going to be another rotation. Ultra are ahead on, and yeah, you get a solid hold here. What? Up 100.
That's true, Woods. That is true.
We might, Joe.
Just flipped?
A little flip revenge game. Nice shots there by Kleenex. But the other side's going to be the fight. Kleenex is going to try and get involved. It's Kiz. Of course, it's Kiz. It's maybe finding the opening.
Look at Kiz, bro. Kiz is on one today.
Kiz has been so good in this series.
Kiz is on one today.
Yeah, he just plays his timing well, finds the first 2, waits for his teammate's side door, then knows the last player's going to challenge the back. At least we'll split the time, so very much keeps them in this game.
Yeah, instead of being down 100, you're being down like 20. That's a massive swing.
Okay, I mean, listen.
10 or so.
Ultra are up 30 points, and Beans is triple negative, so
actually spawns out, so he's just gonna wait.
As soon as Beans plugs his controller in, they might take a big lead.
Has an idea that this is a possibility, and that is just great map awareness, but you still get a kill if you're Kiz.
Yeah, I didn't think there was any chance he got a kill.
Insight with the sub, bro. Insight with the sub, bro.
Okay, Insight then follows it up with 3. Okay.
Dude, how Kiz is like always on a spree when he has an AR out. Insight is like always on a spree when he has a sub out.
No, honestly, it feels that way. I swear. You're like, all right, I get to play the different role for a second. Yeah,
I could see Kismet switching to a flex role next year if
yes, that's the conversation all year.
If he can't get a spot as a sub. Kiz is nasty with the AR.
18 and 10 out of him. Yeah, sub in hand.
And there's a lot of cracked out subs.
Yeah, it's kind of been a running joke throughout the years.
Jody sees a 3.
A statue, right? He hasn't really moved much. But he gets this up in his hand on this title, and he'll get moving. It was Joe, though, back to it, that got 3 late in this hard point, and he's going to help set up the rotation for Ultra. But this does sort of feel similar.
Insight's 18 and 10, holy.
It is just a couple of moments from Ultra being up.
This low-key could have been like a legacy day for Insight if his teammates shot back map 1.
Pressure right away. Insight gets cut down.
Because he's the only one shooting in HP, or at least map 1 he was.
But LAG just right through the front. Due to the help of Fellow and Lunars.
Stunned, but
good movement.
Still alive. Slide forward, slide backwards, get back to full. Joe Deceives still here and trying to battle. But I think some shots from Johnny And if need through, they're able to take him out. So LAG, who are trying to make the run and rally. 20 seconds remaining on the hard point. Need this map win to get to a map 5. Communication needs to be...
Listen in. Here we go.
Listen in with LAG.
Oh, Ultra just gave up the hill.
They're lobby again. Look for one. He already went bold, I think. I don't know where they're spawning. Look for Johnny, okay? Yeah, one spawn old.
Did it even say LAG listening, or am I tweaking?
Take your time, Joe. We're spawning out. There's 2 in gold, 2 in gold. One's dirt, one front gold. I'm ready to kill Sky. One close. I'm gonna take a right left.
In front, basically. Open him, wait, open now, we kiss. And then one other close, go down.
I'm through left, right?
You're good.
Gonna go con to time by there, okay?
Open up, Johnny. 1 mid. Johnny.
I'm blocking.
I'm running.
Three front gold. There's still dubs, guys. One's plants. Go and credit me. Okay, I heard you. Is that Johnny? Nice, good shot.
And they get the rotation. Yeah, Vault's a weird map, bro.
They're gonna play for right.
Sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't. It kind of depends on the day.
Don't worry about it. I have dubs on now.
One down me.
Put pressure on if you need to.
One out of home and you grab. No, one plant. One shot.
That's plant. We're looking for one. Let's go. Look for... Back up to gold. Get my right cross.
I'm in the cross.
There's 2 there. He's one shot.
No worries.
Okay, so we go front gold now. I might spawn out.
Wow, they spawn there. Good kill. Wait, 3 dead.
He's on the team. 2.
Oh no, was one of the team kill?
One on the right. We have your front door. He's scapped on you now. It's gonna be back door. Back door. Two out scaff. One more. I don't see the other guy. Don't see him.
Yeah, it is annoying on... I hate when there's maps where, like, you basically just get one hill and you can stay in the game the whole time. Oh, here we go. I did.
Okay, next is gonna hit left. I'm trying to wrap. I will get left. Okay, I'm gonna hold your fat. No. Okay, I'll get this.
No one has P3 though.
I know. We're all here. No, I have deep left pool. I have 2 on time. Soldier cat. I hear you. I can cat. Something will do.
To you. One more you.
Nice. Joe is here as well.
You one shot.
Joe single.
Run away.
Alright, each out of Joe. He's still top single. Okay.
I spawn P2, one's gonna be gunned.
Top cat. 2 of them. 2 of them top cat. Money. Nice. 2 cat. I got real. He's cat still not trying.
2 top cat, 1 money.
Catch him up. You.
Oh.
One shot open. Nice. Get out. Con. One shot.
Joe Seas is a walking highlight reel, bro. Every map. Literally every map.
I send the left. Nice, we can bang here. Landing, you're open. Okay, can be close up. Nice, get up.
Joey, top cat.
Okay, not jump off. I can't. When do you get time, bro? I'm one shot, bro. Could be close. I'm con. Okay, one's cat. Money, bro.
Cat.
It's okay. One ball. Money just holding. I'm trying to get time. I'm about to hit the left.
Outer mini.
Yeah, I'll play for the guy.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see how the LAT team would have been with Joe on this team. But to be honest, I don't know
In the pool and top single.
like all that much how different the team would have been with Joe. Because Envoy hasn't been bad. Envoy was actually, I mean, in Major 1, Envoy was really good. So the performance probably is about the same Major 1. Major 2, maybe it's a little bit better. Maybe not as 4th, but like... I think it would ultimately be pretty similar. They'd still be really good online, winning most matches, obviously. I think their ceiling would be higher with Joe D. But I honestly think overall, they only lose when they have bad teamwork.
Honestly, though, like Tom's-wise, from one of the first times we've heard them, just very solid. Very solid. And that's a big part due to this man, Fellow. What he brings to the team, what he brings to the table. But they're staying in it.
Bring back Octane. I know, dude, that guy retired in his prime.
Has been controlling the map. They're right back in this sort of position. Jonas is going to spawn behind them. He's going to have a free pinch on both.
Yeah, I was looking at the map. I'm like, he just popped right behind them, got a freebie, and now we'll see how things play out. Fellow's trying to cut the gap, get across towards a P4.
Oh, they're not the same player, I wouldn't say. I think Joe is a bit more aggressive, and Envoy is a bit more methodical, maybe about taking routes and things. But
gets in prime position and now disrupting.
They definitely, I mean, chem-wise, obviously, I mean, Scrap wanted to play with Envoy. But Ghosty would have had chem with Joe already, so.
There's still one player here to deal with, but he's flipped the map basically by himself. Well, now Inside's right next to you. Does Inside make the play to counter this? He's making it right now, and oh god, everything Fellow did just got evaporated.
Hey, see you later, Nate.
The problem is though as well, like they haven't been on the time, right? Like Ultra, they're letting this go a little bit. You're gonna have one more push towards the P4. There's gonna be 3
Number 8, last
here.
alive. What can CleanX do?
LAG, they're able to find one, so you at least have some presence. But again, if it's messy, this does not benefit them at all.
Yeah, no, they need like an early setup where.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Cody.
The point type scenario, and even if they do that,
4 Octane.
They're still not in the lead.
Okay.
And there's 30 seconds on the play clock, but how clean can this be? They need it desperately. CleanX, though, trying to make it, well, messy enough. You need a CleanX. Shooting some toes.
Oh.
Not finishing it, but the mess has begun. His teammates are in, and every second that Ultra earns, every second that the play clock ticks just makes this more improbable for LAG.
Yeah, it's like you.
I don't think you need a ratty player, Pharaoh. I don't think that's like a necessity.
In the back alongside.
I mean, look at Joe Deceives and CleanX right now. Neither of them are really like ratty. Like, obviously, every player has moments where they will be ratty, but CleanX and Joe are pretty just kind of like slam you. Just run at you and piss on you type guys.
Another one of those insane maps out of him. I mean, what was he? When we hopped to him, I say he was twisted. I think he was 5-4, by the way. 5-4.
Joe has 44 kills. Joe Deceives had 44 kills, but I stopped looking at the scoreboard because I just knew they were winning. Joe Deceives just went 44 and 26 to close it.
Got to give some props to LAG, though. I mean, they played them tough, really, in the next 2 maps.
They were close to it. I mean, yeah, 2 rounds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, S&D round away.
Yeah. I mean, the chance was there, but it's just LAG all year.
One of their better looks.
Yeah, no, I think that's the best they've looked. Yeah, I do. At least like this unit, and well, maybe the rest of the units. They battle them. And yeah, maybe I'm putting too much stock in that map 1 blowout, but it's all about Joe Deceives late.
I think you're allowed to put stock in that. That's impressive.
You know how we were talking about like.
Yeah, he basically had back-to-back 40s. I think he had 39 technically in map 3, but K's also had back-to-back like 35 plus. CleanX had back-to-back 30s as well. Beans had like back-to-back .7s, but it's all good.
On the other side, Kismet. I mean, he had a good series.
I mean, Joe D might have. I guess he got slammed map 1. Dude, if Joe Deceives would have had a good map 1, he could have broke the kill record in 4 maps.
30, and then it just got ugly. You had 52 points on that second P4, and it's just such a tough hill to climb.
Yeah, big old hill to climb. Felt like they started climbing.
Wow. Okay.
We saw some brilliant moments out of LAG.
3-1. Map 1, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Dude, LAG could have 3-0'd, bro. LAG probably should have 3-0'd.
So impressive, and yeah, opportunities.
I mean, I guess they made a nice
like
comeback in that SND, so maybe they shouldn't have won that technically, but the control they should have won. They bottled that round 5 into control.
Hey. It happens, Al.
Hey. I mean, it was likely.
Oh yeah, forgot about
likely.
that.
Super fan.
It's very sad. It's very heartbreaking. You know
She
what?
was pretty excited in the green room for a little bit, guys.
FAZE Falcons are the next match, last match of the day.
It's okay.
And then it did. Toronto Ultra, one of the best teams in the game. We knew that coming in. They walk away with the dub. Joe Deceives from ranked.
FAZE Falcons, last match of the day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so far. I mean, yeah, he's absolutely ridiculous.
What do we think?
Search and destroy.
I got FAZE 3-1.
Just taking over. Yeah, I mean, this is a Toronto team.
I honestly could see exactly what happened in this series. Well, not exactly, but Falcons win map 1, FAZE win the next 3.
Just gonna have to slow it down and like actually respect their opponent. They started to do that, right? In the protocol, you know, their backs are against the wall, they're down lives in that final round, rally together, get a stack on the point, find the kills, and then we get to this vault, and this is where you saw the team diff, right? Like in the 100%. Preparation, how their approach to the game, like the prioritization of that P4, just excellently played.
Might as well end stream. We know how it's gonna go.
As far as I'm concerned, that map 4 was incredible by the side of Toronto Ultra. From the side of LAG, a couple of like obvious point outs is like their pushes were continuously staggered, and the reason being is because for a while, Joe and Insight were guaranteed 2 just about every single life. And every single time LAG tried to make a push and they were on the back foot of Roto, they would lose the opening gunfight. You already would be down numbers, and they just could not get a team break to come through. So tipping my hat to Toronto Ultra, the team chemistry pulls through.
What did we say before the series, Chris?
Toronto's better than...
Well, we said that.
LAG.
But we also said for LAG, it's like evaluation of the players.
Yeah.
They're playing for their future. Somebody's futures feel a little secure.
Are you saying Kismet played really good?
Kismet is him.
Unfortunately for Kiz, the rest of his team wasn't with him. Let's take a look at your scuff play of the game. It belongs to Toronto because this is where you could have stolen the momentum.
Wow.
Mates. Instead, Joey D
Dude,
and crew.
Dude, Ultra got 60 points in map 1. 60 points.
All of mid-map is completely lost.
And then they just lose the next 3.
Same with Joe. And the fact they want to offense is insane. So my biggest question right
Yeah,
now
Kismet
is
1.35, dude.
But the issue is Johnny and Fellow already flying in.
I mean, Joe DeCease is the only one positive on his team. Jody dropped a 1.24. Insight 0.98, Kleenex 0.88, Beans 0.62. Beans went minus 34 with the least damage in the lobby, bro. He got slammed today. But they got the dub, so who cares? You know what I'm saying?
Not able to do it, and you know that's what happens when
they got the dub, so who cares?
Losing is learning, and the man handing out lessons today goes by the name of Jay.
Let me hear. Oh, we got Insight. I wanted a Jody interview, bro.
Finished 4-1 going into Major 3.
Yep.
How we doing?
Yeah, we do. Feeling good, you know. A bit of a dicey series there from us, but you know we got the job done.
When you say dicey, what was that game one about? Like under 70 points is kind of wild, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess we were just asleep on the pads. I don't know. Like, I don't know. There's not much to say about that when a map like that happens. I mean, yeah, we just got slammed.
Just move on.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine because y'all got your leg back with the overall win. Insight, as we kind of close out these online qualifiers, I want to know, like, what was Toronto Ultra's biggest focus during this split, and do you feel like you've kind of accomplished that goal as we head into Major 3?
Yeah, I mean, throughout the season, it's always been ups and downs in game modes, and I feel like the last major, our hardpoint was very 50-50, so we've been trying to knuckle down on hardpoint. You know, I feel like S&D and control and LAN plays a little bit different, but you know, we've definitely been like focusing on hardpoint and make sure that like our team works on point and comms and stuff like that.
#1 hardpoint team this split, it's working out.
Jamie, we've seen you beat Atlanta.
#1 hardpoint team this split got 60 points.
You know, we asked Miami this question, who they couldn't wait to play, and they said you guys. Is there a team that gives you guys problems, or a team that you're looking forward to getting into action with on LAN?
To be honest, not really. I feel like we can beat anyone on our day, but I'd love to play LA Thieves. I'd love to play Sir Scrappy. You know, it's my boy, but I'm gonna have to sun him.
Have to sun
Sir Scrappy.
Oh, we are here for it. Jamie, final thoughts as you guys head down to Boca Raton.
Sir Scrappy, bro. I think LAT and Ultra play each other at this event,
I'm
for
looking
sure.
forward to some sunshine, man. I mean, in Toronto, it's been gloomy all season, so a bit of sun, maybe, you know, just a bit of rays.
I'm starting my sunburn on Monday. I'll see you down
I
there.
think they play each other at the event for sure, bro. I got that feeling. And Ultra have a lost Kakarot. They already lost to Boston this split, so they're chilling. They don't got the undefeated curse. No one's undefeated.
You're gonna get a lawsuit. Stop saying that.
No undefeated curse this split for anybody.
Don't pull a Trump. We'll be back with the 4th match of the day. Atlanta FaZe taking on the Vegas Falcons. It's gonna get spicy. Preds taking down Draza. I bet you $1.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official
Wow,
partner
okay.
of the Call of Duty League.
I got FaZe 3-1, man. But anything's possible. Anything's possible. Falcons are fighting for winner's bracket. FaZe are fighting for winner's bracket too, technically. All right, chat, I'm going to refill my water. I'm going to use the bathroom. And then we're going to lock in for this last series of the day, man. Hopefully it's a banger. I hope it's a banger. I want to see Falcons come out swinging.
you even believe this place?
Sit your slimy ass down. The sizzle sells itself. Someone give me a 10-gallon hat. I'm going full cowboy on these bastards.
You're not sure you have the right floor?
It is so nice to meet you face to face, Plate.
You don't trust me, fine, but you cannot trust her.
The 2025 Vegas Falcons team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to let them know who was here. It was a Falcon. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
The hard work is over. At least that was the thought coming in at the start of the stage.
Standings end up LAT 1, Boston 2, Surge 3, Miami. Dude, if Ultra end up 5, that would be insane.
After falling to Toronto and Miami.
FaZe 6, Optic 7, Ravens 8.
It's been weird with Atlanta, dude. They've had kind of a slip and slide when it comes to their hard points, and even their search is struggling just a little bit.
It could.
I don't necessarily think it's because of the new maps added to the map pool. They only have one rep on that dealership, but as far as hard points concerned, it feels like their map pool has slightly gotten a little 50-50. Skyline, Hacienda, and Vault got handed losses to those during this split, and they've dropped down a couple statistics. They are the worst breaking team in the league right now.
We'll dive into some of the numbers in a moment, but Nameless, big picture here. How close is Atlanta to not starting in a winner's bracket? At 1 and 2, if you somehow lose today, is there a way you lose to Optic and finish 1 and 4?
Yeah, there is definitely a way, for sure. Because when you look at this Atlanta team, like, yes, they're absolutely phenomenal, right? And going in, you're always going to have them as a favorite. But the hard point has fallen off a little bit throughout this.
We got a Skyline map 1 in this series, I think, right?
200 points. 2 to 210 points, and they're still just losing it.
Yeah, Skyline map 1.
So for them, if they
get a
lose
banger.
Vegas through the hard point, then you go up against Optic.
Get an absolute banger map 1, bro. Come on, man.
It is entirely
Turn me up.
So, yeah, winner's bracket on the line.
I actually wonder who the desk is going to pick. Because, I mean, looking at what you guys have said in chat, it looks relatively split. I mean, I don't know if people just are rooting on FaZe's downfall, if they actually think Falcons are going to win. It's sometimes hard to tell when FaZe, LAT, and Optic play. It's hard to tell when people pick the other team, if they actually think that, or if they just want that team to, they just want them to lose.
Priest posted up from pretty solid numbers recently.
The Cell kind of like the story here. So they were already, their strongest game mode was Control, right? And right now they are on a 4 hard point winning streak right now. 4-1, top 2 in the league right now. Search and Destroy has been abysmal, essentially. That's a 7-loss streak. But if you get into the numbers, there's a few maps where they're pushing it to a couple of round 11s, a little round 10 situation. So they have the talent on the Vegas Falcons roster to win a Search and Destroy versus a team like Atlanta.
Sorry, Chad, I'm trying to look at ordering food.
With today's results, you can
Kayla's texting me what she wants, so I'm trying to order it.
One of them is sneaking in with the dub into that top 8, almost guaranteed.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if Vegas could come out with an upset, say, listen, it sounds impossible, but they've been showing us something lately, right? Like, it feels like the energy on the side of, like, Predator Exit feels like they can get anything done. And when you look at how RC's and Priest
get Wingstop. She wants pizza, so I think we're gonna get pizza. I might get wings from the pizza place though.
One of these two teams might not make it. They both might make it. One with the 2-3 record. Let's take a look at your maps and modes, because if
I do fuck with some wings, dude. I love, like, when you go to like a real pizzeria and get their wings, because they're like actual chicken. I don't know, they feel like real.
You are over the moon right now as map number 1.
Yeah, Vegas Falcons love Skyline, man.
I love Skyline for Vegas when it's later in the series, but regardless, you'll take the win where you can get it.
Wingstop and pizza? Oh, you're balling, huh? I ain't built like that, Pharaoh. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't built like that.
exactly, Ali. So the start of this series, really, if you're Vegas, is when you have to get going early. And I can tell you, like, how many times have we seen a Skyline kickoff and Priesta just look like the old Priesta? That's like the map where he just loves to take over. So you have a great opportunity here. In my mind, this series depends on the Skyline.
Ali, give me the vibe check.
It's a locked-in vibe check. I don't think it's negative, but I think it's like a good, positive, locked-in vibe check for Vegas Falcons. On the side of Atlanta FaZe, though, they were giggling and smiling. That was pretty positive.
Yeah, Obeezy is passing my vibe check today.
Imagine Exnen's tweaking.
Riding with Abe.
Exnen might start tweaking.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Atlanta FaZe for sure.
Yeah, we sold the dream, but I'm going with Atlanta FaZe.
Game 4?
We sold the dream.
Let's go game 5.
We're going to game 5. I agree. Miles.
I'm down for a game 5 to end the day, bro. I'm very much down for a game 5 to end the day. I mean, we've gotten this far. We might as well.
We're not going game 5. If Vegas don't come out and win map number 1, they're most likely going to get 3-0. Because every single series so far throughout this stage, Atlanta do what they do. I know they've been looking a little.
Get people over to the NBA game and W. Dude, you're lit, bro. You are lit.
Veto process because they're able to
I love that.
Map 2, they're able to guarantee their control and also have a bread and butter in that map number 5.
I love that.
They just gotta lock it on their
Turn
heart.
up.
That is what his desk is right on. They have been lackluster in the HP game.
Well, good test to the HP game.
Okay, fist bumps out, chat. Skyline HP coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames et messieurs.
Falcons look like they're vibing. FaZe looked, I don't know. They were just kind of there. They were just kind of there, low key. I can't really lie.
In the organization's short but relatively interesting history, but Arstes has been the man. He really was on their big win. Right back in the league and looking good indeed. Can they do it on Skyline? Ali in the desk, we're all excited about it, Jay, but how are you?
Let's go.
No, I'm definitely excited that this is their map to start this one off because you got a lot of reps on it with this new Vegas look of a lineup. You've been feeling really good. You've been beating teams by more than 100 points, and obviously your most recent victory got you your first ever victory.
Like
in the
Arcides?
CDL versus Optic.
Like as a player or like, well, I mean, I like Arcides. I got nothing against him. He doesn't like me. I know that. Arcides doesn't fuck with me. After last season.
They suck at breaking, but on Skyline, they're the #1 whole team in the map. So let's figure it out.
Last year, I tweeted out after when he was on Surge, I tweeted out that he was like playing too selfish and like only playing for his KD and not helping his team. And he saw the tweet and he was basically like, you know what you're talking about. And I was like, okay, cool. Like that's what it looks like from my perspective, and every other person that talks about COD thought that's how he was playing. So he followed me and then he unfollowed me, I think, to try to make a point probably, but I really don't care.
But a couple kills now are starting to go their way. The break is able to come on in potentially for the final 15, but Vegas are more focused on just staying alive on this side of the map.
Yeah, right now Fred's staying alive as well. 5.
And then he proceeded to get dropped from Surge like a couple weeks later, so
himself a 2 spree as well.
You know what I'm saying.
Fantastic start right now, Vegas Falcons. You handled FaZe brilliantly on P1. There seems to be the
all right, Falcons looking decent.
P1 hold, get a lot of nice time out of that. It makes the pressure on that second point.
Yeah, obviously would.
But for now, FaZe should have a clean break here. But Exnid says no.
He did win. I said what's up to him. I don't know if he knew who I was. Arcides is very, like, at least in my experience, seeing him in person at Major 2, which is the first and only time, he's very, like, doesn't really talk to you, you know what I mean? Like, you say what's up, you give him a fist bump, he kind of doesn't really look at you, doesn't really say much, he just kind of goes and does what he's doing.
So you gotta be prepared for these fights.
Yeah, being prepared is one thing, man. Actually winning it. Because these boys are pulling out the shenanigans, individual prowess across the board.
But I mean, nothing against that, right? Everyone's entitled to however they want to be.
Kills all over the place. FaZe finally got the nice kills, but 5 seconds is all.
So I don't know if he knew who I was when I met him, but I did say what's up to him. And fist bump him, and he didn't say anything to me, so.
But trying to slow these players down. Hey, that's a lovely bit of work. Over towards time we go, and Exnid coming in from spawn. Sure, he's getting kills across the map.
Okay, this is mixy, dude. Exnid is slamming. Exnid and Fred. I will say, I did put in a pick. I put in a pick for a BZ Pred over map 1. I need 28 out of both of them.
They need to be able to figure out, especially with players like
Draws that fell off the map.
So far have not been able to get anything going.
That's 2 people that fell off the map in both the last series.
But the trades from Falcons too strong. They're always going to have the numbers.
On the Dahoom spot, it doesn't work out for him. Exnid 12 and 6. Can we get number 13 here? Nearly. Good good shots in from Draz. The pieces are there for FaZe.
There you go.
Wow, what a break.
Simp get in for the last 10
Gives
seconds.
you plenty of time.
Can Falcons read the pressure? Top.
A lot of time on the old hard point.
There's one. Celium. A BC trades him with the nade.
A nice damage.
Number one's last up.
Priest has got a big 2 kills ahead of him. Can he get them both?
Trade out. Where did Pred spawn? I didn't even see that. Did Pred spawn there?
Yeah, Pred is able to secure that back spawn there for his team, but you have one player from Atlanta already roaming.
I think it's boring outside.
BZ was able to sneak on through,
It
but
is.
gets nothing done with it. And right now, Atlanta just seems to be getting individually picked apart. You're going one by one on your break attempts, and this is not working.
It do be pouring outside.
Oh, Pred's going to find another one here, surely. Oh, no, he's pushed out at the slightly inopportune time. It's a 3-man hit through bedroom now. Over the top, though. This is a great read from Pred. Finds himself in the
Pred
bushes.
is pissing on these guys. Dude, he's screaming. Look at Pred's camera.
Thunder. 20 seconds to go on this point, Jay. And the Falcons are kicking ass.
Yeah, Atlanta haven't won a single rotation yet. They have been struggling on their breaking.
He is screaming.
This is what the scoreline is currently looking like when none of those stuff are going your way. Again, you're able to break in for only
He's 21 and
the same thing you did at P3.
He's 22 and 6 on Skyline.
Stay ahead of you in the game plan.
Yeah, game plan's going great, especially Pred, and that's the first 1v1 we've seen him lose in quite some time. 14 and
Oh wait, I got a tornado warning. What the fuck?
Roll up in Vegas.
Yeah, I might blow away.
Very strong hardpoint team. P-Dog still keeping it positive vibes flowing in the kills department as well.
And hail. Oh shit.
Man over the top, but the pressure on the time is great. Team kill.
Tornado touchdown at 6:24.
Job of breaking the back of FaZe there in the middle of the map. And
Where is this at?
It's your time. It's your side of the map as
Well, apparently a tornado touchdown somewhere near enough to me, but you know what I'm saying?
Atlanta just keep on getting picked one by one.
I'm trying to see where it's at, so I don't, you know what I'm saying, so I don't die.
Going in, but Simp open up with a double. Celium finds one, and he's off the map, and you already.
I mean, shit. I don't think the tornado could do. I don't think the tornado could do more to me than Falcons are doing to FaZe right now. God damn.
We got good news though. FaZe are the players here first. Bad news. You didn't kill Exnid. You had to kill him. And now the pressure is still there. He is in the corner, spotted out, and another big 1v1 win. Priest out from the front line. You got bodies in the point now. Falcons, look at these moves.
Yeah, and Simpson to try to contest. He's gonna get deleted by Priest though. They are just running up the score, up by 100. Vegas, let's go for a listening.
This is Arseny's first time playing the FaZe guys in a minute, right?
Go kitch. Yo, he's kitch. Watch out. Weak. He backed up fireplace. Fireplace. Yeah, he's nice. One down. I'm with the kitchen. I'm hoping the kitchen. They might repent on some weird shit. I'm gonna stay in the kitchen. I'm waiting for you. Help me kitchen. No, I'm going. I'm trying to catch. Two couches. Okay, we're good. I'm nice. Yo, behind us, plat. First guy, okay? Solid, plat. Where'd he go? He's just running through right, I think. I don't know. He's on the top. I'll play through. MC top. Alright, I can put up. He's going right. I'm holding top mid. You heard? One shot. Top. One shot. Sim. Two top. I think they go in front. Help me front. I'm moving top. Center side. Outer. Two outer. He's aping Jim. Get front of me. Help me. Watch out time. And watch outer left. He's one shot lane. Time. Take your time. That's funner. Trying to get you outer. Deep outer job. BJ top. One shot. Laying down top. One shot. And one Jim. Hit the hill. Yeah, one shot. There's no time. Draws in front. Shit. Watch out. He's absolute. As well. Alright, there's two that weak. No one.
This is Mixy. Holy shit. I mean, this is Skyline. Oh my god, dude. Pred starts screaming, and then Exit just starts screaming too.
They can be bottom back, okay? I'm just holding back. I'm gonna get time. No one's simple. They're all going top, guys. I don't see Sim. Could be one to I'm your kills. Well, that's it. I can see somebody. Nice. I'm doing a crazy play. Stay alive. Make sure you block. Guys, hold this time. This is the fucking nice. Good shit. Simple last guy. Back top. Could go on the ground.
Oh my god.
I have a little kitchen, you heard? I heard that. They're gonna go P1. They're gonna go a lot better now. Nice. Give me two back. Yeah, kitchen the BC's. Going left. No, he's going back. They're gonna hit front. Yeah. Watch my road. Shut up.
Dude, these guys are fucking turned. Oh my god, I want to run through a wall right now.
I'm banging on the ground, guys. Yeah, one of Jim. Let's get Jim. Nice. Get in you guys. One might spawn behind us. Yeah, spawn behind Lord. We split.
It's not over yet, Jay. We have not thrown in the towel yet for FaZe, but we're getting close.
Yep. Atlanta fans are getting shit on. You heard it in the comms there. Vegas are doing whatever the hell they want. They're winning every single rotation. They're shutting down their first wave of the break attempts on the side of Atlanta. And they're also getting gunned to shreds. Prez is just doing whatever he wants. Exnid is doing whatever he wants. Just give it a 19 points. Let's move on to map 2.
Yep, sending it into time. Prez there. Lay G in time. Getting it all done. And that is Daddy Alec on the flank.
Oh my god, dude, they're fucking turned.
Nearly brings down a BZ as well. Final 10. Here on Skyline, and P-Dog is ripping bullets.
I need 2 more kills out of a BZ.
And Celium has decided to get himself involved in a big way, but
I need 2 more kills out of a BZ. I need 1 more kill.
Very much still a
actually wait, no.
Journey back here for FaZe.
No, now I need 2 more kills out of a BZ. Now I need 1 more kill. One more, BZ, one more.
Finally, Atlanta gonna win a rotation over towards.
Don't worry, you'll get a video from the CDL or from the Falcons with their comms that we can all listen back to.
2 kills through the map. They're already in your face. It's a 4v4. You gotta hold.
Yeah, Vegas have been so lethal on the approach, and another clean and efficient break. A BZ now to save the map. Can't get it done.
I needed 1 more, man. I needed 1 more, BZ.
Off for FaZe in map 1.
I needed 1 more, BZ. Oh my god.
If you're any other teams in the CDL, yeah. Every time we play in Vegas Falcons, we are not playing them on Skyline. They have that on lock. Dominated off the rotations. First wave attempt when they need to be fully set up. When they are shutting down that first break attempt on the side of Atlanta.
Holy shit.
Nobody was winning gunfights. You're consistently playing from the back foot.
That listening genuinely might be my favorite listen I've ever heard in my entire life.
You start off 1-3, you might be in losers bracket Atlanta. You gotta
I don't know how Priesta and Arcees did not start laughing with how fucking loud Pred and Exnid were screaming.
Picked up from Coach Clay.
Chat, I'm not even joking. You guys might have seen this if you watch any like the 8s they play at night. Exnid went 9 and 30 in a Skyline HP last night in 8s. He went 9 and 30, and he just went 30 and 25 in a match versus Atlanta FaZe.
I worry though, but you know this is only a 5-game series, but hopefully a 3 if you absolutely whooping it. But by the end of this match, we get to the interview with the Vegas Falcons, and it's either Pred or Exnid. It's gonna be like, hey, we're just really excited, man. Yeah, the boys playing.
Holy shit, these guys are turned, bro.
This is gonna be shot. That's a lot of screeching. I mean, believe me.
Oh yeah.
We do this all day. You gotta take care of yourself, and these boys are ripping it all match long.
Dude, Alex, we gotta see how they look on land, man. We gotta see how they look on land. But they look nice right now, bro. They look hella nice. I can't lie.
Very, very high. But that is a good way to start off the series now if you're Falcons, because if they're struggling recently in search and destroy, just like Atlanta FaZe though on the other end. We gotta do something about this.
Would this be bad for Optic or good?
All season long, you've always been the team early off the rotations. When that's not going your way, and this is how your hardpoint game is
I don't know.
Look, we got a lot
I don't know.
to do before we get to Major 3. Just not enough time.
Yeah, not
probably.
Enough time. But a great time there from the Falcons. Another
probably bad.
Point win goes their way, and smooth.
Probably
sailing.
Bad.
Really smooth sailing through the entire first set.
I would say bad, right? Because Falcons are 1 and 2. If they lose this and then they lose to Boston tomorrow, they go 1 and 4, and Optic doesn't have to worry about them. But if they win this, or they win tomorrow and go 2 and 3, I mean, or 3 and 2, which would be really bad. But if they go 2 and 3, they would have a direct tiebreaker over Optic if there is only those 2 teams tied, obviously.
Big old gunny. I'm talking grande gunny out of them Falcons boys, because FaZe know what they're doing in search.
Yeah, FaZe definitely know what they're doing in search. Just maybe not on dealership because they only have 1 rep on it. They went
holy shit, they were just going
really
crazy.
Their success on the attacking side, and the same thing could be said on the opposite side for Vegas. You have 2 reps on it. You played against Miami. You go to a round 11. You really couldn't find a lot of success.
That was insane. I can't lie. That was
really
insane.
The difference to who's going to walk away with this S&D, who's going to be able to win successful post plans, who's going to be able to stop retakes on their defenses, which is going to be easier on both ends. But the offensive strategies are what's going to stand out on both sides.
Well, let's quickly look at the standings, folks, before we get into the match. Of course, this is 8th and 9th so far in our standings in the run-up towards Major 3 winners bracket. They can taste it.
TLDR, the matches today.
Doesn't go their way in this series.
Surge beat C9 3-2, but C9 went up 2-1 in the series, and we were all mind blown.
But easy right now after the Falcons take map number 1. Still anyone's match.
What else happened today, bro?
A wild one.
Miami Rocker was 3-1.
I am absolutely counting my
that one was kind of whatever.
But still,
Kenny got shit on. Really bad today. And then LAG 70-point clubbed Ultra in map 1, Hacienda Hardpoint, and then Ultra won the next 3.
Going into Major 3. After this matchup, if you get
that's pretty much today. Today was actually kind of crazy, I can't lie. Today's actually been kind of nuts day of matches.
Recently, ever since they've been able to figure out their control. But just putting yourself at 2-2, throwing yourself in the mix potentially for the last like 3 spots to make it into this winners bracket is what you want to do sooner rather than later.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, good Falcons will be playing Boston tomorrow before they get to the major, so that is unironically going to be a fantastic square-up game, a real big green throwdown. Here we go to Dealership, folks. A very interesting map. Lovely art design. Again, shout out to our pals at Treyarch and actually all the COD studios.
All right, let's go.
To the maps in this game.
Dealership, what do we got?
Over towards the Dealership we fly. Bomb looks like it's going towards B, but at this sort of space, I feel like you've got the opportunity to sort of hit over towards.
Bro, I just opened DoorDash and it said the Dasher was waiting for our order, but they were like 50 miles away from the restaurant. But then it updated and he was actually at the restaurant. I don't know why it just bugged like that.
Let's not waste any time. Let's instantly get the bomb down.
Oh, this is the classic spot. Yeah, behind the seat. There we go. Supine
bomb down, 3v3.
Allows the bomb to be planted to be 3v3.
Looking for an opening if you are Falcons, starting to spread on their attempt. Priest are going to work through his.
FaZe got a little turtle setup going, but they're covering their angles.
Window, but time's ticking.
Series of 1v1s. And they are working.
And they're all dead.
Okay. Beautiful stuff. What a hold there in round 1. Jay, one of the things we're going to see throughout this, the life of Dealership, how well you take the fights in that window by the B-bomb. Incredibly important.
Yeah, massive first round there as well from Atlanta. Just to set the tone early on, aggressive as hell over towards B, but then they play it patient once they work in towards that side room. And then Celium's getting, his headset is very, very loud. So he's getting a couple sound cues.
His headset's very loud.
Let's not
I hope so.
Time.
Let's go, Preston.
His teammates to instantly work that objective and before falling, taking down 1. And there's 3 angles of approach in towards the site. Everybody clutches up in a 1-on-1, and Atlanta open up with an offense.
Yeah, it certainly helps that everyone wins their ones, but hey, Exnid, he wins his this time around. B-bomb side.
Exnid traded, okay.
Overwhelmed. Pred can't get away
Abeezy with another.
There's only 2 remaining members of the Falcons unaccounted for.
Arcedy's and Priesta in the clutch.
1 going to be over by the bomb site.
Can the world champions win it?
Boys, FaZe are running this one together.
They line up for Priesta. He only gets 1 though.
Damage into the first man and possibly the second. It slows the advance of FaZe
down goes Priesta. Arcedy's tagged up.
Yeah, but Priesta did get picked. Wasn't able to hit the regen there. So now it's Arcedy's in a 1v2. Forced to reposition.
And he's dead. All right, see ya.
Cannot get out. Atlanta with the numbers. Successful on the retake.
Oh man, and did Alec get put down fast there? I like the sort of off-angle position he was going for, prone atop the wagon there. But incredible team fire from FaZe. They crossed that site and they got the kill on him so quickly. Unfortunately, Priesta got brought down to the back. That could have been a very, very spicy 2v3.
Yeah, because once Priesta turns that corner, gains every single ounce of information that he wants, that all 3 players are roaming together, and also finds a kill. He was just hoping that he could play his life without them being aggressive on him, but just overextends a little bit, gets picked off, and then leaves Arcedy's in a very tough scenario. Now back to the attack, Atlanta FaZe go, and the aggression has been key. They take mid-map away.
They got full mid-map control. Nice damage.
Yeah, Falcons might make some moves this offseason, bro.
Here on the kitchen side of the
map. Build around Pred and Exnid, most likely.
Falcons, oh, look at this push through the middle. I think they're all going to send it. Sim's going to get eyes on the first and a freebie for him.
Bomb going down B.
Working the inside while the bomb gets planted.
Realistically, stand no chance in this round unless you're an insane gunfight.
Okay.
Exnid at least a snap onto Simp, but now it's a 1v3. All left up to Arcedy's. 30 seconds to go. You have him trapped. No one's going to overcommit.
Who's IGLing? I'm sure they split it. Maybe Arcedy's.
That's a really great draining round. FaZe do that sort of thing, man. They just don't give him anything. They suck away that hope. Force him to take those fights, force him to reload, sit there alone for so long, just whittle down his endurance as a player. FaZe off to a very good start here on dealership. Draws yet to die.
Yeah, the best start that they possibly have had, that they wanted, and especially on the offenses. They've been able to set the tone, aggressive push over towards B, completely blind kind of what Vegas are going to do. And at that point, Vegas do more of a spread setup to prepare for both sides, but the aggressive play from Atlanta through the middle of the map just takes the entire map away from them. So now if you're Vegas down 0-3, you need to try to match that energy. Try to match the pacing, and this time it's their turn to take mid-map, but Simp strikes for the first blood.
It's another
Simp with 2.
Second as well. Nice
Simp's doing Simp things this map.
Into the mix very quickly. Exnit again. Too many problems to deal with, too many angles, and we find ourselves in another lightning fast Atlanta FaZe.
Falcons have been bad at SND.
Ruthless so far.
The cup Simp is drinking out of is bigger than his entire head.
Like these rounds are going in the blink of an eye. It sort of feels like Skyline a little bit. The way that Atlanta FaZe have came out with the game plan. That time you don't show face in the middle, you give it up to Vegas, but then you get aggressive as hell through B, and Sim strikes for the opening too. That's basically a GG on the round as soon as he's able to get that done individually. And now quickly, this S&D is getting away from you if you're Vegas.
It feels like it started.
Varsity's 0-4. Draws a 5-0.
Not a whole lot of love towards the A-bomb site from anyone actually so far. A single round we've seen where it got planted, but for now it's a deep setup for the Falcons defensively. And Sim's getting ready to rock here by B.
Well, this is 3 different looks on Atlanta FaZe's offenses. So they lose around 11 to Miami. They come back with some adjustments. Now the slow and steady approach is going to play the mind games on the side of Vegas. Still not budging on their setup though, but you waste a lot of attacks over towards B. Let's rotate over towards A. Those car bombs aren't going to be as felt.
Yeah, I love it. They rotate towards A as soon as they get here, though. I mean, again, Arstes is, he knows something's up, man. Trophy's in play here. He's throwing shoulders. Here comes the
Exit with a blood. Draws a finally dies.
So
a BZ Pred trades.
Trades here on the inside of the site. The clock is still ticking, and Falcons are the man advantage.
35 seconds to go.
Celium, nice angle.
Man up. Just don't give any one-on-one gunfights to Celium. They need to get this objective down.
Simp, 9 HP.
The middle, but he's forced to back down. Now the play.
They got to get bombed down here. This is going to be tough.
Yeah, no more time, boys. It looks like Falcons have given this up for a moment. But
wait.
Oh, what a shot from Sim. Does he read Pred? He does! What a move! The feed.
Oh my God, Falcons, what are you doing, bro? What are the Falcons doing?
Even better gunning.
Simp's 8-2. He's taking over in SND.
That they get. Like you spot Simp to the middle of the map. You back him down from his position, but players now want to assist on a guy that just went ghost. So then that leaves
this Falcons SND is terrible, bro. It's actually terrible.
No one wants to get individually picked off, but when you give up that space today and then try to wrap your way back into it, Sim gets aggressive, makes it a 2v2, and then the opposite side, Celium pushes all the way through your spawn because you give up that power spot. And they're able to clutch up on the round. Game point for Atlanta FaZe. Vegas, you might be getting 6-0 here.
You may. Can Arstes get himself a kill before the end?
I know, right? Isn't that insane, Slavy? They used to be the only mode that they were really confident in, other than like 2 controls they won.
Lordy. Pressure from FaZe. Celium in the window. They vacate position and they look for the flanks.
All right. Abizi gets one back.
3v3. Let's see how this one goes.
Yeah, the fact that Abizi's
listen, Falcons, this is your chance to win the round, man. Simp is dead.
Makes it a lot more manageable here for Atlanta.
Yeah. Oh.
Gonna get caught. Draza there with the
All right, 1v1. Arstes, Pred versus Abizi.
Pred is no.
He's cooked. He's cooked.
And Abizi is coming right at him through his peripheral.
Oh, maybe not.
What FOV are you on, AG? The fight continues.
Can Pred save the shutout in SND? He cannot.
Reads it, deals with it.
That's a 6-0.
6-0.
That's a 6-0. That's a way to answer back after kind of getting cooked map 1.
I know you went to get a quick drink break. Maybe the bathroom took you 5, maybe 6 minutes. Well, the map is honestly finished, folks. 1-1. Going into control.
It's a blowout at map number 1. Absolute smacking at map number 2. Atlanta FaZe just a little bit more prepared once they spawn into a map at least once. Showed a lot of different strategies on their offense. Fast towards B, fast in the middle of the map, slow approach on one of them. And it's just way too
At least Arcees didn't donut. Wow, Pred only had 300 damage, but he had the most kills on this. Pred had the least damage on his team, but the most kills. That's insane.
That is just unacceptable. You have Exton who opens up with the first kill.
Stimp was going crazy, though. Stimp was going crazy.
Find a kill, you find a trade. You know the play's got to be committed over towards A. Just like we're not in the right spots to contest it. So Vegas have a lot of work to do and everything besides their hardpoint game. But Atlanta FaZe show improvement on their dealership. Potentially going to add that to the map pool.
No problem whatsoever. Dealership, no problem whatsoever with the search and destroy. That's the Falcons' problem. That
okay, 1-1 series.
Sure. In the day
1-1 series, protocol control, and then red card, double red card actually at the end.
Jay, I thought it was gonna be a 3-0.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they got cooked map 1, bro. I wasn't expecting that.
What'd I say?
I told you game 5 written all over it, pal.
Hell no. Hell no.
He also told me the fastest game 5 in the history of DoorDash challenges.
Yeah, we'll get there, but it'll just be fast.
We love you, Jay. Glad to have you here joining us on a super.
Yeah, I'm
Saturday.
surprised
Right,
people thought this was going to be like a DoorDash. Like, don't get me wrong, I think FaZe is going to win. But at DoorDash, I don't know, this Falcons seems not that bad.
This time it was Atlanta's turn.
Yeah, this was just unreal.
I knew they'd put up a fight in hardpoint at the very least.
Completely different from the
I didn't think
dealership
they'd
that
win
we
it
saw
like they
from
just
them
did, but
previously, right? Because they play up against Miami Heretics on dealership, and I guess the biggest difference was Atlanta FaZe was able to apply the pressure versus answering to it from the side of Miami Heretics, side of Vegas Falcons. They just didn't look very comfortable on this map, and Xnet's doing the work for you. He's just not getting a whole lot of support.
Yeah, I mean, I thought FaZe did a way better job like establishing control mid, getting your subs up close and personal, making impact plays, and just like taking the fights. Like even there, taking a fight, he dies, but at least you get all the information, right? So, you know, sometimes that could be the biggest thing that hurts FaZe at times is like trying to play so strategic when you still do have insane gunny and you can take space on the map, which is exactly what they did, which leads to a 6-0.
All right, if you're worried about the Falcons, don't be, because this team is playing kill confirmed. Let's take a look at some of the best moments from game 1 and.
Yeah, I mean, you hear him. I mean, Pred was...
protocol control. I mean, is Falcons any good at this? Not really. And FaZe are 7-1, so this is probably cooked.
This is the AG that like Optic fans thought they were getting coming into the year. It just took a new environment, people to believe in him. And this is
Dude, he's roaring, bro.
Dude, Xnet went from probably like his calm roster, you know, just trying to get some reps in, and now he's playing alongside a world champion and Pred who's screaming dead in his ear almost every couple of minutes. Unbelievable.
And he's been a great leader for them. I've been watching his stream the last couple of days. He's been playing so many 8s, putting in that extra work, and it is translating. You can see it in game.
The bounce back.
Facts.
Love to see it for Pred. He's got more games to go, though. We got a game 3 coming up. Before we get to that, shout out to all the lady gamers out there. We got something special cooking up, don't you, Al?
Yeah, we do.
The lady gamers
is so back, and if you don't know what that is, Women in Call of Duty is my passion project. It is totally self-funded this season, and is where we take the top 12 best teams.
FaZe really have a weak control? No, FaZe are really good at control.
Gauntlet for a couple of weeks in a tournament. Minimum $5,000 prizings. Our qualifier just finished actually today to solidify.
Actually, that's a lie. FaZe are 2-5 on vault control. I didn't even realize that.
Put them all together. We give them
FaZe are kind of shit at vault control.
Streaming is actually going to start every Monday.
But they're really good at Hotsie and they're really good at protocol. So
broadcasting. If you want to catch that, check out WX Call of Duty on Twitter as well as the same.
luckily, in control, you can kind of have one auto veto
Check it out. Check out what you guys are putting together.
until you get to grand finals. But if you come through winners, then you're fine.
So the great thing about this is we actually had a lot of roster changes in the past couple of months. So of course we still have our QUALS and our Anarchies, but we have 2 Saudi Arabia teams actually that qualified recently.
Wow.
We opened up to all regions. One of them placed top 3. That's going to be Wanda, Arwa, Heya, Lamia, and Lena. So keep your eyes out on them.
Wow, a lot of fun. That's all going
You got Saudi teams in women's COD now too, man. They're taking over.
Include some Call of Duty. I'm ready to go back to this one, though. We got Miles and Study, a game number 3 unfolding.
Game number 3, and now at least game number 4. Which, you know what, man? I'm all aboard the game 5 hype train. I'm all aboard it. I'm all aboard it. I mean, is it going to be the fastest of all time? Maybe. We'll find out. Maybe. Let's have a look at some stats. We've got some numbers to throw your way before we get ourselves into this one. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Control KD. And I know what you're thinking. Wow, all of Boston? Yes, all of Boston. But most importantly, Draza and
hey, you got hey, win's a win, a loss is a loss.
Series, folks. Woohoo! Draz 1.38 HA, not a problem.
Yeah, those guys are a lot to handle. Control, they are one of the best teams at the mode.
Look at Boston, bro.
Who are putting up consistent numbers.
Boston Breach are running control this stage, huh?
One being an SMG, you were losing track of these guys, so you got to make sure you don't give them that freedom to just roam and slay. But for Vegas, this is going to be a tall task because, like I said, Atlanta choose Team B every single time in the veto process so they can choose
all right, let's go.
They're basically going to play. Vegas said, nope, we're not going to square up on Hacienda. We know Atlanta FaZe don't like to play ball at all since stage 1. So Protocol is their best friend. And realistically, if you're Vegas and you don't keep up with the sling, you're not going to have a good time. Because then if you're not
I think Vegas gets cooked here. I think Cellium ends like 28 and 14 this map.
Yeah, and that's what players say when they want to get lost on the map. If you'd say he's getting lost, it means he's gone unaware by the enemy team. And that's a scary place to be. And a lot of the members of FaZe are exceptionally good at doing that. Selsim and Abizi all really good at it. I'm sure Draz can get lost if he wanted to as well, but those boys have absolutely made a career.
You think next year we see more than one Saudi on the team? Yeah, probably.
Any which angle. Here we go to the top mid.
I mean, the rumor is 2 of them are buying into the league, so we'll see 2 more. But at the very least, I think 1 of them will probably get in, yeah.
Smoked, okay.
Actually, just got slammed.
Yeah, FaZe man advantage. Read the aggression on both sides of the SMGs, and you know it's all about the break off. You want to
Cellium's so dirty,
a good
bro.
Start, and Cellium with the SMG finds himself on 2 in a row. But now you're just banking on your teammates who already pushed up to the spawn. How many more kills can they get? Because the Bees is contested.
Yeah, so his whole POV for this entire life has been, yeah, I know these guys are in our base. There's 2 of them here now. I'm doing my best to cover you guys. We keep the capture going. So great objective work. He's fighting his way from spawn. He's got himself out.
2 ticks done on A.
As best they can, but I think they've lost a lot of the Falcons at this point in time. Not an issue. Second segment at A, long gone. Sim, his hands are going numb. As Abe, 5 spree. Yep, stop capturing B. This is
Oh shit, here we go.
Okay, yeah, that is all 4.
Whose spot did they buy? Boston and Ravens. The Breach and the Ravens will sell their spots. Still be the 2.
You just got to get one more wave of kills, and this might be a very, very quick round, just like the S&D. First segment gets locked. You're trying to find a trade through the middle of the map. Pred is able to strike for 1, but you're still going to be outnumbered in this play.
No, I love the way you said that, Jay. This is it. All players accounted for now. You know exactly where the Falcons are coming from, and you see what FaZe do. A nice setup. They get their kills, and they get a decent amount of progress there through B. Still want the capture as Abe, or his spree comes to a close. 5 and 1.
Oh, 4 dead.
Okay, 4 down. Shoes on the other foot, and the Falcons are kicking.
And now Atlanta got to work out of their spawn. Take your time, find these trades.
Fred.
And if you can go without dropping anyone, that's even better. First player is accounted for.
Xnid gets on the board.
Over towards Helly. He finds a kill. Xnid roaming on the bottom side of Trips. He finds a kill, and this is all you realistically need to do. Is just clutch up on these one-on-ones and keep on stalling out the game clock.
Look at FaZe. Look at the way they play this. They don't send one man in. They wait for the entire squad to be ready and able to get the trades. Oh, and fight their way forward. That puts the Falcons at a disadvantage now. 2 clean kills go their way in Priester.
And he dies.
The discipline was there, but sadly.
Oh, and that guy got ripped.
Rolling thunder.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Now, go FaZe. Xnid, last line of defense. At least gets 1. 2 would be perfect. Draws are on the capture.
Trades out, 2v2.
No.
There you go. Cell last up. You know he's going to be Trips pretty much guaranteed.
At least been able to clear out the mid-map. So they can take some map control away. You just cannot afford to play trades in this scenario because you're down by 6 lives. Now 3 go in favor of Atlanta. Already have pressure on the point. You're trying to locate where the last guy is. There he is.
And there they go. Stack on the point. Number 8's mid.
Every time again for the stack here from FaZe. This is a rapid capture. Last lives now for the Falcons. This should be the round.
This is GG. Yep. That's the round.
Last-ditch attempt to get in there, and it might not pay off. There it is. Under Halo gunfire. Pred goes down, and the board lights
round
up
1 FaZe, man.
Yeah, and they get it through the segments as well. So now they have a heavy advantage just in case they go to a round number 5. But it was all about the break off there for Atlanta. The slow approach from Cellium, the camp towards Trips windows, knowing that I'm most likely going to have a lot of players working on those pinches. Let me just hold down this spot and allow my teammates to roam through their base. With the BZ having a great start, with them capturing the 8-point, extending time very early on, just gave them so many opportunities to look for one clean situation. And that one clean situation came at the very end. You won it by 10 lives, but you at least get every single segment that you wanted.
All right, Falcons. How will you bounce back against the might of FaZe? That was their attacking round. Their defense, sure to be strong as well. We've seen the trap here on Protocol so many times. The question is, can you find the kills at the right time to wriggle this team in a position? Abizi,
and they're just all dying.
Second on our KD leaderboards, and for good reason. He opens his round up hot.
And now they're already
I don't know what optic needed, bro. I can't lie. I don't think there was any specific thing they like needed.
Vegas on
Optic needs to beat FaZe tomorrow. That's what they need.
Still a minute to work with. You're currently down by 2 lives, but it's not going to be easy to approach over towards A. Someone's got to slip on through.
Yeah, the Falcons have got such a strong lock on that left stick forward. They are sending it, but the problem is FaZe have got such good corners, great off angles to play with here. Draza keeping the low map safe.
Optic needs Jesus, no, literally.
They're dancing, doing what he can with that Jackal, but again, too much pressure right now on top mid from the FaZe boys. Fred wins his 1. There's still a man in spawn, and that's going to be Abe. Can you catch him out now? As Pred's going to commit. And the timing is good as he keeps the kills going. Time to get on the zone, though, lads. 30 seconds to play.
Yeah, we're still losing track of players, and Abizi finding he's traded is already
nade rains down from the skies.
So now you're up by 5 lives. Basically, the last push coming in for Vegas. You have to work over through heli, but every single time Atlanta are finding the initial kills, and you're never properly set up for a team push.
Yeah, an ineffective cohesion right now from the Falcons. They are unable to break the hold that FaZe have across top middle, and that's a 10-second warning there on the clock. The whistle was about to blow, and FaZe, it's a nice stoppage. Even nicer, the trophy. The damage in, and RC's is going to win his fight, so we're going to continue the capture here. This is best case scenario right now for the Falcons. Here comes the next wave of
They're about to
players.
get cooked by number 7 top trips.
You got Sim already working behind you, so now you are literally trapped at this point. Thankfully, that second segment.
Yeah, let's just call this one off, man. Can we just go map 4?
But that is going to be an easy round there to Atlanta.
Can we just go map 4 maybe?
Slay them to bits. Starts off with the BZ opening up with the double, draws over the top for the initial 3 dead. And at that point, when you're having such a great start off every single time on your controls, you're every single time after that keeping their push stagnant because you're just always losing track of players if you are Vegas. Clean round there from Atlanta, up 2-0 very, very quickly.
As Celium, we've seen him hit some insane aim shots, all from the air in this map alone. The King Cobra continuing a strike as FaZe. That second round was a good one. 1 more is all they need, and we can say goodbye to Control. We can say goodbye to Protocol for now. We can roll on through with this series and just get close to that game 5.
Yeah, and if you're Vegas, you're looking for a complete turnaround here. Like, potentially a shutout.
Complete.
Give ourselves a chance and try to get that round 5 defense. But the initial kills already starting off.
Stellium front runner for MVP? Yeah,
finds the first,
by far.
with the pistol, finds
I actually don't think it's even close.
Advantage in their way, but Falcons at least have some map control on the opponent side of the base to not allow them to hop on A.
Oh, wait, who just flew past him? Good stuff, Preset. What a kill. Take that. Pressure now onto Abe, who's the only man up at this point, trying to capture the zone, but he's got a little bit of coverage from Draza behind him, who has yet to be spotted out. Here comes the crossfire, though. Draza might pick up 2 here. That's a great spot to be in. The Sim, make sure his spawn is all safe. Not much longer, though.
Okay, couple life advantage here. Keeping him off the point.
Vegas so far have been able to stabilize around this mid-map area. Every time they cross that 50-yard line, they have players working on the pinches to even up the numbers, but now 2 go in favor of FaZe. First segment is going to be guaranteed. You have a long pitch on the horizon here from Exnid, and he's playing it perfect because you know there's at least 1 player coming off the respawn. Let me wait for that guy first before I make
Draws is beaming this map too, bro.
For my teammates to get back into the play.
Asti snipes a pair. 40 seconds to go. Falcons are holding this one together very, very nicely. Defense for the final round is nearly impossible with this rating, but they're doing what they can. You slowed FaZe down enough, Jay. Can you actually close it out? 25 to go.
Yeah, you just don't want to give up any first kills in their base. You know, you're at least looking for 1 player. That's why you have RC's playing super patient on the backside of Grandma's. And he also wins a one-on-one towards the point. But now Celium and Draza off the respawn, still looking to try to clear this out. Simp has not had an opportunity to make something happen.
Simp is like, do I gotta hop out and get on this point?
Someone's gonna have to make a play for the zone, and it will likely be him in a moment. Can't get
Wait, 1v1 on the point.
There we go. Contest. Waits for Draws. Perfect.
Hey, FaZe, get on. Number 2 and Trips could try to make a play here. He's waiting for number 7 now.
If you don't deal with this rapidly, Vegas, this could be another minute of play, and it probably is. Wow, FaZe. A massive lifeline. Oh, wait a minute. The zone cell saves it.
Time extended.
Milliseconds. But we've got another minute.
Time extended, man.
Added to the tally. Defense secured on the side of Atlanta FaZe, and this is where you don't want to let this situation go. If you are Vegas,
it's GG, bro. Just give FaZe the game, bro.
In red. You're all spawning on the backside of tower. You gotta iron up and ice up for some gunfights.
Sim, what a 2!
Sim takeover for the dub, bro. Just book it.
A stack Atlanta FaZe.
Just book the Simp takeover for the dub, man.
Second away from losing the round to potentially winning the map. The stack is there. Top mid, the next wave of attack here from Vegas.
Yep, that's GG.
Over the top. No lives
That's
left.
it.
From inside the tower, exit on the slide, wind up hit.
Wow. 3-0 in the control, man.
What a round. What a map.
3-0 in the control, man.
Cannot believe
wow.
they were able to pull that
And that's
off.
2-1 series.
About Simp being basically useless for 30 seconds because he was getting no action when he works his way in towards Grandma's. But once he's able to at least see Celium get a kill, he drops out of the window to find the
Yeah, Simp just decided he needed to lock in for a sec. He was like 11-11. He ended like 17-11 or something like that. He just said, wait. He said, I'm Simp. Wait a second. I'm Simp. I can win this map right now.
Immediately before that second segment even gets locked, he plays it way too patient, and Atlanta FaZe are able to spot him and extend the time. Two very, very quick maps. The last two for Atlanta FaZe. They go up 2-1 in this series, but now they're not going to.
Simp and Cell were playing 8s the other night, were they?
Which is a hard point.
Yeah,
that's a first.
Work. Truly demonic work.
That's literally a first.
And the kills per round.
All right, chat. 1 sec. I'll be right back.
It's basically all FaZe, and with damn good reason, man. I mean, that was. I mean, never just a round in this matchup yet, so we'll keep that going. Respawn, we go back to for another hard point. Obviously, Vegas Falcons look good in the first, but we're starting to feel that momentum shift, Jay. Like, you've sucked the wind right out of the Falcons' wings. I don't know if they've got the uplift to keep themselves rolling here, but we'll see, man, because that was one hell of a control game.
Hey, Hardpoint has been their best friend. We're talking about a squad or an organization who couldn't win a single one before they make a roster change. 28 in a row, but now they find themselves on 5 in a row in the W column. So you're happy as hell to be spawning into a map 4. You have a chance at forcing it to a map number 5. And the way that you did it in map 1 was just dominating on every fundamental aspect of the game. It's a little bit more difficult, though, because you're playing a red card, which is a lot bigger than Skyline. Your ARs need to be more felt than your SMGs. But if you just stick to that game plan, we're the team there early. We're going to be able to find breaks if we need to, and they really sucked at breaking. So we should be okay to try to force game 5 as long as we win the rotation.
Wow.
A couple of red cards to close out.
One more map, or does the Falcons win another HP?
Man, I'm still reeling, Jay. I'm still reeling.
Do Falcons win another HP, chat, or we think this is over?
Thoroughly enjoyed that. But yeah, how are we feeling about this? We sort of
I think it's over.
Thinking that, the break's going to be there, FaZe.
Although, listen, I would love a game 5 here.
Them dominate teams, even when their hard point is quote unquote.
Falcons come off a banger HP here, close it out, go to game 5 with energy. It could be better than game 2. It could be better than game 2.
Players, I mean, Pred and Prisa. This is map 1.
Dude, that Pred Photoshop is awful.
Get a grip.
That Pred Photoshop is terrible.
Yeah, you can't do anything about it. And if you keep on playing them on Skyline, these are the stats that both of these young men will be able to put up consistently every single time. A 1.84 Pred is non-tradable. Priest is holding on every angle, securing spawns there for his team. And if these guys have this kind of performance, yeah, we are guaranteed to see a map number 5. And I will be in the words of what the desk told me. Like, no chance we see a map number 5? No. If those guys do that again, we're going game 5.
Yeah, we're going 5 for sure. What happens in that 5 will be up to the COD gods. But a red card would be a nice one to see again. We haven't got too many good looks out of this Falcons roster on this map. And the hardpoint has been so strong, but red card could be a very fickle map, especially against the sort of slightly undisciplined teams. The Falcons, let's face it, their hardpoint has not been outstanding. We've got to see what they've got here. I mean, a game 5, yeah, I believe. I truly believe. Is it a 6-0? Probably. I don't want to totally ride.
Yeah, no, today's matches have been good, man. They actually have been.
Yeah. What are FaZe thinking right now? Dude, what are FaZe thinking?
Today's matches have actually been good.
As per usual, we've talked about
despite some of them going pretty much the way we thought, like Miami beating Rocker, Ultra beating LAG. I mean, even Surge beating C9. Actually, I mean, every series today has gone the way I predicted it in terms of winner. There's been some insane maps.
Hey, that's how you keep the
and like wins that you never thought you would see.
You don't want anyone to get nervous. You're going up against Atlanta FaZe. It is excellent first time competing.
What happened map 1? Falcons picked FaZe up and slammed them.
An opportunity to at least force the game number 5 and completely disregard the last 2 maps.
Dude, Jonathan, you're locked, bro. You're fucking locked. I love it.
To your HP game. On the opposite side for Atlanta, they are looking for another map to add to their map pool besides Protocol HP. Everything else is about 50-50. But at least their guns are a little bit more warmed up now than they were in map 1. So they should be shooting.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're going to get at least a shoot.
Let's go. I need Falcons to turn up and give us a Game 5 banger to end the day, man. Don't honestly, if they're going to go Game 5 and get like 6-0'd again, let's just lose here. You know what I'm saying? Let's just lose here.
So good. Time going the way of FaZe here. The opening engagements on P1 are always a good one here on Red Card. Looks like the Falcons have managed to win a couple more gunfights, so there's a possibility for them to get some more time here. But Sim, he is at war in the first 3 lives already, Jay.
Yeah, he's just flying on in. Like, I want to be the aggressor.
Oh.
He set the tone with this SMG.
Okay, Pred.
The entire time Vegas are holding towards the outskirts at Hedge to make sure they make a job a whole lot easier for that P2. Now soaking up time here at P1. Simp is able to take down Exit, but better positionings from Vegas still allowed him to hold the power spots.
That's that positioning. P2 is going to be all theirs as well as it rips open. They're going to Falcons doing what they can to squeeze every second.
Midfield, I can't believe he said he didn't want to flex. I think that's insane. Considering last year, he literally ran the AR probably 70% of the year because there was always 3 MCWs on the map. I still think that's crazy.
That is a big win. The potential to cause some serious issues here in the spawns.
Oh yeah, the spawns are already an issue because there was a pinch on your minimap from Pred, and he finds the opening kill at the right time for his teammate to spawn right next to him. So now Vegas.
Okay, Vegas manipulating the spawns well here, man. In P2, they know where they're spawning.
Here at P2, you can already see draws
number 3 versus number 5 is the big one here.
They don't want to trap themselves on the backside.
Pred gets 1.
Pred on a route of his own.
Pred gets 2.
Oh man, he gets here, and that's still keeping the lead well in the hands of the Falcons.
But if Vegas stream scrims, that'd be sick. I bet you they'd actually pull a lot of viewers if they stream scrims. Dude, every time Xmid goes live, he has like 500 viewers minimum.
And the hardpoint is open for business in a few seconds. FaZe, they should be all over it.
Yeah, FaZe are going to walk away with that final 10 seconds. They're going to have the rotation as well over towards New, but all these kills going down around the middle of the map is going to allow a couple players from Vegas to spawn on the backside of that new HP.
Number 2 spawns in the back and number 3.
And now it's a 2v4 on the opposite side.
Oh, Uncle Studdy. You calling it. And it happens. 5 spree from Cell. We'll see if that matters too much.
I swear to God, some people in this neighborhood, their cars sound so weird.
Cobra himself, baby.
Like, they're so loud, but they're not like normal car loud. Like, they make weird noises.
This is a difficult hard point to get your body inside. So, hold this one down. FaZe, lead change on its way.
Oh yeah, so 30 seconds to fight for, and Vegas don't want to give
up this time. Text, no, seriously.
From the front, but if these kills don't go your way, they're gonna start to spawn on the backside of this HP, and then you're forced to
make trades out.
And give up a lot of
left,
time
right,
here.
trades all over the place.
Keep on playing scrappy. Vegas end out on top, but you can already see what it does to the spawns. Atlanta are already out.
FaZe flipped the spawns already for Stage Hill. That's not good for Vegas. Stage is so hard to break, bro. But a couple of these openers, man, they might be able to do this. That's a big kill from Sims, though.
Down low, folks. This is Red Card. Over towards new time we go. Priester still finding kills all over the place. 10 and 6. Nice stuff from him.
And this is a perfect attempt here for Vegas to try to find this break. It's a 2-2 split. Got 2 players spawn over towards Soccer. You have the pinch on the horizon on the back end, but you just
Exit's gonna get in the hill, but his teammates are dead.
Exit, last man standing.
And he's dead too.
Good enough there for Draza to find the kill. And now all the Falcons spawning over towards the Doom side of that parking lot.
Slimping it easy and kind of in the blender right now, low key, but Cell is 11 and 4.
Back into time again. And Pred has got no idea what to shoot at. There's so many FaZe members around him, and the crossover towards this hard point, again, that no man's land.
He just stunned himself.
Zero cover. You have to get it done.
He just stunned himself, bro.
Slide dive.
All right, the Falcons did a good job making that mixie, though, and getting in.
Difficult hold to have, but good stuff there from the Falcons. GG on that point. You got a lot of time out of it.
That's a big win from Pred.
Have won the rotation again, though.
Pred and Priesta, man.
Yeah, they
the
lose
P-Dogs are going crazy.
So now it's on Selim to try to hold down BS&D over towards the cafe. Exited from the backside of Ticket. He's able to find 2. That's already 3 dead. We're just looking for one more guy. Let me take
Got him.
Dude,
Pred just went shit on. I can see it in his face cam.
In a very, very difficult angle to try to take care of him. He's just stalling time.
Oh, he stalls time. His teammates get forward as well. Nice work.
Okay, hold on, dude.
Pushing the advantage.
See, this Falcons team is... It's amazing how, like...
15 is around the corner. Nice work.
Like Priest and Arcitys definitely are not guys you expect to fry or even necessarily go positive most of the time. But like they know how to play the game the right way. So when you put them together with some guys that can also get kills, like them being good at hardpoint makes sense.
This hill specifically. Vegas have been able to grow themselves almost a 40-point lead. Not really allow Atlanta FaZe to get any time off of that P5. So now you got some time to
although I will say I did not think they would beat FaZe the way they did map 1. I didn't know they'd be that good at hardpoint. Oh.
Hey, they're shooting. Statistically, FaZe, I mean, they're being outslayed every which way. They're still keeping this one together just through sheer grit and will. Celendra's a couple there. Abizi still holding the hard point as best he can. Sim shots are in from the top spot. And again, oh, wow, what a two-piece from Pred. Again,
wow, Pred with 2 with the AR, man. AR Pred, bro.
Yeah, they're winning the gunnies, but not the important ones, so at least get
look, there's another for Pred.
Because Atlanta now make up a little bit of that difference.
Pred's 20 and 13 running an AR, man.
Dominate the majority of the map control, and now Vegas swanning on the opposite side.
Huh.
You want to fight for your stage control. 2 kills go their way. A lot of ARs on the map as well. This is where Vegas can trap.
What are the odds that Pred just didn't get asked to run it? No, I think he got asked to run it.
That's such a problem. He does get
I don't think there's any way they said what they said on stream. That he also wouldn't Pred. You don't think Pred would have came out at this point and said no one actually asked me to run an AR if that was what happened?
The instincts were right, just unable
look, he put on a sub.
Execute, and now time back over towards the hands of the Falcons.
Didn't like it when they asked it. What do you mean? Oh, he didn't like getting asked to run it. Well, he apparently didn't, right? Because he said he's a top 5 sub in the game.
A little bit of time by drawing them over towards stage to play for that trade. So now you can be uncontested.
He said he's a top 5 sub in the game, so he doesn't think he should have to switch his. He wants to run a sub. He didn't have to switch, right?
Before they start to push their way on through.
So I'm sure he didn't like getting asked.
Atlanta gonna start spawning behind you. You gotta back up.
Another Priest to snap. Oh, he just misses the next man on the way through. Sim now holding the line alone. Can he do so? Absolutely.
But also, like, you know what I mean? Who gives a fuck if you don't like it? Your coaches are going to ask you to do what they think is best for the game, your teammates, right?
Literally the furthest point away from this hard point.
I mean, he has the right to say no, obviously. He has the right to say no, but, like, you just won champs last year, bro. Wouldn't you want to try to keep playing with your champs-winning teammates?
Yes, indeed. They're on it, and they've got time still.
Yeah, they've been able to hold and they've been able to block the front spawn. So now all their focus is on the back end. Celium being the cutoff man, only able to get one and has a second player weak. To go 2 for 2 in that fight. Now Vegas are already out.
Vegas out and about.
Oh! How the heck did Sim get 2 there?
Give me the listen in, my God.
Well, they might spawn. Block. You're good. Out of nice. I get out. Take her out, Tyler. Stairs? You take her out? I think X did. Missing X still. I'm trying to. I'm stairs. Last two there.
Dude, like, why are Vegas, like, 4 hitting old with 10 seconds left? One of them should have taken her out like Simp thought they said they did. Simp thought they took her out and they didn't.
One shot going their globe. I'm going stairs now. Weak.
Celium has a cruise missile, or is that Simp? One of them had one. Hello? YouTube, what are we doing? Alright, well now we got a 2x to catch back up. I don't know why it just... I don't know why it just did that reset. I'm honestly surprised Falcons are able to get in this hill as much as they have. They've broken in both rotations so far. Series has been pretty. It's been pretty interesting, Matt. Falcons slammed map 1, then they got 6-0'd and then 3-0'd. So it's honestly just been 3 maps of one team slamming the other. This is the first map that's actually felt like competitive. Lead change in. Dude, Falcons just need Arcities to turn up, bro, and I think they win this shit.
I'm blocking for a second. I saw Person's gonna be right. You're getting.
Dude, there's something about Selim's like spatial awareness, where his player is.
Simp does a really good job of keeping track of players too, bro.
I mean, that man is.
During that listen-in, Simp called out like 3 different times that they were either missing someone or where someone was going to be, and he was correct about where they were going to be too.
Every time we watch that young man spawning on the map, but Vegas, even with Selim doing all that, are still right in this game. They keep it scrappy every single time at P4. That time they don't get a lot of time over the P5 hardpoint the way that they did previous, but you're only down by basically 10 points. You got to lock in to close out this game.
It's a scrappy one for sure. Couple of big kills now, and FaZe are still soaking away P1. P2 has not been terrible to them either.
Nah, yeah, Vegas won't win this, bro. I think this is chalked. I mean, FaZe is taking too big of a lead, bro. I think this is chalked.
Falcons breaks have been so good so far in this map. You're looking for another one to keep that
Number 4 is like ratting near
without too much sweat.
Top mid.
Oh, that is
nah, this is the last one, Field.
Kills are coming in from Vegas. They clear out all
Vegas get the kills, man. I don't know if they're gonna be able to hold this though.
Hill pops, now you're forced to be on your head on a swivel again because it's a
Simp cruise missile.
This is where you're gonna get the investment out of the missile. How are you going to try to play this? Everything is going to get invested. Thankfully, Exton on the pinch finds the opening kill, and now Atlanta trying to break from the back.
The street pins in all those players. It keeps them trapped, and now Priester trying to make his way forward. He has some coverage. Contest on time. Preds in. He gets at least one. The dance is now on as he gets Draza as well. Can he get the kill? Yeah. Where are his teammates? Over towards time. Open hard point. Abizi on the dive. Brought down again. Pred.
Oh! Pred is 38, bro. Draza is 35.
Looking at the lead change once again for the Falcons.
And Atlanta FaZe can now no longer wait at
Arcities? Arcities?
Spawn at that old HP, but the route might be good enough from Arcities to potentially spawn him behind.
They got it. They got to go P3 though. You got to go. You got to go. Number 1, taking routes. Look at Priesta, man, filling gaps. Veteran plays out of Priesta. He's gonna die.
Unaware.
He's dead. Number 4 spawns in the back. They got a pinch. They got a pinch.
Sim there with the stun checks. Trying to make sure that no one can make their way through. There is a war on 2 fronts taking place. Now all towards the back line.
2v2.
Can't spot out enough players. The trade battle continuing on the inside. Falcons, can they get the break? Selim and Abizi on the
Oh my god, it's a bang out. It's a bang out.
The last fight now. A break. The trades.
It's a bang out.
It's not over yet.
It's all about the fights, and now you go 3 for 1 if you're Atlanta. Just got to get someone in.
Nice, GG.
That's it. That was the last break you needed, and Vegas Falcons exited. Wait, he slid in.
GG.
Get their kills.
Damn.
And it comes down to a matter
FaZe 3-1.
A frustrated Falcons.
Wow.
Fall in hard point to FaZe, who just pull out the goods when you need them.
Wow.
Oh man, that was such a chaotic red card.
Wow, we got back-to-back series where the top 4 team got slammed map 1. And then ended up winning the next 3 anyway.
In the moment, and it was a big play actually in the
What a weird day of matches. All the expected teams won,
got every single kill, but
it felt weird the whole day.
Once that new hill pops, there's only 2 players from Atlanta that's one on the backside of P2. The other 2 are unaccounted for. But then when Exton wins his one-on-one, he's thinking, all right,
40 out of Pred, 40 out of draws.
You just didn't account for the guy who actually invested the streak in Simp.
Wow.
Even though he doesn't get anything with it, him in that position to find that freebie on the pinch, to now secure the stage spawns for his team, and allowing his squad to trap Vegas toward the backside and not gift them the rotation.
Exton had a little bit of a rough one. He had 27 kills, but only had 3k damage.
Even when the spawn started to get a little bit scattered.
That map's kind of annoying though when you're running the sub the whole time.
Close out the hard point. Another very close one. Nail biters every single time Atlanta FaZe play this mode, but they get it done in 4.
That was a heavyweight hard point for sure.
Okay.
FaZe. No
wow.
5. They don't drop a single round. But their Skyline hard point,
you know what that means, chat?
That
that means we only got one more day tomorrow before we know the entire Major 3 bracket. Who's going to play who in round 1? Who's going to play who in losers round 1?
straightforward.
Oh, shit.
FaZe feeling great about that one indeed. Again, they've got a little bit of work still to do in those hard points, but when they
We can look at, well, I'm going to look at the matches and try to look at the standings to see what needs to happen for certain teams to make winners after we get this interview. I'm going to see if we can figure it out.
At the start of Major 2 and not the start of Major 3, they'd have a chance at champs. Instead, it's the top dogs continuing to impress after dropping a game 1 by 120 points. Team comes back, doesn't drop anything in the second half. Game 4 got a little mixy towards the end.
It got insanely mixy. I just couldn't believe it. Pred was literally killing everything on the map that had any sliver of movement. I mean, this is probably one of the most high engagement maps we've seen so far during this season, and it comes weirdly enough to a draw.
Yeah, FaZe definitely, their HP has been a little bit mid, but they've also been playing a lot of the maps that they don't play as often. Like, they definitely played more like Vault and Skyline, which they weren't really big on previously, so I think on land, FaZe will look good.
Pred finds like a nice 3 kills, and then we'll see it in a bit, but down at the very end, there's just some tough decisions that you have to make.
Right, on land, FaZe is gonna look probably what, top 4 in hardpoint, but then top 1 in SND and top 2 in control, so
either way, I think if you're a Vegas fan, in terms of hardpoint,
FaZe played a lot of Vault stage too, did they?
About your team. If you're Atlanta, I don't think this really answers any of the questions. You're still worried about their hardpoint going forward, and you know, you're just hoping that it falls into place when you get to land.
I don't feel great. I don't feel great about Atlanta in that Optic Texas matchup after this.
They've played Vault 4 times in stage 2,
definitely saves them the 6-0. Unbelievable control, unbelievable. Hardpoint, though, like Ant said, clearly some work needing to be done there, which is ironic because Atlanta FaZe, when they find the most success in hardpoint, is typically when they lean into their breaking and lean into their aggression. And in this split, they've been leaning into their fundamentals, and they have not been finding success. So stop rotating, focus on the breaks, because you guys are way better at that.
Stop rotating is crazy.
Beezy joining us.
Oh, okay.
He just heard
what does a Beezy have to say?
Oh my goodness. Beezy, congrats on the win. Another 3-1 victory over the Falcons. Even the new lineup taking a map off you. Why'd you guys come out slow?
I don't know. I mean, they just came out hot, I think. So, I mean, honestly, I felt good, though, getting the win in the end. Winning the next 3. So.
That 2.5 in search kind of helped you guys get back on track. Well done.
Oh, 100%.
Abe, as we
2.5 is crazy.
The online qualifiers, you guys came into this unreal across all game modes. What was kind of your focus during this split, and did you guys kind of achieve that goal?
I mean, I think our focus is our hard point. Honestly, we've been working a lot on it over this split, and I think by the time the major comes around, it'll be clicking. So,
for sure.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I know you guys, rigorous, practice schedule, always watching VOD, and trying to think outside the box. For you in particular, you've had a rough split, Abe, in hardpoint. What do you attribute that to? What's been going on?
I just think I needed to dial it back a little bit. I feel like there's moments where I'm just sprinting and, not being gun up. So I think that's a big reason why.
Love that. Still back to back though, so it's fine.
Yes, sir.
Do you think we can convince the rest of the team to sprint with you?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like they're all insane, so yeah, I'm not worried about that.
You're right. It seems to be working. You guys have 3 straight championships, a 4th
major
is around the corner. Before we get there, sorry, a 3rd major is around the corner. How do you feel about your matchup against Optic? Are you guys already thinking forward to Boca Raton, or are you guys practicing for that matchup?
Oh, I mean, we're obviously going to be going hard in that match, no matter what. I'm going to try to come out and get the dub.
All right, man. We're looking forward to the potential 4-peat in
They
just
do play Optic tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not looking forward to a 4-peat, though. I'm good on that one, FaZe. I'm good on that one.
Congratulations to the crew and Abeezy's team.
I am good on that one. Okay, let's look at the standings real quick, bro. Let's look at the standings of the matches. So, okay, let me refresh this page, bro. Let's see if we can figure this shit out. All right, so tomorrow we're going to have 3 matches, right? We got Falcons Breach, which, to be honest, I don't know who's going to win that shit. FaZe Optic should probably be FaZe, and then Thieves Raven should probably be Thieves, right? So this one's definitely a coin flip. But we know they're 4-1, we know they're 4-1, we know they're 4-1, so they're all set. LAT's probably going to be 4-1, right? So that's 4 teams that are going to be 4-1. And then, also, let me zoom this in for you guys a little bit, my bad. And then Breach could go 4-1. Chat, who do you guys think is going to win tomorrow? Do you think Boston or do you think Falcons? Because Falcons look really good at HP. Their SND is bad, so Boston should probably win that. And Boston's been really good at control, so I could see a Neslo or even a 3-1 if Boston can win one of the HPs. That one's really the like decider, right? Because FaZe plays Optic. If they win, they're 3-2, so they're set. They'll end up being probably the 6 seed or the 5 seed, depending what happens with Boston. Ravens are probably going to be 2-3. We're saying Optic's probably going to be 2-3. And the Falcons are either going to be 1-4 or 2-3. So if Boston wins tomorrow, I think this is just your top 8. Like, if Boston wins tomorrow, the top 8 now is just your top 8. Like, the order might change, obviously, based on, like, tiebreakers for the 4-1 teams and things like that. But Boston wins, this is your top 8. If Boston loses, then that means Falcons, Optic, and Ravens are likely tied. They didn't all play each other, so it would come down to map count, which means probably Falcons would miss out because they're currently only at 37%. But if Optic gets 3-0'd, hold on, I'm trying to see if Optic gets 3-0'd. That would be, how many maps would they have played? That would be 11 losses, 19. Ravens. Oh, dude, it's going to be, honestly, I mean, listen, obviously, if for Optic to make it, they should just, if they just win tomorrow, like, they should just, you know what I'm saying? If they just win tomorrow, they're fine. But if we're saying they're going to lose to FaZe, and all these teams could potentially be 2-3, and it comes down to map count, Falcons would probably have to 3-0 Boston or 3-1 Boston, and Optic would have to get 3-0'd, I think, for Falcons to beat them out. I think that's how that would work. Right? Because Ravens, or if Ravens get 3-0'd, and they're 9-12, and Optic, let's say, goes 9-11, they would beat them. They'd have to win one. Basically, Optic's got to either win or just hopefully get a couple maps off FaZe and hope Falcons lose. But I think this is going to be the top 8. I'm pretty sure this is going to end up just being the top 8. But the order will probably change. The order, I mean, it actually might be right about this. The 4-1 tiebreakers, though, is where it gets interesting. If all 5 of these teams end 4-1, the tiebreaker comes to map count because they haven't all played each other this split. And I mean, LAT would be in a good spot. Honestly, LAT and Boston would likely be the 1 or the 2 seed. Because their map counts, their percentages is just so good. So then, if LAT 3-0, let's say, Ravens. Let's say they 3-1 Ravens. We'll give them a map. They would be 14-4. The only way Boston would be 14-4 is if they 3-0 Falcons, which I don't really see. So I think it'll probably end up being Boston played Ultra and won. They did, but the head-to-head tiebreaker only comes into play if all the teams tied have played each other that split. So, like, if all 5 of these teams are tied, the head-to-heads don't matter because they didn't all play each other. Like, Miami didn't play Surge, so right there, it just takes away the tiebreaker. Like, it just doesn't matter. It comes down to map count at that point. So I think it's probably going to be LAT 1, Boston 2, if they win, obviously, if they win. And then Surge 3, Miami 4, Ultra 5. FaZe 6, Ravens 7, Optic 8, I think. I think is how that would go. So then it would be LAT versus Optic round 1. Boston versus Ravens round 1. Surge versus FaZe round 1. And then Ultra versus Heretics. I think that's how that would go. If everything went the exact way I'm like predicting it to go, obviously. Things can, of course, go very different. And I also could be wrong about this, but I think I'm right. I think I'm mathing that out correct. And then LAG is already 12, so I mean they're cooked. That would be a sick round 1, bro. Thieves, Optic, Ravens Breach is kind of whatever, I guess, right? Ravens Breach is kind of whatever. FaZe, Surge, and Ultra Miami, that's actually fire, bro. 3 of those 4 matches. I mean, honestly, Ravens Breach is probably a good match, too. It's just like, I don't think many people care about Ravens Breach too much. That could actually be sick if that's the way that happens. I mean, Miami Ultra round 1 and Surge FaZe round 1 would be crazy. That would actually be crazy. So yeah, I think that's how that could potentially go. And we'll see. I mean, who knows? Maybe Falcons beat Boston tomorrow, and that makes things interesting. Maybe Optic beat FaZe tomorrow, and that makes things interesting. Maybe Ravens beat Thieves. Who knows? Thieves have been slamming Ravens, but they made a roster change. Maybe Dylan Rex will be the key to them unlocking, at least being more competitive with LAT, if not beating them. You never know, right? So we're going to see, man. We're going to see, chat. We're going to see. But yeah, I guess that's going to do it for me, man. That's going to do it for me today. If you haven't dropped a like already, you know, click that button for your boy. Click that button for your boy. But I'll be back again tomorrow for the 4 matches, which are these, or for the 3 matches, which are these 3 right here, just in case you don't know what's going on. But what are you talking about, Jacob? But yeah, I appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow, like I said. I'll probably go live a little early so we can talk about maybe what the bracket looks like again for people that weren't here. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. I'm going to go eat some pizza because I'm hungry. And hopefully I'll see you guys in the stream for the last matches before Major 3, man. Major 3 Thursday, chat. Be there tomorrow so we can talk about the bracket. But I'll see you guys. Have a good rest of your night, chat.